Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! He's losing the legs. He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's the teeth off. From what? He dropped it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and La La Land.
What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the Contest Studios, Arizona, UFC Vegas 95, Tybura versus Spivac 2, full card, live stream with the MMA-Holes. My people!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the evening as we react to a phenomenal card, Tybura versus Spivac 2. Make sure you hit the like button and fire up your goat milk, MMAHoles.tv. As you're watching the MMA-Holes on another device, fire up MMAHoles.tv for free, and let's play along in the goat milk challenge. If you're going to play some bets, this is where you do it. You do it at MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Why do you say 10%? Because we only give you a one-time rollover. Win big at MyBookie.ag and use the code MMAHOLES. If you'd like to drink some drink, if you want to get hydrated, get that caffeine in your system with some clean energy, going over to Dubby. 10% code is MMAHOLES. I'll probably be needing the caffeine for the main card.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And ESPN Plus. If you're going to watch along with us, the entire card is on ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description. And the description, some people don't know, is underneath our video. You kind of go like it's right here, the description. Sometimes you need a drop down, right? And you see the description, you see the donations and whatever. Anyway, click the ESPN Plus so you could watch along with us. So I'm not watching by myself. But if you have no access to a description and you don't know how to click a link, I got you covered because I'm going to be doing the commentary for the entire card, Vegas 95. Okay. How's everyone doing in the chat? If you did not hit the like button, you're useless to me. Absolutely useless. I only like people that like to slam like buttons and support their program, their favorite program out there. So please deposit your likes in the box. Let's say hello to the chat, the greatest chat in the world, the MMA-Holes. How's everyone doing? You guys pumped up? I mean, when I woke up this morning, it was like Christmas morning. I was so delighted that we're going to be watching UFC Vegas 95. My whole life, I've been waiting for this card, and here we are. We are finally here. You know what? It's not a WMMA main event, so, I mean, that's good, right? That's good news right there. But, yeah, we'll see how this thing plays out. Okay, I'm going to set up the likes over here in the box, but I need your help. Let's see. We got Buck28. Guys, gals, please hit the like button at the same time because I'm going to keep on refreshing, and then YouTube will do it right. It glitches in the beginning for some reason. Every single Fight Buddies, this is what we have to do. We got to play these games, you know. When the likes are pouring in for some reason, the counter works. I don't know why that is. It's very strange. So everyone hit that like button immediately. And thank you to those that have hit the like button already. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it worked. Okay, we're going to leave it. We'll just leave it like this for now and see what happens. Hit that like. We out here. How you doing, Dub Profit and Tangy? What's up, D-Rest? How you doing, Trent? Let's see. First Kings TV, how you doing? Not Gozarian, how you doing? Sober Karl, how you doing? Jeremy Beers, how you doing? Sober Karl, again, how you doing? Not good. Repeats. Stacks, how you doing? Bruce Buffer, what's up? I don't think you're in attendance, but of course you're in attendance in our chat. You're here. You never miss a stream, so let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you very much for that. Tropic Tom, how you doing? Did you put highlights in your hair? Let me answer that question for you, because you have no hair, and I need to address this. No, I did not, but it looks good, right? As I tell you what, as the silver comes in, like little strands of silver, it actually looks pretty fucking badass. I like it. I'm digging it. Now, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like the slight silver coming through, but yeah, I kind of dig it. Maybe it does look like highlights. I don't know.
Do you guys like fruit?
Let's see. How you doing, Vietnamese style? What's up, man? Please unlock the site so I can make my picks. Unlock the site. Oh, shit. Did you miss the picks, Freedom Guy? Oh, my God. No! What? No! What? No! Oh, boy. This is why I'm saying this every time. It's never too late to get into goat milk. It's never too late, because sometimes people forget there's early cards and this and that. So get in, MMA-Holes.tv. Oof. Ooh, boy. Excellent wig. Yes, I'm wearing a hair piece. I'm like John Travolta. Got my hair piece on, ready to go. Oh, Jafar missed the picks as well. Oh, my goodness. It's okay, though. It's okay. Like I said, it's to win the belt, you got to be in it the entire season. It happens. Sometimes you miss picks. But it's not. I mean, I put reminders out there. Do you follow us on Twitter? X? Are you in the Discord? I tagged everyone in the Discord. I gave a reminder out there. I did remind you guys. I forgot my picks the last 2 weeks. Oh, my God. You remember? Okay. Oh, boy. This is not good, guys. This is not good. It's good for people that made their picks, though. Let's put this in here. Okay, let's get to the first fight on the card. This is going to be a nice, intimate stream, because I don't think people are very excited about this event. But, of course, I am, because I'm a true professional. I'm not like those other casuals out there.
Casual.
You know, just tune in for, the fights that you just, Did they change this again? All right, I'm going to wait for this thing to get going. We'll see how this thing plays out. Hopefully they didn't change this again. ESPN be playing with my heart. Anyway, the tail of the tape, powered by mybookie.ag. Shout out to MyBookie. Thank you, MyBookie. Okay, for 5'6" is Luciano, 5'1" is Alencar, 115 for both young ladies, 33 years of age is Alencar, 24 is Luciano, 65.5-inch reach for Luciano. Damn, that's some reach. 58.5 for Alencar, both orthodox fighters. Now, when I made my picks after the stream last night, I actually went on a lot of underdogs on this card. A little bit nervous, guys. I actually picked an underdog to open it. Alencar, the shorter, stumpier fighter, the older fighter. Did I make a mistake? Let me know in the chat. As I look at the tail of the tape on our website, yeah, 72% have picked Luciano. Stephanie Luciano, 72. So I could make a power move right from the very beginning. Look out. Look out, friends. Big stuff here. Okay, yeah, 72% pick Luciano. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this thing is synced up.
Super.
We got a first dono. What's up? How you doing, AJ?
Watching from Perth, Western Australia.
Yeah.
Eso Tomas.
AJ. How does it feel, AJ, to be officially known as the top fucking dog? How's it feel, baby? Congrats, AJ. You're up in the lights. Dropping on lunch. All right. Thank you so much, AJ. Prime real estate. Well played. All right, let's sync up this clock over here at 4. We'll do it at 4:10, 4:09. Okay, so round one between Alencar and Luciano. That's right. I picked an underdog right off the bat. Oh, they did change it. Hold on a second here. Okay. Not too bad. Not great. All right, we're just going to leave it like this. I'll make adjustments during the stream. Okay, so we got the live stats in the middle between the girls, and Luciano in the black trunks and Alencar in the yellow. I like saying Luciano. So Alencar is very stumpy, short, and older, and man, she looks hilarious out there. It looks like a variant of Wolverine and Deadpool. No spoiler, but I'm looking at this. It looks like she looks like Wolverine. Nice left and right hands by Alencar coming in. Luciano's trying to punch the dwarf with the jab. Luciano trying to hit it with the right hand, misses on that. Is a massive size difference. Now, this is a rematch. The first fight ended in a draw, and Luciano's coming in guns blazing, the lefts and rights, as Alencar circles back towards the center. Alencar looks like she's CGI'd in there. She's so tiny. Alencar switching around, backing up as Luciano is trying to move in. Luciano to the body with the left. Another left hand coming upstairs by Luciano, using that long-ass reach. Luciano keeping her at range, throwing the left out there. Alencar resets back to the center. So we are in round number 1 of a clam extravaganza. Your clock is stuck at 4:07. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it stuck? Let's see. Let's do this. We'll do it at 2:29. Okay. Boom. All right, we're good. Thank you for the heads up. Alencar backing up, and Luciano doing a really good job using that reach. Smacking her with a right hand. There's 2:20 now on the clock. Luciano is chilling. So total strikes are almost even here, but it looks like to me, if you want my early advantage, I'm giving it to Luciano. Alencar is in the center. Luciano moving in. And Alencar throws a right over the top and missing. Luciano steps forward. Alencar threatens for the takedown, but Luciano backs up. Alencar eats a right hand by Luciano. Both girls, a little, not a very fast start, but a good right hand by Alencar lands there with 1:49 left. The strikes have evened out. Both girls going tit for tat or tit for tit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Would that be considered a dad joke? Oh, a nice left hand coming in by Luciano, and Alencar slips and gets right back up. Here comes Luciano putting in the right hand. Luciano's keeping that chin out there. But I guess with that reach, you don't have to worry about Alencar connecting. I don't know. Oh, here comes Alencar. She connected with that right hand, backs up Luciano. 1:20 on the clock. And Luciano tries to move in, jabbing away. Alencar comes back with the left off the shoulder. 1:13 on the clock, and Alencar slips ahead in the lead with the strikes. But I would say with this close first round, it might come down to who finishes stronger. Let's see. A body shot by Luciano. Alencar missing with combinations. Good right hand coming in by Luciano, but Alencar grabs the body and pushes her to the fence with 50 seconds on the clock. Luciano spins her around, putting the forearm into the armpit of Alencar, but Alencar breaks off the fence. Luciano comes in with a hook, misses over the top right hand. Oh, flying knee by Luciano to the face of Alencar. Alencar backs up and throws the right to the face of Luciano. 34 seconds on the clock. So far, with 28 on the clock, we got some damage on the face of Alencar. I'm going to give this to Luciano. But let's see how this plays out. 20 seconds now. And, it's close, but I think Alencar got round 1. 10 seconds left. And, whoa, spinning elbow by Luciano. She gives her a switching kick upstairs by Luciano. She's getting a little feisty. Oh, a knee coming in by Luciano as Alencar was thinking about a takedown. And, yeah, round 1 would be Luciano. As she puts up her arms in the air in celebration. We are 1 round in the books. A clam extravaganza. This fight card only has 10 on there. Only 10 fights on the card. So it should be a pretty quick one as we react to this Vegas 95. Another drawing coming. Could you imagine? That'd be hilarious. The rematch ends in a draw as well. She's an atom weight. Yeah, she is tiny. 5'1". That's she's very small. Guys, keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get this like counter to work appropriately. It's very, very annoying. So if you guys could do me a favor, keep on hitting that like button, please. And then once the likes regroup, I can just leave it as is and let it just collect, show you guys what's in the like box. So keep on hitting that like button, please. We got 89, 205 watching. Keep on spamming that like. Spamming that like. Keep on spamming and spamming and spamming. Let's see. Are we working now? Hopefully it's working. 92. Keep on hitting it. Keep on hitting. I'm going to keep on refreshing it until it starts working. Quite annoying. YouTube did something with their update where it's like, it just doesn't want to work. All right, we'll try again later. All right, so we're in round 2. Whoa, takedown by Alencar. Hold on, let's get this clock synced up. Graphics aren't cooperating, unfortunately. All right, so we're going to put it at Luciano getting back up to the feet. We got 4:30. We'll sync it up at 4:25. By the way, I spoke to Felony Charles Bennett today. Shout out to Charles. Felony Charles Bennett back in the win column. He was on his way home from the event. I gave him a call today. He's doing well, and he has broken a massive losing streak. And I'm very, very happy for Charles, man. He is one of my favorite fighters, if not my favorite fighter who's ever made the walk to a cage or ring. So shout out to Charles Bennett. We'll get him on the show very soon, but great job getting the win. Okay, so 3:58 on the clock, and Luciano looking very, very confident out there as a spinning back fist by Alencar comes in off the shoulder of Luciano. Doesn't really do much. Luciano moving in, right hand, grazes off the forehead of Alencar. Luciano on the hunt. Alencar circles back around. Alencar trying to get the takedown. If she could, it would definitely change the momentum, but it doesn't happen. Luciano pushes her to the mat and says, get back up. And Alencar just scoots her butt forward. She's like, you sure you don't want to hang out here? You sure? Luciano says, I'll kick you in the leg instead as she stands over Alencar. Luciano eats a kick off the left arm, and Alencar gets back up to the feet. So the younger Luciano with the reach says, I'll stay on the feet. Let's keep it right here. Alencar is back up, and swinging punches coming in by Luciano. I will say this. I don't think either girl deserves to be in the UFC. I got to be honest with you. From what I'm watching here, I'd be fine if both of them left. But yeah, Luciano definitely looks like she should be fighting at 105. She's very, very tiny. Right hand's coming in by Luciano, excuse me. And a left hand slapping in as well. So Luciano is just making sure that she keeps her away with the range and the distance. A kick coming in, missing. A lot of swinging and missing by Luciano as she's backing up Alencar. Alencar resets. Alencar trying to go to the body. So Alencar trying to get this thing down to the ground, but not working. And Luciano's reach is being the problem here. Alencar is just missing. Good counter left hand by Luciano. Luciano stopping the takedown. Alencar kicks towards the body. All twos on the clock in the second. All right. Yeah. Slap my hog. This is low-level MMA. It is. Yes, it is. Indeed. I mean, you have a girl that's 5-0-1 as a professional fighter versus a girl that's 5-1-1 as a professional fighter. I mean, you're literally talking, we're watching regional fighters. I mean, but I guess when you think about women's MMA and how young it still is, I guess this is the growing pains. We're just going to have to deal with it. 1:45 on the clock, a swing and a miss by Alencar. But credit to Alencar. I mean, listen, she's tiny and she's holding her own. I mean, this is way more competitive than it should be. Alencar controlling the center, trying to kick towards the body. Luciano circling around. Alencar with a spinning heel off the rib cage of Luciano. 1:26 on the clock. And Luciano swings in there as Alencar misses with the left. I mean, a lot of swinging and missing, huh? Luciano threw 114 strikes and landed 45, whereas Alencar has been a little bit more, 85 and landed 23. Not really. Nice right hand there by Alencar, 105 on the clock. A kick to the body by Luciano. Alencar grabs the body of Luciano. Luciano gets stuck against the fence. Alencar controlling against the cage with 57 seconds on the clock. Luciano trying to move from off the fence as Alencar still is locked around the body. The first fight ended in a draw, and Alencar is trying to take her down. Luciano stays upright. Good defense. Underhook spins around Alencar. Alencar pushes from off the fence. Kick to the body by Luciano, and she backs up towards the center. 37 seconds on the clock. Alencar moving in. Kicks towards the body of Luciano. Yeah, so Luciano doing a really good job just keeping her. I mean, that long reach working very nicely. There's the left and right by Alencar, but Luciano circles around. Alencar chases her, tries to cut her off. 20 seconds. Alencar got a little sense of urgency as she kicks to the ribs. I tell you what, it's still a pretty close round here. Oh, a kick. Oh, Luciano tried to lunge in with a kick, and then a kick by Alencar stops her. Luciano gave her a little smile. Spinning back fist misses by Luciano. Switch kick comes upstairs, missing. A knee misses. Luciano gets pushed to the fence by Alencar. This looks like foreplay. It doesn't look like. This don't even look like a fight. This shit don't look like a fight. I mean, this is a massive waste of time. But I mean, we could be 1-1. I'll say Luciano's up 2-0, but this, not quite how you want to start a card off. Whoa. Vlad coming in with the 30. What? Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. Oh my God.
Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin.
Between rounds.
Pull down my pants black from the waist down.
Big Vlad.
Deep ass speed, my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck. Oh my, titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high. The lead warrior can with a whole roster. Bow down to the Lambo yacht owning monster.
Every time I see that booger sugar,
Wanna put it
up my nostrils.
Can I take you to the handicap bathroom
Rapes.
where I'll rape you with my Irish penis tonight?
The $30 Vlad.
Over there. I wanna
Rape you with my Irish penis tonight. We're partying.
I wanna rape you with my
Irish.
penis tonight.
Whoa. Thank you so much, Vlad.
Yo Mos, off the topic but I'm just catching up to the internet while being out for a week. What's all this shit with Alex? You buying it? Why hasn't there been a single police report or lawsuit on her end? Just a TikTok video looking for clout.
I'm telling you, if you want to see my complete reaction to this woman's allegations to Alex Pereira, it's very immature how I reacted to it, but I'm sticking to it. I think she is full of baloney. Thank you, Vlad, very much for the $30 donation. Look at him up in the lights over here. Look at him. Would you just look at him? Thank you. Yeah, we did a stream, what was it, Wednesday night or Monday night? I can't remember. But just go back a couple of streams and you'll see the reaction. We have it timestamped, so thanks to Little Seal, timestamp so you can skip right to it. But man, oh man, it was way funnier than it should have been, that stream. I actually had a lot of fun doing it. It was sad but funny at the same time. All right, here we go. 3:46 on the clock, and Alencar is very feral right now, looking like a little Wolverine out there trying to get the job done in the third. Is it too late, though? As Luciano comes in there with a nice right hand off the face of Alencar. Another right hand by Luciano. She's bouncing in and out. So Alencar starts off aggressive, but Luciano trying to get back to her rhythm. An elbow sliding in, missing by Luciano. More swinging and a missing. A lot of swinging and a missing by these girls. At least Alencar has an excuse. She can't reach her, you know? But this girl's got all that reach and she's still missing? Like, what the fuck? How are you missing the target when you have such a massive reach? You got 65.5 inch reach to 58.5. How are you missing? How are you swinging so much and missing? It's crazy. Missing. Oh, there's a nice left that lands. She heard me. Alencar grabs the body, spins her to the fence, though. And Luciano trying to press off again. Nice job by Luciano spinning her. And now Luciano in control. Yeah, Alencar's just a little too small. 1 for 10 with takedowns. My goodness. So there you go. There's your answer. She's an atomweight. Yep. They separate off the fence. Luciano and Alencar break. Good right hand by Luciano. The right to the face. That was a terrible underdog for me. Terrible, terrible. I did think that Alencar was going to get her to the ground at one point. But a flying knee comes in by Luciano and drops Alencar to the mat. Alencar gets back up and, well, doesn't get back up. She crab walks forward and then kicks the legs of Luciano. But a knockdown is a devastating blow on the scorecards for Alencar. Now Luciano is doing this weird stance. She's like, and now she's kicking the legs of Alencar, not letting her back up. Alencar trying to kick to the body, gets right back up. Luciano switch kicking to the face. Luciano's got this swag. Dude, you can't even, like, you're having all this trouble with this girl. Like, what are you doing? It looks like me fighting my nephew. 1:45 on the clock. And Luciano slowly moving in on Alencar. Alencar moving the head back and forth. Backs up. Tries to grab the body of Luciano and finally get a takedown that is of substance, but no luck. As Luciano spins her around the cage. Underhooks. Alencar spins around Luciano. Luciano says, no, no, no. I'm going to spin from off this cage. And she does. You could tell Alencar was trying to do like a hip toss or something, but Luciano spins her away. They reset back to the center. So 0-4. It should be 11 for takedowns. Steph is an insane athlete and hand-eye coordination. She's 6'3". Yeah. There's a flying knee that comes in again, grazing off the forehead. A spinning back fist missing again by Luciano. This will not be a draw. Luciano will get her hand raised as Alencar was just she was just undersized. Yeah, Luciano's going to cruise. She's nodding her head. She's very happy about this. She's telling Alencar to meet her. She's got something for her. Luciano circles around. Yo, Luciano's terrible. And she's so, even though she's going to win this fight, she is so fucking bad. Oh, there we go. Nice elbow and a left hand by Luciano. And they reset back to the center. Oh, my God. The dwarf won. Alencar is still in front of her, though. Keeps coming forward. Luciano back to the center. Luciano just taking her time. No need to do anything crazy. She knows she got the win. She's kind of smiling out there. Throws a hook that misses. And that is over. I am not going to give an applaud for that. That was a terrible way to start the card. But Luciano gets the job done. We open with a favorite. I try to swing for an under with that one. Terrible. Terrible job, but it's okay. We live to see another day. So 1 in the books, 9 fights left. What'd you guys think of that fight? Wow. What an experience. Oh, my God. That was painful. That was a painful watch. She's fun size, but this is no fun. Name me one real legit fight Stephen Curry got in. Stephen Curry. She needs to bulk up to heavyweight. At least there were some good shots in between. I tell you what, there was nothing enjoyable about that fight. It was really bad. It was kind of sad. All right. So, but it is what it is. A little bumpy start. Okay, here we go. Oof. Okay. So Luciano gets in the win column here and avenges her draw. Previous experience. As painful as no statement from Pereira. Yeah, Pereira still hasn't said a word, right, about that? Okay, so let's hear the scores on this. Unanimous decision. Oh, yeah, I think 30-27 is across the board. I mean, yeah, pretty solid domination. So Luciano. Luciano gets the win. Nice job. Nice job.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, Michael Bisping's there. How did it feel being up a little person? Glad I was eating, so I missed it. Yeah, it's not something you would run back and watch again, but it is what it is. It's not like we were. Dude, I don't think anyone thought this was going to be like an amazing fight. So Luciano, the Brazilian. Let's take a peek at her resume here. I don't know why I picked the under there. I thought that Alencar was going to get her to the ground, but no luck there. Okay, let's see. So Luciano, her last fight was that draw. She was in jungle fights. I mean, we're talking very little experience here. How old is she? She's 24 years of age. Still a young lady. Just keep on putting her up against atomweights, and she'll win gold. Luciano likes anal. Whoa. Want to know for me? Yeah, let's go, Terry. I'm glad I watched Steph Curry go crazy over that fight. Wait, what's the Steph Curry joke? Why am I missing this? This is totally going over my head. What's the Steph Curry? Why do I not know what this is about? What's the Steph Curry thing? I have no idea what the hell that's about. Apex is bumping after this fight. I mean, they're buzzing. They are going nuts. The Apex is going absolutely insane right now. She got fisted. She got fisted by by Luciano. Let's see. She needs to train with Alex for a little bit. Yeah, Alex would definitely put her on the right track for sure. Who, Alencar or Luciano? Which one? Steph Curry was in a real gold medal game. Wait, what? Steph Curry was unreal in gold medal. Oh. You know what's funny? So you took in the Olympics. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just say, man, this is going to age me, but I am so old that I remember like when they had the first Dream Team, and it was like the biggest thing ever. Like it was mind-blowing. Magic Johnson was playing with AIDS. It was crazy. And then a couple of years went by, and they kept on bringing NBA players in there, slaughtering everyone in the Olympics, and it just kind of lost it. Like it wasn't the same anymore. So I totally forgot that the NBA players are, stacking up in the USA and beating the crap out of, other countries. I completely forgot about that. So congrats to the USA. Team USA, baby. Let's get it done. I totally forgot about that. But how many people are old enough to remember the old days? Like back in the day. I remember when Isaiah Thomas wasn't put on the Olympic team. I was so pissed. The Dream Team. That was cool. Didn't they lose to Albania or something? I wasn't. Wait, who? The Originals? Get her out of here. I'm gonna go on Goat Milk in a second once the leaderboard is updated. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, let me fix this graphic real quick. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Names. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. Okay, we're good. Oh my God, Christian Laettner was the only college player on that team. Holy smokes, that's a name I haven't heard in years. A Larry Bird with back spasms, I do remember that. Fun fact, I hated Larry Bird. I couldn't, because I'm a Piston guy, so I was like the Team Isaiah, and I rooted for anyone, and I wasn't a Michael Jordan fan. I appreciate MJ now, but when I was a kid, I hated Michael Jordan too. Couldn't stand him. The Dream Team. Jeremy, you remember the Dream Team? It was some time, man. It was nuts, man. Is Atlanta Hawks still a team? I remember when Caitlyn Jenner had a dong. Oh, my God. Always make your goat milk picks on time, or you'll be filled with hate and anxiety. Well, like I said, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Now, if you're missing a bunch of weeks, eventually it's going to put you back. But the good news is you can get a couple of week wins and get some trophies next to your name and talk some shit that way as well. Isaiah Thomas is fun size. No wonder why you liked him. It's funny. Everyone thought he was short, but he was 6'1". But for a basketball, right? He was 6'1", I think. But for a basketball player, that's dwarf sized. But then again, I remember Muggsy Bogues. Like I remember little ass guys. I still say Jordan. Anytime I shoot anything in a trash can, is a tongue hanging out of the mouth? Yeah, I respected Jordan way more when he retired and then his poor dad got killed and shit like that. But while he was in his prime and I don't know, I couldn't do it. I hated Jordan. All my friends. I lived in New York and I was a Pistons fan, so I was clearly the outcast. But people in New York were walking around with the 23. And the Jordan jerseys, and their tongues were hanging out at the park when we played pickup games. I'm like, bro, what the fuck's going on here? It was like AIDS. When I was a kid, everyone was a fucking Jordan. Be like Mike, everyone was a Jordan fan. It was insane. I was like, get away from me. But now I appreciate him. I sound like I'm from Boston. Have you heard Boston people talk? It's weird. A lot of people say New Yorkers sound like. Well, now I have like a hybrid accent because I got a little. Arizona. Jesse's telling me I'm losing my New York accent, so who knows? But I've been to Boston a bunch of times, and I promise you, I don't sound like I'm from Boston. I don't sound like Boston. It's a whole Boston, and we got some Boston peeps in the chat. It sounds to me, it sounds like a New Yorker that's a toddler. Like it's like a toddler New York accent. It's definitely different. And if you're from Boston, you're insulted if people say you sound like you're from New York. And yeah, The Miracle on Ice. Yeah, baby. You know what I mean? Boston's a great place, though. I've been there a bunch of times. I went to McGregor versus Seaver, the great Dennis Seaver in Boston. We had a blast. The only negative was it just everything shut down so early. It drove us nuts. I was like, what the fuck, man? Everything, all the bars. Last call was at 10 o'clock. I was like, what do we do now? And I was outside surrounded by a bunch of like sausage trucks. I was like, what's going on here? All right, guys, keep on hitting that like. I'm going to try to see if we can get this thing working nicely. So 116-308 watching. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like. Hit the like. Where's everyone from in the chat? Let me know where you're all from. Oh, I think it's working. All right, we're just going to leave it right there. I'm not going to touch it. Prime McGregor. Oh, my God. I'm telling you, that's when he jumped over the cage. Started screaming in Aldo's face. It was phenomenal. We thought Seaver had a chance. We were young. So, yo, Jeffrey, right? Dude, I remember walking to the arena with my buddies and being nervous. my buddy Jay wasn't nervous. He was logically thinking, but I remember walking and I was crossing one of the streets and I looked at like a bus stop and they had a big McGregor Seaver poster on it, and I'm like, oh fuck, if McGregor loses this shit, I'm done. You know, I was so on the McGregor train. I was like, I'm fucking done. I had a man bun at the time and shit. I was all in. And I don't know why. That goes to show you the UFC does a great job at marketing these fights as if people that have no shot has a chance. They do a fantastic job of doing that. Even to this day, people thought that Leon was going to win that fight. Could you believe that? Could you believe people thought Leon was going to win that fight? Bilal all day. Yeah, the man bun's coming back, by the way. I'm growing it back. But it's got a little addition, little white trash addition in the background. So the man bun's coming back. We're bringing it back, boys. Jesse's going to be braiding me like a Viking. It's going to be amazing. All right, tail of the tape for the next fight. Youssef Zalal versus Jarno Errens. Zalal, massive favorite in this puppy. And Zalal is 5'10". Oh, yeah, fucking mother. I missed it. Sorry, guys. I was too busy talking about man buns. It's okay. It's early. Everything's fine. You guys get the idea. Well, I did pick Zalal. I picked submission in the second round. Youssef Zalal by death in second round. I kind of got a mullet going on right now. Like, it's a different style mullet. It's my own twist to it. But I kind of do. Talking an Irish accent the rest of the night. Okay, here we go. Round one. No, I'm not going to do that to you. I can't really do an Irish accent. I wish I could. All right. I had a friend that every time we asked him to do an Irish accent, he would just count to 5. He'd go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, he would say like that. It didn't even sound Irish. And he would just say that. We would look at him and be like, this guy is such a fucking retard. His name was Brian Clark. He would just say it over and over. He would count to 5 all the time and think that he sounded Irish. All right, anyway, 4:11 on the clock. We got Errens versus Zalal. Did anyone pick the under on this one? Did everyone take a swing? I couldn't do it. He's got kind of a mullet going. As Errens eats a leg kick by Zalal. Zalal backs up from a leg kick by Errens. Errens looking to spoil the party. Comes in, zaps in with the right hand. Zalal rolls with that one. Errens coming in real aggressive. Follows up with a high kick and good head movement by Zalal. Resets back to the center. So Errens coming in guns blazing. You took the under? A Viking mullet. Yeah, baby. I'm going to be very Viking. We're going to have a lot of Viking hairdos coming up. Outside leg kick by Zalal. Backs up. Good shot there. Zalal starts off with some pretty good footwork. As Errens coming in, man, he's throwing bombs early. 3:25 on the clock, and Errens is looking to kill Zalal. Zalal just very patient, walking in there, thinking about throwing that kick, switching the stances. And Errens creeps in out of the orthodox stance. Errens waving around that left hand as an outside leg kick by Zalal. Comes in. We are second fight in on the prelims. This one starting off very more aggressive than the ladies before. You do have that feel of someone can go out. A finish is in the air with 2:55 on the clock. Errens faking and Zalal backing up. Zalal just waiting for Errens to make a mistake. You can tell. Backs up. There's a flurry. Good left hand by Zalal, man. That came in so quick. The only reason, eye poke, Zalal backs up, and Beltran says, we got to stop the clock, and naughty. Zalal takes a second to fix his eyeball, and we're going to go to the song. Oh, no. Here we go. I'm watching the replay. Oh, what the hell?
Ouch. My
eyeballs in the chat. Okay, guns blazing. Errens off the break in action. And Zalal is fine. Switching on those stances again. Errens backs up. Right hand cock back. Orthodox southpaw. Switching it up is Errens. Back to orthodox. Comes over top of the right hand. Zalal timing a takedown. Shooting in. Driving in the shoulder into the rib cage. But so far, Errens is playing some good defense. Wide legs against the cage. Zalal high up on the crotch. Zalal trying to drag Errens from the fence and pull him down, but Errens staying upright. Zalal getting high up on the peen and the ball sack as he's tugging and dragging and taking down Errens down to the ground. And Zalal is inside the guard. Errens now trying to scoot the body off to the fence. It looks like Zalal was fine with that. Pushes the head up against the cage. Now looks to get to work as Errens is trying to get his ass back up with 140 on the clock. Zalal looking for the back. Puts a hook in. Errens like, oh, no. Felony Charles Bennett's story on how the fight went down last night is so fucking funny because he was in a little bit of a pickle before he got the finish. So we'll drag him back on the show so he can explain. So make sure you subscribe to the channel for that. It's going to be great. But Zalal taking the back as Errens stands up. Zalal looking for a neck. We might have submission in the first round. He's cranking. He's over the mouth, and Errens is bent over as Zalal is looking for the neck, but he is over the mouth. And there's the tap. He does it over the mouth. I said second round, but first round, it gets done. Youssef, Zalal with a submission win. Back in the win column, boys. Carnage.
Yeah. Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make big with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate. Post to the carnage, join cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, everyone in the chat, celebrate the carnage. I couldn't pull the trigger for the first round. I couldn't do it, but I picked second round. I'll take the submission. I'll take the bonus points. Right back in the win column, just like that. But Youssef Zalal gets the job done. And that's kind of wild because if you look at this, here, check out the resume of Jarno Errens. One of the reasons why I didn't go first round submission is like when you look when this guy loses, he loses a bunch of decisions. He did get submitted guillotine. That was the first round, but that was in 2019. I mean, I don't know. Everything else was wins on his end. Got the unanimous decision. I was like, you know what? Let me give him the benefit of the doubt. He seems like a tough dude. But he started off very tough. You got to give credit to Zalal, though. Youssef Zalal did a phenomenal job. He stayed very calm, very patient, got poked in the eye, no problems. Waited for Jarno to make a mistake, capitalized, and took him out in the first. Very impressive. I want that shirt, the Carnage. Is this still in the store? I don't even know. I don't even know if this... Should we put this back? Is it in the store? Let's see. You guys want to know where the merch is at? You got to go on over to MMA-Holes.tv. Let's take a look. At the top of MMA-Holes.tv, we got our store. You click on that puppy, and you can get the merch. Merchandise. I don't even know if it's still there. I can't remember. Let's see. Is Carnage still in the store? If so, I might have to bring it back. Let's see. We got our goat milks. Oh, I left the Jesse shirt on there. We got some of the skull shirts. We got the dragon shirt. We got Get Swole. Oh, we don't have Carnage. Should I bring Carnage back? You guys want me to bring that design back? Let me know. If you guys will buy it, I'll put it on the store. Top Carnage. Top Carnage. On a positive note, you can pretend to report your handwritten picks and get them all correct. Shit, I forgot to go to goat milk. Let's see. Did it refresh? Let's see. Play along on the goat milk. We were thinking about letting you make picks like up until like right before the fight and being able to switch picks, and maybe we'll do that down the road. I'm not a big fan of that though. I think I like get your picks in and that's it. Yes, please. You would buy one of these? Yeah, one's in the chat. If you guys would buy a Carnage shirt again, I'll put them back on the store. Would you want a shirt, hat, or tank? Which version should we do? Yeah, it's just Carnage. Let me know. I'll put it back up. Okay, so that is good. Let's see. Let's go back here. What I like about the website, once the website, hopefully by the end of this month, we'll have this website complete. We have a lot of additions that they're working on behind the scenes. And once it's complete, I'm going to do a complete tutorial of this website so you know exactly all the bells and whistles and the ins and outs. What's cool is when you open up another page, when you like click on one of the links, it'll take you to a brand new page, which I like very much. Wait, hold on a second. As I say that, they got rid of it. Oh my God. I thought, why is it not opening another page? What the fuck? Did they do an update? Okay, here's this page. Now, if I want to go to leaderboard. Oh, it's changing within the tab. All right, I got to talk to him about that. I don't like that. Anyway, let's see. Let's stuck my foot in my mouth again. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's go. What are we watching tonight? We're watching Spivac to Boria. Okay. My cousin, Danny Boy, who created the website, actually what you see is what came out of his brain, is in first place. But there's a tie, 175. And yeah, all favorites are winning, so this is gonna have to play out. Let's see if anyone got a goose egg. Let's see. Only one goose egg. Bobby Sanchez, the only. Wow, how many people put their picks in? There's a lot. Oh man, I don't know how many people put them in because there's a lot of ties, so I don't know. Probably around, I would say 150. I don't know. Damn, I should have looked before. All right. Hey, Sonosi, look, we're tied. Hey, Blind Beauty as well. Okay. All right. We still got, we're only 2 fights in. So we're going to need some more to get some separation up top. We'll see how it plays out. Okay, that's weird. Why is there another? I'm going to talk to him about that. So it's MMA-Holes.tv if you want to jump in. Completely free. Yeah, the picks are locked now, but just member up, and we'll see you next week. Next week, we got the pay-per-view going again. I can't watch the UFC with you, Moss. Thank you. I can't watch the UFC with you. Oh, what? You can't? You don't have access to the stream? Khabib is my favorite UFC fighter. Donald Trump. No reason anyone should be this handsome, and that's Moss. Thank you. 7%ers. Wonderful, wonderful. Utah FC, baby, says Jeremy Beers. We got Ozzy Cat back in New York. She's in the chat. Ozzy Cat's in the chat. Landed safe and sound. So that's good news. The next fight on the card is, let's see, is Williams versus Diniz. I am going to kick myself in the ass because I was this close to picking Diniz. In fact, I did pick him and I went back and changed it to Karl Williams by decision. And the deciding factor for me was the gym, Extreme Couture. I think Karl Williams, they always come up with a good game plan. He knows how to win solid decisions. But Diniz is a scary bastard, man. He's been finishing a bunch of guys out of the Contender Series. He's bigger. He's heavier. So I'm a little worried about this pick. I'm going to be so pissed if Diniz gets the finish and wins. But Karl decision is what I locked in. Let me know in the chat what you guys have. Looking at the percentage, it looks like people do believe in Diniz. 39% of our community went with Diniz, but 61% picked Williams. Here's the interesting thing. Yeah, Diniz by knockout. A lot of people picked that, whereas Karl Williams, a little edge in favor of decision. Very small smidge. Someone said submission, but either knockout or decision for Williams. So that's kind of cool. It's a little bar there on MMAHoles.tv so you can see where the community's at. I don't have to keep on dropping the polls in the chat. Although maybe I'll put a poll for the main event. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Let's see. Start poll. Who wins? Let's do that right now. We'll put this poll here just for the stream. Okay. I'm actually curious who you guys have on this. A lot of people, like in our community, you scroll through here, and we got the percentage on goat milk, which is what really counts. But 73% picking Spivac. Yes, he's younger, but he did lose to Tybura a little while back. Maybe it's the age thing, right? It could be that. But I'm curious what you guys in the live poll over here picked. Let's see. So we're going to go Tybura. I think people maybe forgot it that this is a rematch. Tybura, Spivac. Let's be honest. Neither are a champ. All right, I'm going to drop that in the chat real quick. Do a little quickie. Okay, there we go. All right, Sing. Get your votes in. Thank you, thank you. And hit the like if you haven't hit the like button. Smash the like. Can you put a poll up for Luciano? She might make it interesting. Luciano. Luciano. What do you mean with Luciano? I mean, we have one here, right? 72% picked Luciano. This one? If I crush it for the next few months, I can still make the top 5. You could still win, really. I mean, you only missed 1 week. I mean, you could still win. We still have, we're still in August. A poll, not a poll. Okay. I'm just hoping to win an event. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, even if you miss a week, it's actually kind of cool to get that little trophy next to your name, right? Tits and Violence. No matter what happens, Tits and Violence will always have a trophy and maybe a bunch of trophies next to the name. So that's kind of cool. So anytime they show up on the rankings here. Dan H got a trophy as well. I think the addition of the trophy is pretty cool. Even if you don't win the whole thing, you still have bragging rights, you know, with that trophy. So that's kind of cool. I like that. But we're going to be, you know, there's going to be a lot more customization that we're testing and staging and stuff. So there's going to be a lot of cool things coming your way on the Pick'em League. This is going to be way different than any other Pick'em League that you're playing. All right, so we're just killing a little time here before the next fight. How's everyone doing? You all doing well? Why did you pick Damon Jackson? I did pick Damon Jackson. I think he's a live dog. I know his opponent missed weight. Damon, listen, Damon's no slouch, and he got the hair plugs. He's undefeated with the hair plugs, guys. Undefeated. He is unstoppable with hair plugs. And this is a very important stat. This is a stat that I used to bring up live on air, but I'm keeping it behind the scenes. I picked Damon by decision. I understand Chepe is a scary, scary dude, but I think Damon Jackson's going to get it done. I think he's going to grind it out. He's the taller man. He's the longer man, and he does have pretty damn good grappling. So I went with Damon Jackson, the underdog on that one. And he also been on the MMA-Holes. So maybe I'm picking with my heart, not my head. I don't know, but hair plugs Damon has not lost yet, and I'm gonna stick with that version. Skinny, that's fine. If he's a grappler, it works. I'll never forget, man, when he took out what's his face? What the fuck's that dude's name? Oh man, I don't like that it's not opening another page. It does seem like the pages are loading up pretty quick though. Pat Sabatini. I remember being shocked when he beat Pat Sabatini's another like wrong guy. Danny Gay. Ugh. Back it up. Sabatini's another like dwarfish muscular man. Right? How tall is he? He's 5'8". He's like a compact muscular guy. And Damon beat him. Not only beat him, he fucking finished him. In the first round, just ran over him. So listen, I'm telling you right now. Listen, is it impossible for Damon to lose his fight? Anything's possible, but I don't hate Damon in that fight, so I took a swing for the under. I forgot to make my picks. I suck, and I just signed up for fun. I'm trying to get the MMA together. You got it. You'll figure it out, Justin. You'll figure it out. Just remember, practice this season. You may not get the belts, but once you go into the second season of Goat Milk next year, 2025 Pick'em League, there's going to be another belt on the line. So make sure you sign up. Get you practicing. Collect a couple of trophies. Also, we'll be doing giveaways on this. Once we have direct message, which is going to be an update coming very soon, we can message each other and have private chats. Get to know the community a little bit better. Or if you think someone's doing great in predictions and you want to get some insight, you could actually message them. We're going to have private Pick'em Leagues as well where you can make your own. So a lot of stuff is coming. Once we have direct messages, we'll be doing giveaways for pay-per-views again. So we got a lot of cool things coming. Okay. Here we go. Dr. Phil Baroni die in prison. Did you ever check out my con? I don't think my mom... Freedom Guy, I don't think she really cares. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. She can answer. But I'm pretty sure she didn't. The Connor Pillow song. Did Phil Baroni die in prison? I don't think so. Did he? I don't remember. I know he was in prison. I mean, Phil Baroni, man, what a tragic story. That dude clearly had CTE. Best card ever, I agree. Match started. No, we're waiting for the third fight, but we got a quick finish. So we're waiting for this to get underway. Excuse me. Diniz versus Karl Williams. Coming up next. Diniz versus Karl Williams. You got to save it straight away. Knitter does not have her. Oh, Knitter doesn't have her picks in? What? I saw Knitter on Facebook. Let me just say this, guys. Let me say this about the Knitter. Okay. Knitter has been with this community, one of the longest MMA-Hole members ever in this community. But she's losing weight. And I think she's going to be like that hot chick that turns her back on us. You know when the girl gets hot? Like, I think that's what the Knitter's doing right now. And Ann, if you're watching, do not leave us because you're turning hot and losing all that weight, okay? All right, Knitter cans? All right? Do not turn your back on the MMA-Holes just because you're getting all hot and stuff, okay? Cut it out. Okay? Don't turn your back on us. Loudy, 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 loudy. Little cans. Little jugs. Yeah. Knitter cans. Yeah, that's right. Long live Knitter cans. I'm trying to get these likes in a box. What the fuck? Having all sorts of problems here. But it looks like we're working. My spastic like. There'll be eventually I'll get a better situation with this. All right, we're just gonna do it like this. We're just gonna do it like this. You got how many people twerked in the chat to that? I expect everyone to twerk during Knitter Cans. It's a very twerky song. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's do this. Let me fix some graphic stuff while we wait for the next fight to get going. How you guys doing? Everyone doing well? It's good to see you guys. These are real UFC fans in the chat right now. Not those
casual.
Not those filthy casuals that show up just for pay-per-view fights because they don't have a link and they can't afford the fights, which is fine as well. These are the hardcores. The hardcores show up for UFC Vegas 95, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys and gals very much for constantly keeping us going and flowing. Let me hug on them love jugs. Okay, one more graphic. Let's fix this puppy. Dun dun dun. UFC names. Let's see. I don't even know where I put. Let's see. Behind me. There it is. I found you. You can't hide from me, like graphic. You can't hide from me. Okay. That's fair enough. Okay. All right, we're good. I was just fixing that little graphic up there. All right. So how's everyone doing? What's going on? You guys ready for next week? Only an idiot pays for a pay-per-view. Listen, some people do, some people don't. I'm not going to say if I do or don't anymore, but I will say this. I understand why people have stopped. I completely understand. The pay-per-view product has become complete shit. It's watered down. It's very, very bad. So I understand it. It's very easy to get a link. You know, so I totally get it. But if you're not, if you're going to pay for the event next weekend, Izzy versus DDP, I ask you kindly, please use our link in the description down below. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have the stream on in the background. Dodgers whoop Pittsburgh. Very nice, Dodgers. Very nice. You guys hear that? They're coming for me.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
That's the Popo. They're coming to get me. Don't worry, once college football kicks off, UFC will pick their shit up and get it going right. Yeah, we've been spoiled for a long time with the UFC. So we're due for, this streak of bad cards. And we did have UFC 300 that drained them a little bit. So they'll pick it back up again. Listen, I'm always going to be a UFC fan. I'm ride or die. Been with them way too long. Been doing this channel for 8 years. August 22nd will be our 8th year of doing this. So we're here for the long haul. We'll ride it out. I still like watching people. Even if it's a terrible fight, I still enjoy watching people get punched in the face. They're coming for the illegal stream. Well, this one I could say, I could give you my word that I am watching a legal stream right now on ESPN Plus because I do pay for their subscription. So I see all the fight nights and contender series and that stuff. And the prelims. Now, as for the pay-per-views, huge fan. Today's my birthday. Let's go. I'm 49 years young. Let's go. Was it Chadlin Fillin? Chadlin Fillin? Is that how you say it? Fillion? Is that how you say your name? Well, happy birthday, man. Congrats. 49 years young. Congratulations. Are you nervous about the 5-0? Are you nervous? If so, don't be, from what I hear. It's just a number. 6'4", Diniz. 6'3", Williams. 243 is Williams. Wow, the odds are changing. Hold on. 6'3" is Williams. 6'4" is Diniz. Diniz is 258 pounds. 243 for Williams. 34 years of age for Williams. 33 for Diniz. Diniz is 79.5 inch reach. And 79 for Williams. Virtually identical. Orthodox as well. So a lot of similar stats other than the fact that we have a little extra weight on Diniz. Diniz 7-0-0, Williams 10-1-0. Who you got in the chat? I went with Williams by decision, but I switched my pick because I had Diniz by finish. But I changed it. Williams by rear naked choke in the second. Happy birthday. Oh, that's nice. See, look at that. The chat's showing some love. Shout out to the chat. Good peeps. Good fucking peeps. All right. Does anyone think the under's going to get it done? Listen, it's heavyweights. I hope I'm wrong and it doesn't go the distance. I hope we see some carnage. Okay, here we go. Man, Diniz got some face. He's got some mush on him. By the way, how many people saw Harrison Ford as the Hulk? As the Red Hulk? I never thought I'd see the day where Harrison Ford was going to play a version of the Hulk. But it's coming. And I don't know how to feel about that. We got a black Captain America and a red Harrison Ford Hulk. That's coming to theaters near you. I don't even know what I'm watching at. We're living in a bizarro world. But anyway, that's going on. I'm watching this trailer. I'm like, what is happening? Captain America has wings and he's black, and Hulk is red, and he's Harrison Ford. And I'm like, isn't Harrison Ford like 100 years old? It's really weird. But anyway, here we go. Round one has begun. 4:25 on the clock. Diniz out of the white trunks and the black trunks for Williams. A little slow start here as both guys just checking each other out. Diniz looking to land some carnage. Hits him with the inside leg kick. Diniz is a big boy. Got a little muffin top going. Diniz hits him with the outside leg kick and then backs up. Williams just taking his time, slowly moving forward. Williams just downloading the information as Diniz comes in. Whoa, firing over the top as Diniz hits him with the hook off the side of the head, outside leg kick. So Diniz and Williams just figuring things out here as Diniz landing a little bit more early. 3:45 on the clock. And Williams tries to engage as he comes in with the left and misses. Diniz, good head movement, moving back and forth. And Diniz comes in with the right hand off the left arm of Williams. Williams definitely looks cautious out there. He knows that Diniz got power. So Williams is just taking his time. And a jab comes in by Diniz. Good start by Diniz. I mean, nothing crazy, but Diniz looks like he's cautious, yet when he has the chance, he throws some power. They're still checking each other out. Diniz backing up. Both guys waiting for each other some more. They want mistakes to happen. Still staring at each other. 3:08 on the clock. Williams looks like a bigger version of King Mo. Shout out to King Mo. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice left hand by Williams. That stumbles onto the face of Diniz, and Diniz backs up. Legs got a little weak there. Damn, Williams cracked him. But Diniz has... Oh, here we go. Shooting for a takedown is Williams, and he kind of wobbles backwards after he bounces off Diniz. Damn, this thing may not go the distance. I mean, these guys are... Oh, nice 1-2 coming in by Williams, and Diniz is not phased. Got the right hand cocked back, hits him with a leg kick. This one, man. Oh, nice right hand coming in by Diniz on the face of Williams. And damn, he popped him there with a good one. Diniz coming in aggressively now as he bounces in and out, but still has some caution. Still waiting. Outside leg kick again by Diniz, and that stumbles Williams a little bit. Williams looking to come forward now. But, man, he does not want to take any chances. Knows the power of Diniz. Is waiting for him. 2:05 on the clock. A little bit of a chess match here early with the heavyweights. Williams greets him back in the center, but very slowly. And they are, there's a lot of respect between these two guys. You could feel it, though. You could cut the tension with a knife. Even though nothing's happening right now, they're just faking and moving their arms around, heads going back and forth, just trying to move so the other one engages and makes a mistake. Diniz threatens with the right hand, doesn't pull it. 1:30 on the clock. Diniz punches a left off the right glove of Williams. 1:25. So 13 strikes landing for Diniz, 8 for Williams. Inside leg kick very nicely. Diniz lands it. So Diniz is fighting a very intelligent fight. Not taking any unnecessary chances here. He did wobble him at one spot. Both guys actually wobbled each other as a high kick comes in off the gloves of Williams. Williams slowly comes forward. Threatens with the left hand, but doesn't let it land. Comes in with a leg kick, a left again. Williams coming in aggressive to end the round. And here he goes, shoots him for the takedown. Diniz, great job with the underhook. Hits him with a flurry. And Williams pushes him off and struts forward with a little swag. 45 seconds on the clock. Both guys greet each other back in the center. I mean, listen. There's not much going on, right? But I do feel that intense, like, oh my God, if someone connects, it's over. I do have that feeling. 30 seconds on the clock. Diniz definitely has the edge in this round for me. Let's see if Williams can try to finish strong here. As Diniz is holding his ground. Williams threatening, walking forward. Diniz comes in with a hook off the gloves of Williams. Diniz with that leg kick. The leg kick's working nicely. 9 of 9 on the leg kicks for Diniz. And 10 seconds on the clock. Williams resets, comes in with a wild right hand that misses, and Diniz just gives him a little smirk and comes forward. Now Diniz thinking about charging in, but does not pull it. And that round is over. Okay. Very cautious round between the boys, but like I said, these guys are, just still trying to figure each other out here early. Diniz got round 1 for sure, though. I made a no gambling while camping rule, so I have nothing on these fights. No gambling while camping. The reason they're not doing nothing, hold on. Diniz' foot, he just fucked it up when he checked that. I don't know. You think I'll check it out? So you think Williams checked a kick and Diniz messed up his foot? I'll say. I don't know. I mean, Williams, I think they're just respecting each other's power. They both got popped. Both got a little wobbled. So they know that they both throw heat. I mean, I understand why Williams is cautious. I mean, you look at all the knockouts by Diniz. We'll see. That's why you want what you want. He got that kick that checked. He didn't do nothing for the last 90 seconds. I don't know. Oh, let's see. Let's see if he doesn't throw any of those kicks. I thought they all landed pretty flush. They say 10 for 10 here. I didn't really notice a check, but let me see how he's walking on that foot. Okay, so we're in the second round. Let's see. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Let's see. Just feeling each other out again. They're both in the center. Oh, nice flurry coming in by Diniz. The left does land. And Williams is fine. 4:36 on the clock. Diniz circles around, stops. Williams cuts him off a little bit. Resets, hops in place. Diniz comes in with the left. Just checking him out with that hook. Backs up. Oh, man, flurry by Diniz. And both guys collide and separate. 4:16. There's that leg kick again. Outside of Williams' leg, left leg. 4:10 on the clock. So a more cautious approach again. Another cautious approach. Diniz, though, really good game plan. Inside leg kick coming in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Circles around. Williams trying to get him in with a high kick, but 3:50 on the clock. He misses on that. Diniz gets right back to the center. Man, they are really cautious. 3:40 on the clock. Williams throwing out that jab. Williams doesn't want to make any mistakes. Whoop, there's a nice left hand by Diniz. An outside leg kick again by Diniz. Damn, Williams doesn't have an answer for anything. Diniz looks great. He looks fantastic. I'm going to kick myself in the ass for not picking him. Watch. Oh, here we go. Flurry comes in by Diniz, and Williams was thinking about going for a takedown, but just didn't go for it. And then backs up. Good leg kicks. That one was checked for sure by Williams. The left leg came in and checked by Williams. A left comes in by Diniz, but that's off the arm of Williams. Williams got to get going, man. 3:05 on the clock. Pumps out the jab. Diniz is not really exerting much energy. Just throws in a hook there. That backs up Williams for a second. The movement of Diniz is really good. Both guys missing. And then reset back to the center. Yeah, we're starting to see these heavyweights. They move pretty good. Whoa, there's a nice left hand by Williams. Inside leg kick by Diniz was coming in, and Williams pops him in the face. 2:35 on the clock, and Williams trying to set up that right hand, but good head movement again, and there's an inside leg kick by Diniz. Oh, nice right over the top by Diniz. Damn, this kid's a pretty good striker. Yeah, you're seeing more athletic heavyweights now, huh? It's crazy. So there's a little blood on the nose, coming out of the nose, the nostrils. Diniz is drinking his own nose blood. So good left hook by Diniz. Oh, straight right hand by Williams right on the button, and Diniz just eats it. Diniz comes in with the high kick, and that just kind of grazes off the gloves. 1:58 on the clock in the second round, of this heavyweight bout. So we do have damage. And Williams just taking his time, looking to pop out that jab, but Diniz backs up and comes forward. Wants to throw that left hand again. Williams backs up towards the fence. Whoa! Nice right. Sliding in by Diniz. Pops in with the jab as well. Williams trying to hit him with a hook on a counter, but Diniz is just too fast. He's in and out. Diniz inside leg kick. Williams is just looking to connect. And here comes Diniz. Wild right hand coming in to the face of Williams. Damn, man. I should have picked this fucking dude. Come on, Williams. Diniz is looking great. Comes in with a hook to the body. Woo! Flurry coming in. There's a good left hand backing up by Williams. And there's a stiff jab by Diniz that pops in. 1:03 on the clock. Damn. Williams about to go down 2-zip. There's a nice right hand straight to the face of Williams. Backs Williams up. Williams circles. 55 seconds on the clock. Outside leg kick. Damn. I'm so pissed that I changed my pick. Damn it. Come on, Williams. Wake up, bro. Diniz looks great. Stiff jab by the Brazilian coming in. Williams is stuck in the mud here. 34 seconds. He popped the nose. Blood coming out. That's about it. Diniz is unfazed. Moving in. There's a good stiff jab by Williams. Whoa! Nasty left hand by Diniz again. In the flurry. Williams thinking about a takedown and a swing and a miss. Couple of strikes and an outside leg kick by Diniz. Just to finish up. That flurry missed, but that leg kick nicely planted on that left leg. Another nice leg kick by, man, Diniz looks great out there. He looks phenomenal. Never bet on a black fighter. What the fuck? Man, I hope Williams catches him. All right, the round is over, but, man, Williams is down 2-zip. Diniz is looking very good out there. We have an underdog looking good. Damn, I was so close. I should have stuck with it. Yeah, Williams is busting. He's busting, guys. Very nice performance by Diniz. It's not over, but Williams is going to need a finish. God, why did I change my pick? Something I always say never do. Never change your pick. Ever, ever, ever change your pick. Don't do it. The sin. Skinny Tuivasa. Don't disrespect Diniz like that. This guy he's actually intelligent the way he strikes. Tuivasa is a big dummy. Normally I'm against DEI, but I picked Williams. I'm going to need some judge help. Yeah, I think Williams is going to have to try to get him down and beat his face at him out and finish him. Maybe submit him or some shit, but I don't see it happening. He did shoot a couple of times. Did they give him? Yeah, he's 0 for 2. Technically, but he tried it. He thought about it some other times and just didn't pull the trigger. It's just this dude he's big and strong, man, and he's smart, man. His fight IQ is pretty good. He's fought a very solid 2 rounds. Williams got to get a finish. How is Jess? She's better. Yeah, she's better. Yeah, it was just like a freak panic attack type thing that happened last night. Yeah, anxiety sucks. It's not fun, but she's good now. It just happens. All right, so 4:33 on the clock with 3 minutes in the third round, 4:30, 4:29, and both guys are in the center. And we got the Diniz versus Williams party going down here in the third round. Williams needing a finish, hits him with the inside leg kick. According to our scorecards, the professionals that we are. Does anyone think that Williams won a round? I mean, I think that's impossible. I mean, if you're Diniz, you got to play it super safe, right? Kicks towards the body. Williams is just still taking his time here as Diniz is slowly moving in. Kick towards the legs by Williams. 3:57 on the clock. Man, oh man. Why'd I change my pick? I'm so mad at myself. Williams backing up some more. Williams is laying an egg. Good outside leg kick by Diniz. Man, oh man, this Brazilian. I tell you what, he might be a guy to look out for. He's about to go 8-0, and he's showing you that he can win a decision. He's got power. Oh, comes up with a high kick off the right hand of Williams. I mean, he looks pretty good out there. Williams is not he's not an easy layup type of fighter. He's a tough dude. And Diniz is looking real light on the feet. I mean, we're in the third round. He's bouncing around like it's the first. A kick to the body by Williams with 3:06.54 on the clock. Williams just taking his time. Back towards the cage. Outside leg kick. Ooh, left hook by Diniz. Wobbles Williams. He's fucked. 250. He backs up to the fence, and Diniz is looking for the kill shot. 1-2. Shooting in for the takedown is Williams. A panic takedown attempt. Williams needs to get this. Drives Diniz to the other side of the fence. Driving the shoulder in some more. And Diniz is playing defense, staying upright. Williams is just still going for it, and he takes him down. Get him! Diniz getting back up on the knee. Williams wraps around the body. Gets back up is Diniz. Williams still wrapped around the body, trying to take him down. Underlocking arm by Diniz. Williams drags him down, slams him to the ground. Williams gets the takedown with 2:23 on the clock. Something people are probably screaming in the chat. Why didn't he try this earlier? But sacrifices the chin, shoots in, and gets the takedown. And now here we have 2:10 on the clock, and Diniz is holding on for dear life as Williams is on top. Wow. I know there are probably a lot of frustrated people in the chat, right? Why not relentlessly keep shooting? Too much respect, and now we are on top. Williams is on top. Diniz is a heavier man, so he might be able to muscle his way back up. He's utilizing that fence, and Williams is trying to drag him into the deep end. 1:40 now on the clock. They're still stuck on the mat. Holy cow. So it went from Diniz almost getting the finish to now Williams with the takedown and sitting on top of the half guard. So the lighter man is on top, the favorite on the top, but the man that's winning the fight is on the bottom. As an elbow slides in by Williams, a left slides in by Williams. There's only 1:20 left. Williams got to go crazy here. He has to go crazy and try to finish this man. He's putting the forearm under the chin of Diniz. Diniz stuck on the mat. Wow, what a turn of events here. Holy crap. Oh, my God. So Williams is trying to land some elbows. Diniz is doing a great job holding onto the hands, and now he's locked around the body, trying to make it very difficult to Williams to get anything going from this position. Diniz is doing whatever he can to get back up, and Williams is hitting him to the body with some rights. Williams will not finish him here if it stays like this. 42 seconds on the clock. And here comes some left hands by Williams as he's trying to land on that face of Diniz. More lefts coming in by Williams. So Williams is going to win a round. More lefts coming in. 30 seconds left, and Williams is trying to go all in. But Diniz holding on to the back. Now holding on to the back of the head. Body shot by Williams. Elbow from the bottom by Diniz. Another elbow from the bottom by Diniz. And Williams is getting pissed off here, trying to keep him down to the ground. 17 seconds left. More left hands coming into the side, the ear. More left hands coming in. More left hands coming in by Williams. And Diniz puts an underlocked arm on the leg, but Williams stays on top. Oh, my God. Slamming hammer fist coming from the top by Williams. Trying to buck him off his Diniz as Williams coming in with the ground and pound. Elbows coming in, smash it on the face of Diniz. And the fight is over. Fuck, dude. So frustrating. So frustrating, man. Oh, my God. So frustrating. Incredibly frustrating. Well, Diniz is going to win that fight. It would be hilarious if they gave a 10-8 to Williams. I don't think that happened. Diniz is going to win because he won the first 2 rounds. But my goodness.
Super chat.
Yo! Underrated just dropped a $49.99 donation. A super chat to support the show and keep us on the air. Bumping Vlad out of the way. Thank you so much, Underrated, for the donation. Appreciate that. What? We don't even know. Thank you. You are the fucking top dog, baby. Thank you. Come on. Thank you so much. Wow, man. Oh, man. You're just injecting life into me with that beautiful donation. Thank you so much. Seriously, appreciate that support. You're up in the lights. Underrated. Prime Real Estate. Thank you, man. We're going to go to the judges. Dark Matter. Thank you for being a member for 28 months. Says, let's go, Karl. Best name ever. Sup, Holes. How you doing, Dark Matter? Thank you so much for being a member. Thank you to all the members. If you want to be a member, hit the join button so you stick out over here. You don't want to be like that blah. Look at Jafar. Jafar is a nice guy, but he's just so blah in the chat. Stand out. Become a member. Support the show. All right, let's hear the judging. The scores. Whoo! That was crazy, man. I know Williams is kicking himself. 30-27. A judge had 30-27. Wait, what? Wow. Why? Because he got wobbled? What the fuck? A judge had a 30-27. So one judge actually said that Williams lost that last round. Oh, my goodness. Well, anyway, how about this? An underdog wins, and I am pissed because I switched my pick. I should have stuck with Diniz. I didn't. And I switched back over to Karl Williams, and Diniz gets the job done. All 3 judges unanimously say, you got it done. So what a job. Is that not the coach's fault? I don't know if Eric Nixick's in the corner, but I literally picked Williams because of his team, and maybe his team failed him. Who knows? Not Carnage. Decisions are not Carnage. They're not Carnage worthy. Only a finish is a Carnage. Okay, guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're getting to the next fight on the card, and it's an interesting one. Kianzad versus Rosa, a clam bash that's going to go underway. We got the Goat Milk Challenge. We're going to put up the leaderboard when we come back. Going over right now to MMAHoles.tv and get your picks in. Well, not this week, but just sign up for free. Get your picks in for next week, and let's talk some smack. We'll be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag.
Win big at mybookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputedbout.com. Get your customized belts at undisputedbouts.com. Design your dream belt at undisputedbouts.com. 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 We come at Chepe. Undisputedbouts.com. Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it. Smash the like. Or I'll shove a shit sandwich in your face. Do it. We are the MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. We are the
MMA-Holes. Yeah! Woo!
Do it. We are MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right, guys. We are back in action here for the final fight of the prelims. Pannie Kianzad versus Karol Rosa. And then we roll into this main card. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see everyone. I'm showing you guys MMA-Holes.tv. This is Goat Milk, the Goat Milk Challenge. And if you have not signed up to MMA-Holes.tv for free, go on over there and do so. This way next week we could play Goat Milk against each other and talk some smack. Ah, yes. Okay, let's see. I'm going to refresh the leaderboard and see what we got over here on Goat Milk. All right, so the last we looked, it was Danny Boy, but now John Guy is in first place. And it's a tie. It's a Gozerian, Bubba Herc, Tits and Violence, Utah FC, and John Guy with 3 correct.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I am so mad at myself. So mad at myself for switching my pick. Oh, Ozzy Cat got 3 right. Look at that. Ozzy Cat up there. The Errens. Oh, 3 right. Very nice. Very nice. So nice job, man. I only got, oh my goodness, this is terrible. This is number 1 bullshit.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Wow, a lot of ties all over the place. All right, so we need some more fights to happen here. So one more left in the prelims, a short card. Good to see everyone in the chat. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Super chat.
Super chat, AJ.
I hope Williams gets cut from the UFC.
Dude, that was a very frustrating performance. I'm sure he's not happy with it. I am sure, but we'll see. We'll see if he stays on the roster. How dare he? How dare he do us like that? But yeah, man, good win. I tell you what, that's my fault. I should have picked Diniz. I should have done it. There's no reason for me to switch it. Ugh. And he almost finished him too. He almost got the finish. Alrighty, let's see. We need a Hearn song ASAP. Put it in my veins. We have a wait. We need. We have the Hearn song. We do have the Hearn song. We have a Hearns. Okay, let's get ready for the next fight on the card. Here it is. 5-5 is Rosa. 5-7 is Kianzad. Kianzad 135, Rosa 135 as well. Championship weight, 29 years of age. Rosa 32 for Kianzad. Kianzad 66-inch reach, 67.5 for Rosa. Both orthodox fighters. Let me know who you picked, and make sure you got your MMA-Holes.tv fired up in your other screen so you could play along and we can see. You can let us know where you stand in the rankings. But I picked Karl Rosa by a decision. Rosa by a decision. Okay. Who you guys have? Let me know. Okay, here we go. Dana might get more fire out of these fighters if he had automatic cuts for underperforming in addition to bonuses. Just a complete cut. I mean, well, he kind of does have that. Look at Makayev. Yeah, he will cut your ass. If you lay an egg and it's the last fight of your contract, you're gone. He has no problems with that. But he does tend to keep the Contender Series guys a little bit longer because they're cheap labor. So that's a thing. All right, here we go. Rosa is number 8 and Kianzad ranked at number 11. And some leg kicks are starting off by Rosa, excuse me. Rosa comes back with the left hand as Kianzad is peppering in with the jab as well. Oh, there's a nice leg kick there by Rosa. Rosa spamming leg kicks early on Kianzad. So I got Rosa by decision. Kianzad is giving a leg kick as well. Kianzad trying to go to the body. Flurries in, misses on that. Rosa resets, hits with the leg kick again. So Rosa's going leg kick activity. And then a 1-2 up top, misses. And good left hand by Rosa. Rosa chin out. Very upright in her stance. Kianzad is a more flowy looking fighter as she's switching around, but she's eating shots here. The leg kick coming in again by Rosa. Rosa is not exerting much energy at all. She's just kind of chill out there. Kianzad's the one doing all the moving and eating punches and kicks. Ooh, collision of legs. Both girls throwing simultaneously. Good left hands by both girls as well as they both find a home. 3-3-3 on the clock and a good jab. Leg kick by Rosa. Kianzad fires back with a leg kick of her own. Kianzad got that chin tucked in nicely. And the left hand coming off the forehead of Kianzad as Rosa is just chill. More jabs by Kianzad missing. More jabs missing by Kianzad. That's about 6 in a row that missed. And there's a leg kick by Rosa. So 3:08 on the clock. What a fight to go into the main card, right? You guys want to keep the clams going? Why not? Because we'll be going probably 3 rounds of this. It's probably be an easy 3-rounder, right? Yep, these prelims. Body shot by Kianzad. So Kianzad taking her time. Good flurry to the body. Finishes up upstairs. And good leg kick by Rosa. That's got Kianzad limping for a sec. The left leg getting attacked. And Kianzad is missing so many shots. Holy smoke. She just jab, 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 miss, 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 miss. 2:34 on the clock. And Rosa still patiently walking in. Trying for a leg kick. Misses on that one. Nice left hand by Kianzad there. Pops on the face of... Ooh, good combo by Kianzad again. So now all 2s on the clock. And Kianzad having some success. And there's a left hook by Rosa landing. So we're in the first round bantamweight fight. Mike Beltran is the referee. They collide. Good right hand by Rosa. Separates. And then the inside leg kick misses by Rosa. Outside leg kick lands Rosa. 2:03 on the clock in the first round. Those leg kicks are adding up. Yeah, 13-6. Yeah, Rosa is just chopping her down. Rosa coming back with the jab, missing on that. Boom. 1-1-2 coming in by Rosa to the face of Kianzad. Kianzad fires back to the face with a left. We got 1:38 on the clock, and Rosa backs up after Kianzad swing, miss. Right hand over top by Rosa. 1:30 on the clock. Ooh, nice left hand and an inside leg kick by Rosa. I mean, just chilling out there. Outside leg kick by Kianzad, but Rosa is just on cruise control. Looking very calm. A little more efficient with her strikes, even though it's kind of weird. I mean, they are not tallying a lot of swinging and missing by Kianzad. They're missing a couple of strikes. There's a good outside leg kick by Kianzad. And then Kianzad backs up from a Rosa leg kick. Both guys, or gals, excuse me.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Simultaneous jabs. Joe Rogan, you there? Joe? Joe, where are you? Joe, you there? No, I lost Joe Rogan. Where is he? No, I can't find the soundbite. You girls are lucky. 40 seconds left on the clock. And another jab coming out by Rosa. So, uneventful, but they're landing. I would say Rosa's got the advantage. Whoa! Tripping down to the ground is Kianzad, getting back up quickly, and then comes back in with left. Man, those legs are really getting chopped up. We got 18 to the legs. Kianzad she's going to have a tough time walking after this fight. If she even gets through this fight. I mean, man, Rosa is just beating up those legs. 10 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice left hand and a leg kick again. Flying knee by Rosa with left hand with 6 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand by Kianzad. As she backs up, Rosa comes in right, left to the mush. And then separation by the referee. There's a little bit of a horn on the head of Kianzad from some of those shots that have landed by Rosa. But I would say Rosa's up 1-0. How you guys scored in the chat? What you think? What you think? Too many fights on the fighters on the roster. All the shit fights must happen here. Yeah, this is just a bad card. It's a bad one. I don't know how I feel. Like it's 1-0 for K. Wait, you're picking Kianzad. Does anyone else think Kianzad got the first round? I don't. Huh. That's interesting. Apex. No cheap. It's expensive. I want to attend a good card. Keep selling out. Yeah, I bet they're supposedly expanding the seats in the Apex. They're going to be making it a bigger venue, which is not good news. It's not, because that means there's just going to be more Apex fights. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll make enough people show up in the crowd that it'll make a difference. But I don't know. I like watching it go to different arenas. I feel it should go from state to state, like a traveling circus. It's just more fun to watch. And if you want to go to an event, you have a chance to go. You know, if you're not in Vegas, you can't go to the Apex. Or if you are in Vegas, you can't get a ticket. It's kind of weird, right? It was great for COVID, but it's definitely overstayed its welcome. We're in the second round, and it looks like Rose is back to where she was before. But Kianzad coming out aggressive. Both guys, I keep on wanting to call them guys. I just keep on wanting to call these two guys. There's a nice left hook by Rosa. Inside leg kick, Rosa again. I like the way Rosa strikes, though. It's nothing flashy. As a right hand comes in by Kianzad. She's just picking and choosing her punches. Kianzad is landing here, though. Good lefts. Another left hand by Kianzad. Here we go. All right, let's see if Kianzad can come back. She's got to have a sense of urgency. I mean, she lost that first round, in my opinion. Yeah, Kianzad's definitely coming out more aggressive here. 4-10. And there's that leg kick again. Oh, man, flurry coming in by Rosa, but Kianzad right in the pocket, pushes her off. Kianzad is a tough chick, man. There's an elbow flying in by Rosa. Outside leg kick, Kianzad. Body shot by Kianzad. And there's that leg kick again by Rosa. Damn. Oh, nasty left hook by Kianzad. Leaps in. Cracks on the cheekbone of Rosa. So 3:45 on the clock in the second round. And Rosa and Kianzad going at it. And this is a better round, I think. This is a pretty good round. Competitive. Good elbow sliding in by Rosa. Left hand Rosa. Kianzad eats it. Comes back with a left of her own. 3:30 on the clock. Good stiff jab by Kianzad. And then an outside leg kick by Rosa. So it looks like the forehead is bleeding right on the hairline. I think that was from the elbow. Right, left, stiff jab by Rosa. Outside leg kick, Rosa. And Kianzad's eating it up. Elbow by Rosa. Right on the nose. And there is a bridge cut. Oh, that leg. Oh, man. Kianzad's getting broken up. It's like a video game. The damage. Oh, man. She is dribbling blood down the face. Her nose and forehead bleeding. All slippery. Whoa. Rosa spins Kianzad to the fence. And Kianzad says, let's go. Kianzad covered in blood. 2:55 on the clock in the second round. And Rosa's wearing the war paint. The blood. Oh, the left and the right hands by Rosa to the face of Kianzad. She gives her a nod and says, keep him coming. But Kianzad is tough, man. Holy smokes. 2:40, and Kianzad comes in with the outside leg kick. Rosa still wearing that Kianzad blood. Both girls pepper in with jabs. 2:33 on the clock. Good combination by Kianzad circling around the cage. And there's the flurry again by Rosa, pushing Kianzad to the fence. Kianzad stuck against the cage. The blood really trickling down the face, down the nose, into the mouth. And Rosa holds against the fence as a knee comes to the body. Blood all over the place. As Kianzad, they're slippery. They're spinning each other around, but Rosa collects the body. Elbows again. And Kianzad fires from off the fence to separate the girls. 2:05 on the clock. Kianzad moves forward. Oh, in the pocket, both land, but Kianzad gets the better in the exchange. The 1-2 by Kianzad on the face of Rosa. 1:55 now as Kianzad is unrecognizable, but hits her with a stiff left hand to the face. Rosa just eats that right on the mush. Rosa trying to come forward as Kianzad chops a foot forward. A nice right hand by Rosa, pushing Kianzad to the fence. Rosa slowing down the pace of the fight with 140. A nasty elbow sliding from off the cage by Kianzad. A left hand coming in by Rosa. Rosa firing back in there with another combination. And Kianzad moves in. A jab to the face of Rosa. Both girls wearing the blood. 1:25 on the clock. And man, Mike Beltran has a front row seat to a banger here. Holy crap. Oh, nice combination. The right and the left on the face of Kianzad. And Kianzad is just blood everywhere. Kianzad keeps on wiping the blood around on her face. The nose probably broken. The left leg almost broken as another leg kick comes in by Rosa. 1:03 on the clock. What a banger this turned into. Holy crap. The first round was and then this round has been complete fireworks. 55 seconds on the clock. Leg kick coming in by Rosa. Oh my goodness. You're going to, guaranteed bonus. Guaranteed. If Dana doesn't give these girls a bonus, we riot. 44 seconds on the clock. The left and rights by Kianzad landing on the face of Rosa. Who do you guys think is winning the second round as the left hand comes in by Rosa? Left hook by Kianzad. Kianzad's having moments in this fight. But, there's just so much damage on Kianzad that I just would have to go 2-zip for Rosa. The leg, the face. Rosa's really mixing up, but a nice left hand by Kianzad lands. Flush on the face of Rosa. 14 seconds on the clock. A left hand, right hand by Kianzad. And that backs up Rosa for a sec. Rosa standing her ground back. Spinning Kianzad. Doesn't throw anything. Oh, that right hand stunning on the face of Rosa. Coming in by Kianzad. Wow. What a round. What a round. Wow. Damn, man. That was a great round. But, I mean, I don't know how you could still... I mean, the way Rosa mixed it up, the legs are almost... I mean, it looks like almost done, even though Kianzad's still standing in front of her. The face is just mutilated. I got to go 2-zip for Rosa. I mean, damages are pretty... It ranks pretty high on the scoring. But very, very good. Very good fight by the ladies. Yeah, ladies are bringing it. These chicks are in the prelims. I know, right? Like, I was going to laugh and say, oh, this is how we're going to bring in the main card, and they shut me up quick. Best fight of the night. Best fight we've seen in a while, actually. Best round we've seen in a while. That was a solid, carnage-filled round. How about Kianzad, man? She's got cuts all over that face. The nose and the hairline makes it look a lot worse, right? Because it bleeds a lot over there, but the nose got cracked open as well. So I'm curious to see what she looks like coming out of the corner. We're going into the third and final round. Does anyone have it 1-1? Let me know. Oh, yeah, Kianzad's busted up. That nose is broken. The bridge is just sliced. There's really not much they can do. It's bleeding coming out of the corner. So, but Kianzad comes in, guns blazing again. Yo, this is nuts. This is nuts. Rosa holding her with the Muay Thai clinch. Nasty elbow by Rosa right on that nose. And then we got 4:48 on the clock, and Rosa controlling against the cage. Oh, my goodness. Kianzad trying to lock her on the body to spin off the fence. Rosa holds her against the cage. And Rosa trying to really collect the body and slow everything down as Kianzad is still trying to push from off the fence here with 4:28 on the clock. Real nice job by Rosa in this fight. But Kianzad not going down, man. She is still hanging in there. She's still trying to get off this cage. And maybe because she's so slippery from the blood, she might be able to get off, but an elbow slides in again by Rosa, the number 8 ranked fighter, trying to keep her to the fence, but a right slips in, and they slip and separate. Here we go, reset, and they collide in the center of the octagon as Kianzad tangles up with Rosa and then separates with a left hand to break him. 3:53 on the clock, and right in the pocket they go, both slinging, but Kianzad gets the better in that exchange, I would say. Kianzad, I don't know how much pop she's got in those punches, though, with the legs all chopped up and beaten up. But she's firing in with leg kicks. A right hand comes in by Rosa. 3:37 on the clock in the final round of the prelims. Make sure you click the link in the description if you want to watch along with us. ESPN Plus. Big takedown by Rosa as she collects the body and pushes Kianzad to the mat. Kianzad stuck against the mat here, trying to utilize the cage to get up. And Rosa holds her down with a massive takedown with 3:17 on the clock. Oof. Night, Kianzad. There goes her news reading gig. Mangled hairline, busted beak, excuse me. Yeah, so here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. Rosa settling inside the guard, and Kianzad is in big trouble. A forearm underneath the chin. The question now is, can Kianzad survive? With all that damage on the face, the blood is trickling into the right eye. Got to be stinging the hell out of her. Oh, my God. Elbow sliding in from the top by Rosa. Kianzad rolling around. Rosa trying to get the back, and I think the blood helped her. Slide around, slip around. Now Kianzad's on a knee as she's painting the canvas with her blood, and she gets back up. Kianzad up to the feet. I think the blood helped her there. Too slippery. So now Rosa's trying to trip down the legs again, working against the fence. 2:23 on the clock. And Kianzad spins around, grabs onto the right arm of Rosa. Rosa locks around the body again, still holding Kianzad to the fence. At the back of their head, under the chin of Kianzad. Kianzad trying to muscle from off the cage. Knees coming in by Rosa inside the leg of Kianzad. Kianzad still stuck against the cage. 2 minutes and 28 seconds of control time and adding up as Rosa still holds Kianzad against the fence. Your parlay is cooked. Oh, no. Mas, when I put my strike predictions in on goat milk, they don't save sometimes. This is the second time I put the number in, and they... Hold on, let's check. Let's see. Mine went in. Wait, your strikes? If you ever have an issue like that, record it and send it to me. DM me at the MMA-Holes if you have any issues. But mine went in and saved. Huh, that's weird. By the way, it says significant. That's going to get changed. It's total strikes. I don't know why that's switched. But to those of you that are putting tiebreakers in, you should, especially on fight cards with, that need a tiebreaker, limited fights. Make sure you put in, these are total strikes. That's what it should be. That's what they're tallying. Thank you. Man, Kianzad still being stuck against the fence here as Rosa is just holding her in place. But Kianzad's landing some rights from off the cage. With under a minute now left in the third and final round, Kianzad is up to defeat, but still stuck against the fence. Now going into almost 4 minutes of control time as Rosa is looking to cruise to get a decision win. And I'm going to hit this one on the head with 44 seconds on the clock. Kianzad is trying whatever she can to remove her body from the cage. And we're probably going to go into the main card with a solid decision performance by Rosa. A scrapper, but Rosa, who knows, oh my God, flurry by Rosa, body shot by Rosa, trying to break her down and take her to the mat, but she cannot. Kianzad stays upright with 20 seconds on the clock, and Rosa does not care about that blood. She's, nasty left by Rosa. She's putting her face all over Kianzad, and she's like, give me that blood. Spinning back fist misses by Rosa. Needed a body by Rosa. Man, Rosa's going all in, and she's swinging for the fences here. Flying knee by Rosa. Another knee coming into the body. Right hand by Rosa. Left hand Kianzad. What a fight, man. What a fight. Woo! Damn. That was violence. Yo, Karol Rosa. Karol Rosa. Give me more of that. Give me more of that. When our favorite fighter starts working on goat milk, she just came off that loss to Irene Aldana, and what a bounce back performance by her. Damn, she looked great. That was a fun fight. I mean, credit to Kianzad for taking that beating and staying in her face, but that third round was pretty lopsided. Whew. Good fight. All right, what'd you guys think about that? And gals, what'd you guys and gals think about that fight? Did you like? Did you not like? Good way to go into the main card, though. The Battle of the Bloody Clams. That's right. A lot of bloody clams going on. Finally seeing some bloodlust. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good fight. That was a war. Yeah. That fight was rated R. That's what that fight was. For gore and violence. All three judges giving it a 30-27. So we're back in the win column. Thank God. It's getting a little rough for me there. I'm completely convinced Sean will not be headlining the Sphere. No way is Dana going to make the big one and done fight at the Sphere. It's got to be Conor versus Chandler. Wow. No, there is no way Conor and Chandler will be at the Sphere. That is definitely not happening. That is definitely not happening. Unless Sean gets hurt or something. Here's the thing with Sean. Is he a massive draw? No, he's not. And I think the only thing that's helping them sell these massive overly priced tickets is the spectacle that's going to be the Sphere. The one thing that works in Sean's favor is because of his look, the theme is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be completely psychedelic, and it's going to be nuts, man. It's going to be super trippy watching, the graphics and stuff for Sean O'Malley. So I think the visuals will be really cool if you're in the arena or whatever you want to call that thing. But no, we don't even think. I mean, how do you know Conor's even going to fight again? That dude, I mean, he's not even close to being in a camp right now. Let's go, champ. As much as I'd love to see him compete again. Freedom Guy. Thank you, Freedom Guy. It says, play Hearns' song, Hearns. Okay, Freedom Guy. Because you're a wonderful, wonderful member, we'll play a little Hearns. Where is it? Where are you, Hearns? We are.
La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la tortillas here.
Trumpet. What is it? Trumpet? What is that?
Brown and wants tacos and money.
Tacos in the chat.
All the Hearns is so hungry. Brown skin, long cut. When a woman walks by, her panties will drop. For the Hearns. La 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 tortilla. La 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 tortilla. Cheers to the Hearns.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for being a member. Thank you, guys. And shout out to the Hearns. The Hearns. The number one player in goat milk. The number one spot in goat milk overall in our Pick'em League, the Hearns. La 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 tortilla. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So John Guy was in first place. Let's see who's in first place now. Tybura Spivac. And it looks like John Guy is still in first place. 4 wins. Perfect. Preliminaries, but he's tied with Utah FC, Tits and Violence, and Bubba Herc. Tonight might actually be the first event that comes down to the tiebreaker. I hope it doesn't. I hope we have like an outright winner. We don't have many more fights. We don't have many more fights. So shout out to everyone playing the Goat Milk Challenge, MMA-Holes.tv. A lot of ties because a very short card, shortened card will give us this sort of outcome. But there we go. La 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 tortilla. Cheers to the hurts. Okay, next fight on the card. As we're blasting through this, we go into a good one. The main card opens up with Grigoriou versus Kazama. I went with Grigoriou by knockout in the first round. Carnage to open up the card, but let's see if Kazama could get it done and spoil the Grigoriou party. Let me know in the chat who you guys have. Welcome to the MMA Holes if you're just jumping in. We have 195 likes. We're looking to get to 777 likes, so hit the like button, friends. Hit the like button. Welcome to the stream. Oh, 90,000. Where are we at? Look at this. Look at this. 90,694 subscribers. We're almost at 90,700. Let's go, champs. The next time we let the Dragons loose is at 100K. And I'm waiting for it to cool off over here so I can get my 90K and 80K tattoos. I've been slacking, but my back is going to be done very, very soon. Very exciting. Imagine you had 90,000 in here. You would have heart failure. 90,001. You know, the most I've ever had in the chat was like around 20K was the most I've had in the chat. Like a crazy pay-per-view. That's the most. 90,000 would be nuts. That would be nuts. But I don't have to imagine. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. These things will come.
Super chat.
I stay calm with 10 people. I'll stay calm with 90.
Yo, MOS play Tyson theme, and how are you doing?
The Tyson theme? What do you think? What do you mean the Tyson? I'm doing well, Jay Smith. Oh, you took in a Tyson donation? If you want to hit the jukebox, this is how you do it. Very simple. Thank you very much, Jay Smith, for the $2. Appreciate you. If you want to play the jukebox, you come on in onto the... I forgot how to do it. I know we have a link in the description down below, but MMA-Holes.tv, it should have it. Let's see. Does MMA... It doesn't have a donate thing on here? What the hell? Let's see. It's supposed to be a donate thing. I guess we didn't do that yet. All right, go to underneath the stream. Oh, actually, it's pinned in the live chat. What am I talking about? It's fucking pinned in the live chat. If you want to go there, but I'll show you where it is in the description as well. If you want to play some of our crazy songs, you go down to the description and you click on donation alerts. Once you're over here, you could actually watch the stream. Check this out. You could actually, on our page, you could watch the stream. Check it out. What's going to pop up here? La 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 la. Oh, it even has a chat on here. What the hell? Well, let's see. Does this work? I never tried this. Hi. It works. It even has a chat on. I didn't even know that. You could literally watch the show in the chat on here. That's pretty cool. Anyway, underneath the stream. Come on, play, mother. I got too many windows open. I got to close some windows. I got so much crap going on my computer. It's going to explode. But anyway, right under the actual show, you see the actual donation alerts. Every, like $4, you get Triggered, Dan Hardy. $4.20, you get The Blaze with Nate Diaz. $4.50, Izzy Inside Costa. All the hits. And you can watch it pop up while you're watching the show, talking. Wow, I have live chat and top chat. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know the chat was there, too. It's pretty neat. Anyway, it's not loading up because I'm doing this live stream on the same computer. But anyway, you get the idea. Leon Edwards and these types are ruining the prestige of the UFC. Black Two Joints needs a song. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll get a Black Two Joints song. UFC's a show Saturday night. It isn't just a fight. They got to sell it to us and live up to the superstar status or else go. Too many stragglers. Johnny, but you sound upset about the UFC. It's been a little subpar for months now. UFC's been a little rough to watch for a while now. I'm kind of getting used to it. Special Face, yeah, Special Face is on there as well. Daddy Dana, maybe we'll play a little Daddy Dana later. You guys want a Daddy Dana? You want one's in the chat, or Dana's in the chat if you want a Daddy Dana. We could do that before the main card gets going. Thank you for the 200 likes, guys. Hope someone plays the crazy Mike Tyson one. The Mike Tyson time machine. Yes. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit. The people are speaking. It looks like the people want it. It looks like they want it.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Oh, yeah, Dana. Woo!
Clap, clap, clap.
What a man. The real man.
I'm Dana White.
'Cause he's Dana White. Beautiful song. A ballad to his wife. Keep the Dana Whites going, guys. We're not done. Oh, we're not done.
Hey, I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages. Yeah, man, I'm doing. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible.
Come on, chat. We're partying. Little Daddy Dana White.
Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana. It's going to be incredible. Now power, set that Go accept that, like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Wow. We had a Dana White dance party in the chat. Thank you to all the members popping in with the Daddy Dana emojis. Let's go. We're getting ready for the first fight on the main card to get going. I promise you, this is the weirdest reaction show on YouTube. We've been doing this for 8 friggin' stinking years.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Optimistically Cynical.
300 plus assholes, 200 likes. It's not adding up.
It's not, man. It's not. These people do not know how to do math here. It's crazy. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Guys, if you're having a good time, if you laughed at least once during the stream, or if you're getting information that you need because you cannot watch the fights, or if you're a complete degenerate and you like, well, just hit the like button. Thank you. Amazing. For amazing content. Jake Paul is the king of the losers. He's not even fighting tonight. He's not even fighting tomorrow. He says he's fighting in the Olympics. Why are we talking about Jake Paul? Power slap that like. Hit the like for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana White loves likes. He loves them. He loves them very much. Does anyone think that Jake Paul's going to win the gold medal in the Olympics? Was it 20? The next when's the next Olympics? 2028. When is it? Toshiomi Kazama, a plus 200 underdog, is 5'7". Charalampos, Grigoriou is the minus 245 favorite at 5'7". 136 for both guys. 32 years of age is Grigoriou. 27 for Kazama. Kazama's 69-inch reach. 67.5 for Grigoriou. Both orthodox fighters. Daddy Dana. I bet you guys didn't know that Dana White could hit those high notes, right? I bet you guys didn't know that. What's everyone doing tonight? Because this is going to end early. What's everyone's plans for tonight? Let me know in the chat. I saw Deadpool. I did a little review on our second channel called Gummy Gang. It was all right. I like stuff. I didn't like stuff, but I was entertained nonetheless. Stuff made sense. Stuff didn't make sense. Are commercials popping up on this thing? What the hell? I just had the stream on in the background, and I noticed that. What the fuck? Do I have to turn those commercials off? Are you guys getting commercials popping up on here? That's annoying. They can keep the $10. Is it? Guys, you getting commercials popping up on? Oh, is boxing tonight? You got an ad? How many ads are you guys getting? Are they popping up during the stream? Damn. Got one ad? How many ads are you getting? All right, someone said they got one ad. I mean, if it's one ad, it's fine, but a lot of ads? What the fuck? All right, after this fight, I got to figure out what the hell's going on. I just got one ad. Okay, one's not terrible. One's not terrible. Whoa, right off the bat, shooting in for the takedown is Kazama. Kazama winning, firing for a takedown. I mean, he is very strong against the fence here on Grigoriou. Grigoriou immediately playing defense. And Kazama almost getting accused of holding the cage there as the ref was pulling the fingers from off the fence. But Kazama went hard for the takedown, slamming Grigoriou to the fence and still looking for this takedown as he's got the right hand locked around the body. Grigoriou just taking his time, wide legs, trying to push his body off the fence as Kazama is still trying to go for this takedown. Big start for Kazama. Grigoriou still trying to push the body from off the fence. Wow, yo, Kazama. Damn. He didn't waste any time. So Kazama still holding Grigoriou against the fence in the first round. Herzog taking a look. They're still stuck against the cage. Whoa, he gets him. But Grigoriou swings back up to the feet. And Kazama has him up against the fence some more. So first round getting going, and the underdog looking for the takedown quickly, trying to blanket Grigoriou. Trying to trip out the leg of Grigoriou, and Grigoriou is just trying to stay calm against the cage. Man, nice job by Kazama just wrapping around him. He's tugging and tugging and tugging some more. Hits him with a knee, drags him onto a knee, and then Grigoriou gets back up, grounds himself against the cage. Kazama still holding him against the fence with 3:34 on the clock. All right, little hibachi action here against the cage. And the underdog drags Grigoriou away from the fence, and then Grigoriou gets right back up against the cage again. Man, what a start by Kazama. Control time adding up. Now, not many punches or strikes landing at all, as we have like one apiece. But there's another knee. Oh, was that a grounded opponent? That was. Kazama kneed him in the head, and he was grounded, which this rule will go away, and Grigoriou wasn't happy with him. Damn, Kazama didn't even... he didn't care. All right. That angle doesn't show if the hand was down or not. Can we see another angle of this? Oh, Jesus. I can't wait until this rule is gone. So the knuckles were down. Kazama comes with the knee, and yeah, well, that's a tight one because the hand was coming up. The hand was coming up. Bisping said it was down when he threw it. But it doesn't matter. If it didn't connect when he was down. So Grigoriou's walking back and forth. Let me watch this again. So he throws the knee. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so you know what? Actually, if he threw it when the hand was down, it should be illegal because Grigoriou could have lifted the hand up to try to protect his face. So that should be illegal. I mean, it's the dumbest fucking rule ever. I don't like it at all. So, oh, boy. So the doctor's checking out Grigoriou. We got some Aljos in the chat. Can't wait till this knee rule is out and brain damage is back. I mean, yeah, I'm with you too, man. Like, well, fighters won't be content against the cage anymore. Once in November, it's going to be gone. There's going to be a whole change in momentum with these fights. Bisping's like, it needs to go. Just, it's so funny. I don't listen to the commentary. Every once in a while, I'll pull the headphones up because if there's like something going on and I don't know what's happening, we got to hear. They got earpieces in so they know what the officials are saying and this and that. And then I hear how terrible the commentary is. Bisping is so bad. He's so bad on the commentary. He's just like a prick. He's just... All right, so Grigoriou's good to go. Man, Kazama, it sucks because Kazama had a really solid position against the fence. All right, we're reset. All right, no more Aljos. We're good. Your ad was about tampons. All right, I'm going to fix that. I'm going to definitely fix that. So right off the bat, man, Kazama pushes him up against the fence again, tries to put a hook in. Yo, Kazama's relentless. Grappling around the waist, wrapping up Grigoriou. Grigoriou's like, what in the hell? Kazama's looking for some love. Yeah, after this fight, I'm going to dig into the settings and stop and see what the hell happened. Try to get that off so you guys aren't getting ads every 5 seconds. Man, Grigoriou he's grounding himself again as Kazama is hanging off the backside and pulls him down. Wow, Kazama pulls him down, rolls him around. Grigoriou is trying to fight off the hands as Kazama is looking to settle on the backside. What a start for Kazama. Damn, the underdog looking great. Really solid start. From Japan, hitting on the forehead with some left hands. I think he's on a 2-fight skid, so this guy is like, yo, I'm not playing. Kazama is locked around the body. Right leg is hooked in. The left leg around the hip and then locked under the left leg of Grigoriou. So really tying up the legs here. Grigoriou is trying to get back up. Kazama leaps on the back again, looking for the neck. And Grigoriou is playing defense once more. 1:45 on the clock. A lopsided fight in favor of Kazama. Did not expect this. Oh, man, Grigoriou now trying to defend an arm bars. Kazama is tugging. If Grigoriou can pull out of this, he's in a great spot. Kazama's trying to adjust, and Grigoriou is playing defense, slams down the hand, and tries to settle inside the guard. Uh-oh, Kazama's in trouble now. Kazama's now, oh, shit, Grigoriou's in my guard. Now Kazama's struggling to get to the fence, and a left coming in from the top by Grigoriou. So with all that grappling from Kazama, not many strikes landing. Kazama is looking to upkick and hold on to the arm of Grigoriou some more. Grigoriou is on top, lands a left, and looking to advance his position as the butterfly guard from the bottom. Kazama shoves him off to side control, and Japan is on top once again in a nice spot. 53 seconds left. And the butterfly guard to side control. I mean, that was beautiful by Kazama. And we have a nice strong position here as he puts the left knee over the face, trying to suffocate him. And I think he's looking for an arm again. Trying to get the armbar once more. And Grigoriou rolls into it. Kazama leaps on the back once more, hits him with some right hands. 30 seconds left in the first round of the main card. First fight, Kazama landing some rights to the side of the head, trying to stay busy on the backside. 20 seconds left. Got to watch the back of the head. Grigoriou is trying to protect and get up at the same time, but Kazama is landing elbows. He's looking for the armbar again. He knows there's only 10 seconds left, so he's going to try to leap for a submission. So Kazama is what they're calling him. All right, so round one is over. They were kind of in a little bit of a stalemate, but shots were still landing by Kazama. But good round by the underdog, man. Good round. Good round. What happened here? Fix the strikes? What do you mean fix the strikes? Grigoriou sucks. It's a grappler's delight. I tell you what, the game plan of Kazama he's doing a great job. Just nullifying anything Grigoriou has. I had Grigoriou knockout in the first round. That ship has sailed. All right, let me fix this ad so you guys aren't getting a million ads popping up. Because what are we going to get? $10 if we stay monetized? Guys, all I ask in return, hit the like button, please. Thank you. Hit the like button. And if you want to donate to counterbalance the obnoxious ads, feel free to do that. Let's see. How do I change this? All right, so it looks like I'm still monetized. Let YouTube insert mid-roll ads for you. Why is that? Choose how mid-rolls appear. Oh, what the fuck? How do you do this? I don't know how to change this. I don't want YouTube to do it. Conservative. Low earning potential, less interruption viewer experience. Okay, here we go. Conservative. Yeah, it was on balanced. It's not even on aggressive. I'm going to keep it on conservative here. I got to get some sort of ads on this. All right, so conservative. This should be better. This should be better, guys. All right, I changed it up. Okay, we're in the second round now, and right off the bat, oh my God, they're rolling around here. Back up to the feet. Let me set up the clock at 4:34. I'm going to put the left hand by Grigoriou, dropping Kazama down to the ground, settles inside the guard. Kazama is trying, eating elbows. Grigoriou is going ham. Let me get the right round over here. This could be a finish here as Grigoriou is pissed. Damn, he is landing nasty shots from the top. The ref's taking a look as Kazama is trying to hold on to the hands, but Kazama is eating all sorts of shots, and Grigoriou is still coming in from the top. Elbow sliding in by Grigoriou. Another forearm by Grigoriou. Elbow again from the top inside the guard, and there's still 4:10 left in this second round. So Kazama has survived the onslaught of Grigoriou in the first round. Let's see if Kazama can buck him off as he's trying to put the feet on the hips of Grigoriou. Grigoriou is really landing some nasty shots from the top position. Woo! Damn. Holy smokes. So a rubbery guard from the bottom by Kazama as he's trying to lock up the left arm of Grigoriou. Grigoriou is still on the top. And they're just tangled here on the mat. Kazama is hitting him with some left hand. Just little shots on the side of the head to be annoying from the bottom. Damn. I wonder, do you guys think that Grigoriou blew his load there trying to go for the finish? He might be tired here. He's still on top of Kazama. Kazama punching over onto the ear of Grigoriou. Grigoriou is still inside the guard. Kazama puts a leg up top. And here we go. Left leg over the shoulder of Grigoriou. That crowd is barking. Kazama just subbed him from the bottom. Oh my God. Kazama put the left leg over the shoulder, trapped the head and arm, and submitted Grigoriou from the bottom. Holy shit. What a finish. Oh my God.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, going deep with carnage. Hope for carnage, make biggies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join the cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
my God. So he throws up the left leg, triangles, the left arm, and I mean, Kazama held on a little bit longer after the tap, made sure that it was over. Wow, Grigoriou didn't even try to fight out of that. Oh my God, the submission from the bottom. I think Grigoriou got a little tired when he was trying to finish him there in that second round. I think Grigoriou kind of gassed out, and then Kazama just threw the leg over the shoulder and said, "Take it easy." So he was on a 2-fight skid, this dude. I don't think he even has a UFC win. Hold on, let me double check. Kazama. Yeah, Road to the UFC, episode 1. Didn't watch any of that stuff. He had a unanimous decision, but no UFC official win. He got finished in the first round by Nakamura. He got finished by Garrett Armfield. And then in this fight, he got a comeback. Not even a comeback. I mean, had a little trouble in that second round, but weathered the storm and finished. That was nice. Damn. Holy crap. He had the W in his hand and then threw it away. I mean, I think he blew his load trying to go for the finish. The silent finisher. Is that his nickname? The silent finisher. It was a very solid win. A guy that needed it bad. Now, for Grigoriou, this guy is 8-4-0, now 8-5-0. Damn. Holy. So he lost to Enheliger in the last fight. He doesn't even have a UFC win. Holy smokes. Now he goes 0-2 in the UFC, just has the Contender Series win. Damn, I really did think Grigoriou was going to win that fight. That was a really nice win by Kazama. Very nice win by this kid. I'm glad he won. Even though I didn't pick him, I'm glad he won. Yeah, Grigoriou quit. Can't wait for the new rules to kick in, so guys stop molesting the ground with jazz hands. Yeah, well, it's coming. Yeah, the 12-6 is coming. The grounded opponent is the worst. It is the worst. Like, guys just do it on purpose. Now it's like they're gonna turtle up when they're up against the fence like that. They're gonna drop to the knees and turtle up and get their shit pushed in unless they find a way to get back up in a safe way. It's not gonna be like, oh, let me put my hand down. I got a force field on. You know, you can't do anything. Man. It almost looked like Grigoriou, after he threw that flurry where he was looking to finish him, he was like, I'm exhausted. Submit me and get me out of here. Wow. All right, not the best night of picks for me. I'm still pissed about the Diniz one. I should have stuck with that. Holy smokes. That was a nice win by Kazama. I mean, in this fight, you got a big underdog, and you got two guys that have never won a UFC fight officially. So, I mean, we shouldn't be really surprised. There's a lot of unknown in that fight. And guys, if you look at their resume, I mean, you could even make an argument they should be regional fighters. All right, so good win by Japan, Kazama. And we move on. Let's see it. Let's look at the leaderboard. I'm actually curious to see how this thing's playing out now. Very curious. This Wake's so horrible. When the new rule comes in, they're going to have to fight now. Yeah, I mean, you can't play that game. I understand why guys play that game. I mean, if the rule is there, you utilize every rule you can. And if you can get away with cheating, you try to get away with cheating as well, like holding onto the fence and all that stuff, right? But I tell you what, ground an opponent being gone, it's gonna. A ref's gonna be so happy about that. Because there's so many close situations where people get criticized. Now there's no worry. All right, this has got to get some separation. This has to. All right, Nubs, 315 with the points in first place all by himself. Nubs. Okay. You know what's crazy about this? Like, we're in the main card, and 4 wins has you in first place. So, hold on. Let's wait a second. Is that right? Let me refresh this just to make sure. Is that right? That can't be right. Oh, I guess because it's the underdog. Kind of shook everything up. That's probably what it is. Let's see. Just double check. Yeah, 4 wins. Yeah, so, I mean, we're at 5 fights we just saw. So it's kind of crazy. I'm still 17 with 2 wins. It's crazy, man. I'm so pissed at myself that I didn't pick that Brazilian. Ugh, that fucking Jonathan Diniz kills me. You guys have picked him. Great pick. I don't know why I switched that one. And how many people? Let's see. How many people pick Kazama? Only 11% of our community pick Kazama, the Japanese kid. So there you go. That's why it's like that. 11%. Oof. Anyone part of that 11%? My picks are looking good tonight so far. Taz says, what you want. Hoping for Tom Aspinall versus Jones. I think no matter what, Stipe is going to show up regardless, whether you like it or not. Madison Square Garden, John Jones, Stipe Miocic. Terry, you're part of 11%. That's pretty good, man. I hope Cheeseburger beats Yana. Yeah, so that's coming up next. So this fight over here, this girl missed weight by so much. I did pick Yana, though. I stayed with Yana. Chelsea Chandler is horrible, but she's so funny to watch fight. She reminds me of some sort of villain and boss in like God of War. She's like, she's so beefy and ridiculous looking. She's hilarious. She's the one that turned her back and started running a couple of fights back. She's a big girl. She came in at 141. Yana came in at 135 on the money. So Chandler missing weight by so much, yet Yana still takes the fight. Yana's a little older, but I'm hoping the hammer from Thor will transfer over into Yana's body, and Yana will bounce back for a win and get the job done. But hopefully we see a good fight. Chelsea's hilarious, man. And it popped up again? What the fuck? I have it on... God damn, these ads are annoying. I had to wait a whole minute just so I can skip one to get back in here. I literally just changed it. What the fuck? Oh, my God, that's annoying. I'd be crushing it if I made my picks, trying not to complain. Well, you got to be in it to talk shit. You can do it. I didn't get an ad now? Yeah, I don't know. I got it on over here. I don't see any ads. Let's see. I don't see any ads. I don't know what they're wanting about. Like mine didn't last that long. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't control that. That's a YouTube thing. You got to take it up with the Googles. Why did I pick Chandler? Well, I mean, I got to be honest. Chandler's terrible. She's really fucking bad. But Yana hasn't looked great lately. And Chandler's a big girl. She's strong, man. She's a big, strong girl. She's just not very good, but she's strong. It's not impossible for her to get the upset. Can you add more ads? Should I pump up the ads? Should I put on, let's see. What's the setting? I have it on conservative. Should I put on aggressive and see where it takes us? Like, if you guys are upset about conservative, could you imagine if I put it on aggressive? Like, what the fuck? Is there any content, or is it just ads? They just keep showing commercials. Yeah, I just showed it. I have it on conservative. Should I put it on aggressive, see what's going on? One's in the chat if you want me to put on aggressive for about 5 minutes, see where it takes us. Imagine I just $1,000 in ads I make. quick G in the pocket. Oh my God. I hope one day I can just completely turn off monetization altogether. I really hope that day comes. All I need is sign up to MMAHoles.tv. We monetize the shit out of this. I will take ads off on YouTube completely. I would just take it off. Just go on over MMAHoles.tv, member up over there for free, and if we can monetize this really good, there it is. I want ads aggressively up my ass. There are some channels, though, it's nuts, man. I'll have like a stream on in the background where literally every other second they must have it on aggressive, and they don't have anyone watching, right? So I never understood that. Like, if you have 20 people in the chat, just turn monetization off. There's no fucking reason for it. If you have 20 people in the chat, why torment the 20 loyal people that are gonna fucking watch you? Ma says pray eyes. Prey eyes are in the side of your head, bro. Just called me a fucking rabbit. I have prey eyes. Prey eyes are in the side of your head. I'm a predator, motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you say I have rabbit ears, rabbit eyes, deer eyes. We got Santos or Chandler. I did pick Santos. Listen, not confident because Jhonata missed weight by a ton. She did. Jhonata needs a win, though. This is another one of those situations where Jhonata is desperate. Absolutely desperate. Her last win was when? It was... Kunitskaya. Last win. Man, 3-fight skid. I thought it was a 2-fight skid. Last win was 2021 February. Got knocked out by Aldana. Lost a decision to Holly and Karol Rosa. A split decision loss, which I got to be honest with you. We just saw Karol Rosa tonight. She looked pretty good, so it's not bad losses. I would like to say she's better than Meathead over here, Chelsea Chandler. But we'll see. Chandler is younger. Oh, yeah, Chandler is terrible. There goes my rank. She is terrible, but listen, if you did pick Chandler, be happy that she's severely overweight in this fight. So all she's got to do is and just drag her down to the ground and lay on her for 3 rounds. You know? She's walking in like this. Like fucking Frankenstein. Wait, if you've never seen a Chelsea Chandler fight and you're watching along with us, get ready. Get ready, guys. This is not a female. This is definitely, it's not even a male. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. But hilarious. I don't care how many ads there are. I'm always listening with the stream on, usually laying back with a fan on me, my shirt off. You just kick through the ads. I like you. R6, you just sit there shirtless. Let the ads go. Let the MMA-Holes get paid. I like that. Good man. It'd be funny if she just someone gift that guy a membership. I know he's the one that always puts the N-word in there, but gift them a membership. I tell you, Roberto, that's most likely going to happen. If Chandler's going to win, it's not like she's going to fucking start her on the feet. She's going to just fall on her and just lay on her. Clear kills in the boxers. Is ads the Android thing? No. Everyone should get ads if monetization's on, I would imagine. Unless you have YouTube Premium, then you don't get ads, right? I think YouTube Premium, no matter what their creator sets it at, you get 0 ads. Which I understand if you don't pay for YouTube Premium. Because I don't. First click on the live. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Bilal Victory Parade is 4 minutes. If it just comes on when you click the live, sit through the ad. Do us the favor. Give us the 10 cents. Jason Knight dono. That's an OG dono. Grave got none. Premium all day, no ads. I'm sorry, Kevin, for Chicago. It's like that. Does she have a foreskin, do you think? 100%. Chelsea's got a very thick foreskin. When is Uncle I Have gonna fight? When is your uncle gonna fight? Clear kills? I don't know who's your uncle. If you're gonna give me something for free, I don't mind a few ads here and there. I appreciate that, Scott. I really do appreciate that. Yeah. It helps. Any penny helps for sure. So I appreciate that. I have ad blocker for YouTube. Okay, so then there you go. Then you won't see it. Yeah, if you're watching on your computer, you could probably just block. Yeah, if you don't want to watch on your phone, if you don't want ads, just go on your computer and put an ad blocker on, and then you're good. You know. All right. I feel like YouTube customer service right now. Hope I helped you out. Santos 5'6", 5'8", Chandler 141 Chandler 135 Santos 34 the age of Santos. Wow, not much older. 33 Chandler. I thought Jhonata was a little bit older for some reason. 68-inch reach for Santos. 68-inch reach for Chandler. Orthodox Santos, Southpaw Chandler. I can't wait for this fight. It's gonna be phenomenal. Chelsea Chandler. You know who Chelsea Chandler looks like? She looks like the guy from The Walking Dead that was the racist. Daryl's brother. What was his name? He was also in Guardians of the Galaxy. The fuck's that? Michael something. What's that guy's name? The actor? Roker or some shit? Merle. Yeah. She looks like Merle with a wig. That's Chelsea Chandler. She was great in The Walking Dead. Merle. It's a great character. Rooker, was that his name? Karl from Sling Blade. That guy, anytime he's in a movie or a TV show, he always steals the scene. He was also in that movie, a very underrated movie where the guy from The Office was a superhero and he had a wrench, and I think it was called Super. Phenomenal movie, Super. After the stream, go watch Super. He was in that as well. Great movie. One of the best superhero movies of all time. He would just beat people over the head with a wrench. Phenomenal movie. All right, 4:45 on the clock. And we have Merle versus Yana Santos. We're going to sync it up at 4:45. Here we go. All right, right off the bat, they're starting off with leg kicks. By the way, Santos doesn't look that much smaller. More leg kicks coming in by Santos. And Merle is trying to throw out that right hand. Chelsea Chandler. Probably one of the more hilarious-looking girls out there. More leg kicks by Santos coming in. Chandler circling. Chandler bouncing in and out. Chandler trying to land that left hand. Chandler's got some back. Got a nice big back. That's how I like my ladies. 4:17 on the clock, and Chandler trying to move in on Santos. Santos circling around. Looks like she wants to rely on that speed. And it looks like Chandler wants to grab a hold of her. Sling her around. Good leg kick again by Santos. Santos, has been a long time since she got her hand raised, and Chandler's looking to keep that streak alive. She's bouncing in and out. Inside leg kick by Santos. And yeah, Santos is definitely the more flowy fighter to start off here. 3:47 on the clock. Santos looking a little different out there. Good leg kick again by Santos. Like, I don't know, she looks more, I don't know, there's something to her face that changed. I don't know what happened. Here comes a flurry by Chandler. Now she grabs her against the fence. Holding Santos against the cage. Santos does push off and kicks away. And there's a separation with 3:27 on the clock. Here comes the brute. Chandler moving it. Here she comes. And Santos eats her up with a leg kick. Outside. Ooh, nasty leg kick. There's some redness on the pale body of the ogre. Chandler moving in on Santos. Santos circling the cage. Here she comes. Chandler's moving in, throwing strikes out there and not landing them. 3:02 on the clock, and Santos is looking to stay flowy out there. Leg kick. Good left hand by Chandler. Best of the round for Chandler as she finds a home with the knuckles on the face of Santos. You ought to not talk like that. You're just a boy. Santos got destroyed by Thiago. Yeah, Thiago definitely. He beats up that clam. Good combination again by Santos with the kick to the body, kick to the legs by Santos. So Yana Santos still flowy out there, 16-7 in strikes as Chandler trying to move in. Santos utilizing the entire octagon, but this is a small cage. Let's see if Chandler can get a hold of Santos with 2:23 on the clock. Santos controlling the center, hits her with the outside leg kick. Santos trotting around in place as Chandler's trying to move in. Oh, a front kick by Santos right on the face of Chandler, the right and left hands, and Chandler eats a plethora. Oof, my God, they collide, and Santos pushes Chandler to the fence. Why would you do that? This girl is... Chandler just spun around Santos. Big opportunity for Meatball over here. Chandler holding Santos against the cage. Flurry to the body. They separate. Damn, Santos she's becoming very aggressive here. Surprising. I thought she'd try to outpoint this girl, but she's like right in her face. So a separation, reset, 1:40 on the clock, and Santos back on the logo as Chandler greets her there. Chandler pushing out that right hand, and Santos waving out around her left. Ooh, kick to the body by Santos. Nice right hand by Chandler. Both girls landing simultaneous shots. With 1:22 on the clock, Santos hopping around in place. Chandler fires back with the left. So we're in the first round. We're on the main card. This is Chandler versus Santos. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. He played football for the Al-Qaeda Rockets. Who are we talking about? Let's go Santos is Coase. Let's go Yana. Kick to the body by Santos again. So Santos is doing very good in this first round, but we're still early. 55 seconds left. And 2 more rounds to go as a leg kick comes in by Santos once again. A right hand by Santos. Uppercuts by Chandler. Chandler with a flurry coming in as Santos grabs the body of Chandler. And Chandler pushes her to the fence. Good job by Chandler. Just meaty against the cage. An elbow from off the fence by Santos. Chandler with strong underhooks. Trying to use that big body. Keeping Santos against the cage. And there's a separation. But Chandler lands some shots on the break. Nice left hand, and a flurry comes in. Kick to the body by Santos. Santos at a spinning heel. Chandler tries to grab the leg. Right hand by Santos. Backs up Chandler. 20 seconds on the clock. Good first round between the girls. 15 seconds, and Chandler gets right in front of her. You know, as much as I joke around about Chandler, she is hilarious to watch, man. Very entertaining. Oh, good leg kick by Santos. That backs up Chandler. Nice knee to the head by Santos to end the round. Good stuff. Good stuff. The size don't look like it's much of a difference here. But we still have 2 more rounds. So let's see how this thing plays out. I mean, Chandler's got to get a hold of her, drag her to the ground, and just lay on her. How much for some clam juice is clear kills? Great question. Chunky chowder and big water. Moist clam chowder. Guys, keep on hitting that like button, please. Hit the like button. We have a banger of a main event. Stick around for that. But here we are, a big fight over here, Chandler versus Santos. And I promise you, that Chandler that's on our screen right there is not the Chandler I see on my screen. This is a way more effeminate looking. She actually looks like a female here. Shane Gillis, perfect. I was trying to say, okay, who does she look like? Shane Gillis is perfect. Perfect. Shane Gillis with her wig. It's Shane Gillis and Merle from The Walking Dead. You smash them together. They have a baby. It's Chelsea Chandler. 100%. I'm with you. Shane Gillis. Oh, boy. She could be Shane Gillis. Okay, here we go. We're in round number 2. It's official. AJ says 1-zip Chandler. Okay, here we go. Flurry coming in by Santos, but Chandler firing back. The right, the left. 4:47 on the clock. Good leg kick by Santos. Just ripping on that right leg of Chandler. Oh, the right hand by Santos pops Chandler. Chandler down to the ground. She's up kicking, and Santos is kicking on those legs. Chandler puts the hands on the back of the head, and Santos keeps on kicking some legs. Herb Dean taking a look. Chandler content, putting her hands on the back of her head, and Santos just whipping kicks to try to keep Chandler down on the ground. Santos says, I like this. I'm just going to keep kicking, but Herb says, get back up. Chandler takes her time back up to the feet, and the oaf is back up. Okay, here we go. 4:14 on the clock. Chelsea Chandler back in front of Santos. Santos bouncing in place, moving the head around, waving the arms around, and Chandler circling as a kick to the body comes in there. Oof. It's so weird because you see the crotch and you see the camel toe, but it just doesn't look like a camel toe belongs there. It's really bizarre. A nice right hand by Santos. Stunning. Wow, Santos might be able to finish her. Oh, my God. We almost saw something horrible as Chelsea Chandler's breast almost popped out of the top. She fixes her top, but I almost vomited inside my mouth. We don't need to see that. Ooh, nice leg kick by Santos outside, and Chelsea gives her a nod and just stomps forward. Here comes Chandler moving in. Chandler. Dude, this girl is hilarious, man. She's so funny. She's threatening to throw that left hand. I mean, Chandler winning is great for the sport. If she could find a way to win, she's freaking hilarious. Chandler trying to move in on Santos, but Santos keeps on trotting back and forth, and Chelsea just keeps on trying to cut her off. There's a good inside leg kick by Santos. Santos game plan on point. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left as Chandler is still trying to cut her off. God, could you imagine what those mammary glands must smell like inside that top? Oh, my God. Chelsea's moving in. She's moving in. But Santos circles back towards the center. Oh, nice right hand by Chandler, and a knot pops up on the forehead of Santos. Uh-oh. Chelsea pops her. Now they're pushed to the fence. Chelsea hits her with the right. Chelsea trying to do some work against the cage. She's trying to grind, but Chandler gets pushed away, and Santos resets. Ooh, nasty left hand by Chandler coming. Whoa, here comes Chandler. 2:23 on the clock. Plenty of time left in the second round, and now we see some damage on the forehead of Santos. Santos circling that cage. Santos can't be standing in the pocket with her, man. She's too beefy. Here comes Chelsea pushing Santos to the cage again. A kick up the pipe by Chelsea. Chelsea trying to use that weight to keep Santos against the cage, but Santos pushes off. They're still tangled, but there's a separation. Wow, Chelsea comes in head first into the face of Santos and just muscles Santos to the fence with 155. But how about this? Santos underhooks and pushes Chelsea to the cage, and then knees her to the body. So Santos in control. Elbow separation back to the middle. Here comes Chelsea now, stomping forward again. Chelsea trying to out of that southpaw stance. And Santos grabs the head and hits her with a left. They separate. Here comes Chelsea, stomping forward again. Moving in. And a kick to the body by Santos backs up Chandler. That stops her in the tracks. Chelsea stomps forward again. Santos circling, stops, circles around to the other side. Chelsea is just kind of shaking in her place, moving the head around. And Santos puts a kick on the right leg of Chelsea. Chelsea is bouncing around, moving in, trying to cut off Santos. Zings in the left hand, pushing Santos to the fence with 105 on the clock. And then Santos spins Chelsea to the cage. Dude, this is so funny to watch. Left hand by Santos lands. Now we got 56 seconds on the clock. Here comes Chelsea again. And then a kick comes off the left arm by Chandler. Chandler moving in, cutting off Santos. Santos circles the other way around. Herb's got a lot of walking around to do in a small apex. A lot of activity. High kick coming up by Santos. Another one comes in off the right arm of Chandler. Chandler puts her tongue on the left side of her cheek, puts her hands on her hips, and then whips in her right hand after she eats a leg kick by Santos. 28 seconds on the clock. Santos bouncing in and out, lands the left hand. Chelsea comes in. Ooh, ooh. Santos front kicks. They collide. They tangle up. Knee to the body by Chandler. And Chandler hits her with an elbow, but Santos pushes her to the fence. Elbow by Santos. 10 seconds on the clock. Santos puts her to the cage. Someone in the chat said I hit that. Wait, would you hit it, Mike? How many ones in the chat? Listen, last call. By the way, round over. 2-zip Santos. Last call, slim pickings. Chandler's there. She's giving you the eyes. One's in the chat. Just be honest. I mean, listen, I'm not going to shame you. You got to do what you got to do, All right. Could you imagine if the actual commentary was calling the fight like this? Could you imagine? Wow, a lot. You got to take into consideration, though, there is a smell that is attached to this look, Wow, you guys really would go for this. All right. Now, listen, I please, not the picture on my screen, okay? Because that picture on my screen, way different than what is on the TV. If you are actually watching this fight, I'm talking about the girl in the cage, not the girl on this graphic. Because this girl in the graphic, yeah, I get it. Guys, are you crazy? You know that clam is... Oh, my God. Damn, all right. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get back into the action here. How are you guys scoring it? Let me know. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. The fucking chat. I'm just mad I never got to hit. Yeah, that's what it is. Chandler pushing Santos to the cage with the underhook. There's a close to... Chandler's got this no ass back with just a... the shorts are going up into the ass. Honestly, I want to fucking vomit right now. She looks like SpongeBob from the back. But she's holding Santos to the fence. And Santos cannot separate. The SpongeBob attack by Chandler, looking to try to get something done here in the third round. Smells like boiled bologna. Oh, my God. They separate from the fence, and Jhonata comes back with a flurry. Chandler stomps forward, says, keep it coming. I love watching her fight, man. I do. She's great. I could watch decisions of Chandler all day. There's a left hand by Chandler land, and Chandler's still stomping in. Phenomenal. Santos collides with her, grabs onto Chandler. Chandler pushes off. There's a separation. Here comes Chandler marching. Shane Gillis marching forward again. And Santos kicks her with the inside leg kick. And Chandler still hunting. 3:23 on the clock, and Santos circling the small octagon. Chandler moving in. And Chandler hits her with the left. Pushing Santos to the fence. Hits her with the knee. And Chandler in control against the cage here on Santos. Can she get something done here with 3:05 left in the third and final round? Looking like she's needing a finish. A knee off the cage coming in by Santos. A knee from Chelsea to the legs of Santos as Santos is trying to push from off the cage. Santos getting an extra bag of money for the weight miss. Trying to collect a win. And Chandler looking to spoil the party as another knee comes in by Chandler. Santos underhooks off, hits her with the left in separation, reset back to the center. Chandler gets right in front of her, charging in. Here comes Chandler coming in with some lefts and pushing Santos against the cage again, using that meaty body and keeping Santos against the cage. Santos spins and pushes Chandler against the fence. Damn. With the extra weight, Chelsea cannot hold Santos to the cage. And Santos now in control against the fence. Chandler squirming from off the cage here. 2:20 left. A knee coming in by Santos. Jhonata, formerly known as Kunitskaya, holding with the underlock. Knees coming in by Santos. And left's coming in by Santos. Chandler underhook, spins around. Separation, elbow by Santos. Here we go, 2:05 on the clock. French onion sour beef clam chowder. I knew UFC would be the first to sign a transgender pig dog. Nice. Never ending if probably smells like uncooked hot dog and mayo. What is it uncooked? I mean, hot dogs are cooked. You're just heating them up, right? You talking about like the process where they're making the hot dog and then you're just mixing in the mayonnaise? Oh, God. 1:34 on the clock. We'll just say hot dogs and milk. That's what I used to say to my cousins back in the day when they used to get sick. I remember everyone was hungover. People with vomiting, and we were making the joke. Just think about hot dogs and milk. You know, a nice glass of milk to wash down that hot dog. That'll get it going. All right, here we go. Chandler hooks again and pushes Santos to the fence, holding her there. Big meaty hook under the arm. 1:12 on the clock. Santos trying to maneuver her body from off the cage, but stuck there. Shane Gillis trying to keep her in place. Santos eating a knee by Chandler. Chandler eats a knee by Santos. They separate. 57 seconds. Reset. Chandler marches forward to the other side of the octagon, chasing Santos to the other side of the cage. Slings in a couple of left hands, 3 of them to the face of Santos, and muscling Santos to the fence. But Santos' overlocked arms is trying to pull from off the cage. Chandler trying to drag her down to the ground with 40 seconds left. Meaty Chandler still holding against the cage. Buttocks devouring her pants, as you could see right up into the crack. And Chandler still holds Santos in place with 25 seconds on the clock. So Chandler could win a round. Left hand by Chandler lands, and they separate. While Chandler says, get off the cage. Oh, front kick right on the face by Santos. And Chandler just gobbles it up and marches forward. Here comes Chandler moving in with 12 seconds left. Flurry to the body of Santos. Just drilling shots to the body is Chandler. And Santos just eating them to the midsection. Muay Thai clinch. Santos slams a left to the face of Chandler. With 1 second left, they reset. And the fight is over. Woo! All right. Back in the win column. Yana Santos holds on, I would say. We go to the scorecards. Very entertaining. Very, very entertaining fight. You're not going to get commentary like that anyplace else. Hit the like button, please. Very mature show we run. Meaty Hook is her nickname. Meat Curtains. What do you think Alex Pereira and Chelsea Chandler, an intimate night together? Could you imagine what that would be like? Chandler getting left hooks to the clam and the buttocks. All right. I like, all joking aside, like, to be completely serious with you guys, I actually physically this is the first time I actually got nauseous a couple of times calling a fight. It's never happened before. Like, we were just making references, and I literally wanted to dry heave in the middle, the middle of the commentary. It's never happened before. I actually physically got ill. I can't even believe that happened. But yeah, it happened. Imagine I just started puking all over. I just start vomiting, projectile vomiting. Oh, man. Thank you, chat. I appreciate your contribution. We could all say we were here for this. Not going to Taco Bell for a while. Probably looks like someone took a blender to all the deli meat is out. All the deli meats explode when you take her pants off. You're like, what is this? All the meats are out. All right, let's see. Let's hear the scores. But I was entertained, man. And Chelsea, please, we're just kidding. It's just jokes. You're beautiful. Okay, here come the scores. Let's hear if this crazy scores. Ooh. There's 229-28s, 130-27. Yana Santos. So she makes weight, beats the girl that misses the weight. Let's see if there's any respect. Wow, no respect. Chandler does not. Okay, Michael Bisping with the interview. Guys, what'd you think? Santos got the win. Okay. Let's try to regroup. Oh, there's 6 fights on this main card. Hopefully all go to the distance. All right, so the next fight we got Lee versus Gutierrez. Then we have Veretinov versus Barlow. That's a banger, by the way. That is actually, you know what? The co-main and the one underneath, they're actually pretty good fights. And Damon Jackson was on the program before. Hairplug Damon Jackson's phenomenal. I picked him as an under, looking forward to that. But the Barlow fight's good. And honestly, Spivac versus Tybura could be a car crash of a fight. It could be fun. So we might finish with 3 decent fights. Gutierrez versus Lee. Let's see if Lee's got something to bring to the table. He's a pretty big underdog, but he's 8-0. He's unbeaten. So we'll see how that thing plays out. Only 10% of our community picked Lee. Let me refresh this so we can get to the leaderboard. Yana Santos got that skeleton Bill Burr. So it was Shane Gillis versus Bill Burr. Santos. Yeah, she does have a very skeleton face. By the way, I am in the minority with this. Majority of our community, 57% picked Chandler. So I feel pretty good with the Santos pick. Even though Santos was the favorite, a lot of people realized that Chandler missed all that weight. Big girl, but it just wasn't enough. Yeah, Santos, I mean, let's be honest. That was a pretty easy pick because Chandler she's really bad. Like, she's not good, but she's very fun to watch. Okay. Let's go to the milk. Let's see if your milk is spoiled or if it is fresh. Tybura versus Spivac. Is Ozzy Cat? Oh, I thought she was in first. I was like, holy smokes. All right, so Nubs with 5 wins, 380 points, is in first place. But how about Terry? Look at this. I see Terry in the chat. Is Nubs in the chat as well? Terry's right behind him with 355 points. Congrats. And how about Sober Karl, who has a win and is right in the mix? A lot of fights left. Sober Karl could get 2. He'll be the first with 2 trophies if Sober Karl could get the first to ever do it on Goat Milk. Win 2 trophies. A lot on the line here. See any other trophies? Tits and Violence has a chance. 2 trophies. Anyone else? There's Ozzy Cat. Ozzy Cat and Jess are tied. Wow, 4 wins apiece. Very nice. They're doing very well. Here's another person, Dan H. Still in the picture, 240 points. Still hasn't in the picture with 2 trophies. Toddler Brody, 225. Not far away. I'm at 18. What the fuck? I'm coming. I'm coming, guys. Don't count me out. I'm coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
It's not over, guys. When Damon Jackson wins, how many people pick Damon Jackson? I'm going to surge up the rankings. Only 19% pick Damon Jackson. Only 27% picked Tybura. I picked both. I picked Damon and Tybura. I finish with those 2 wins. I surge up the rankings, and I seize at least a top 5 spot. MMA-Holes sounds a bit suspect. Well, for you to think that means you are gay.
Do you guys like fruit?
And it's okay. It's okay if you like fruit. It's all right. I'm not going to shame you. If you think it sounds suspect, your mind is in a homosexual... Anyway. All right. Who you guys have in the next fight? Gutierrez versus Lee. Let me know in the chat. And while you guys let me know, let's do a like spike. We need some help over here. How many people we got in the chat? We have 400 people in the chat, but 267 likes. Listen, I understand it's an intimate stream. It's a fight night that not many people care about. We're on early. I get it. But we need some help here. Can you guys hit that like button? Hit the like. We need some help here. We appreciate it. Thank you.
That like is not going to hit itself. Bash that like for the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Form out that like for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like.
Come on, chat. Go.
Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey, you hit the like, you filthy animal. The MMA-Holes love you.
All right, you filthy animals. Thank you for all the likes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. Keep on spiking them up. We are here early for a UFC Vegas 95 card. It's good to see everyone in the chat bright and early on a card that is, underwhelming. It's nothing that we all go crazy over. It's just silly fun watching people get beat up. We make silly comments. We do silly commentary. It's all wonderful, wonderful. Who wins, Tybura or Spivac? With 465 votes, it says... Oh, I almost threw up on myself. 53% Tybura and 47% Spivac. So in our live chat right now, people are slightly leaning to Tybura for the win, the older man who won the first fight. But Spivac is hanging in there. On our poll on Goat Milk, our Pick'em League, it's very lopsided. Well, not very lopsided, but it's going the other way. Well, it's kind of lopsided. Yeah, it is pretty lopsided. Check this out. 73% Sergey Spivac. So in the predictions on Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv, 73%. In our live chat, it's almost 50-50. So let me know your thoughts on that.
Super chat.
As we got a super duper chat.
Made all my picks last night and forgot to save picks.
My God.
FML.
That sucks. In any Pick'em League, it fucking sucks. You sit there, you're spending all that time. So I think we're going to try to do something where there's an alert that comes up that says, hey, you forgot your picks. You sure you want to X out of this? We need to do that. I think that would be a game changer because a lot of these Pick'em Leagues, the same thing. You go to the next page, bang, your picks are gone. So, yeah, we need something that warns you guys, maybe an email or an alert or something. Let me know if you have any ideas on stuff like that. Swing them on over in the DMs and we see what we can do. I feel you, Gabe, trying to keep my head up too. Couldn't make my picks. We need autosave picks on Goat Milk. I mean, yeah, I guess that could be a thing, right? Autosave. I don't know how we would actually do that. So once you put them in, it's locked in. I'll ask the team if they could do something like that. It's not a terrible idea. That's definitely idiot-proof, right? Yeah. I'll see if that's a tough thing. Maybe in an update down the road, we can do something like that. Remember, everything costs money, so if it's complex, that'll be a couple years down the road. But if it's not, that would be cool. Phone would be nice. It's on the phone. It's on mobile. Actually, it's super simple to use on mobile, MMA-Holes.tv. It's very simple. on mobile. And a little bit of a hack, you could save the shortcut on your phone. So you click it, and it feels, when I use it, it feels like an app. It's crazy. So in the chat, Bruce Buffer just put the link, MMAHoles.tv. Click on it. Join Goat Milk. Join up. We got how many pages of... Oh, we got 14 pages? Holy smokes. Damn, we got 14 pages. So we are 300 plus in Goat Milk. Damn, it's growing. That's awesome, guys. Well, I'm glad you guys are utilizing it. It makes it worth the hard work of keeping this thing going. That's cool. All right, let's get to the tail of the tape for the next fight on the card. Hopefully we get some finishes. We need carnage. Gutierrez, 5'9". Lee, 5'6". 136 for Lee, 136 for Gutierrez. 33 years of age, Gutierrez. 32 for Lee, 70-inch reach for Lee, and 67-inch reach for Gutierrez. Both stand in the orthodox position. Both stand in the orthodox position. I've got Gutierrez by decision. Okay, I picked Gutierrez by decision as well. I did the same. Not exciting, but that's what I did. Let's go Goop by KO. Chris by decision. Wow, a lot of decisions for Gutierrez. Actually, let's look at this. This will tell the story right here. Wow, 90% pick Gutierrez in this fight. 90%. But it's almost 50-50 knockout and decision. So there was a bunch of knockouts for Gutierrez here. Actually, it looks like a little smidge more knockout over decision. And a sprinkle of submission in there. Okay. Very good. Here we go. Let's get ready. I tell you what, man, now that I'm comfortable with this website, it adds so much to the show. Wait, where's the live stats? What the fuck? Oh, let me get that back in there. Oh. There we go. That's annoying. Yeah, it adds another dimension to the show. I really like it. Even if you miss the picks for the week, you can kind of see where the community is leaning and stuff, so that's kind of cool. All right, here we go. Yeah, so if you didn't get your picks in, go on over to MMAHoles.tv, and you could drop down the tail of the tape, and you can see where the community's going with the knockout, the submission, who they think's going to win. It's kind of cool. If you're placing bets and there's a certain MMA hole that notoriously picks very well, you can go to their thing and maybe tail some of their picks. You know, it's kind of cool. So go check it out. All right, so Gutierrez Lee, round one has begun. It's a bantamweight bout, and Lee is slinging it with the left and right hand. Gutierrez stepping back as Lee is really zinging in that right hand. Gutierrez has circled and stops in place. Yellow trunks is Gutierrez trying to move in on Lee. Lee waving around the hands, standing in front of Gutierrez. Gutierrez looking to charge in, switching on the stances. Kick towards the body by Gutierrez. Lee wants to land that leg kick but doesn't let it go. Lee looking at Gutierrez, moving the head back and forth. So round one, Gutierrez Lee, and Lee fires in with the right hand, grabs the legs and pushes Gutierrez to the mat. The underdog on top inside, or on top, half guard from the top. Damn. Wow. Yo, nice job by Lee. Vietnam on top. And Lee is having trouble here. Gutierrez is having trouble here trying to get back up. Lee heavy on top. Gutierrez is trying to push him off. Lee staying on there. Elbow to the side of the head by Lee. 3:15 on the clock as Gutierrez is just stuck on the mat early in the first round. Set a reminder to make picks Friday nights is Jeremy Beers. Yeah, man. If you want to get in that goat milk, gets back up is Gutierrez. Yeah, maybe put a reminder in the calendar. 2:55 on the clock. Switching on the stances is Gutierrez. Once we have our live chat going on the website, I think a lot of the community is going to be hanging out over there, and it's going to be easier to remember to get your picks in. Because right now, people just go there for the picks. Eventually, it's going to be a home where we could all hang. So on or off air, you could hang out in that chat. It's going to be pretty cool. There's a nice stiff jab by Gutierrez. And Lee's looking to pounce in there, but missing with the flurry. Gutierrez, good footwork. Lee kicks to the body. 225 left, outside leg kick by Lee. So not a bad start for Lee. Even though Gutierrez is outstriking him so far. 2:15 on the clock. Gutierrez is taking his time. It looked like he was going to spin in with something. Doesn't throw it. It looked like he was going to throw an elbow. Doesn't throw it either. Yeah, Gutierrez is just chill out there. It's another situation where both opponents are trying to wait for the other one. An outside leg kick coming in by Gutierrez, but they're kind of just testing each other here. Feeling each other out as Lee charges in. Gutierrez circles back towards the center. Good outside leg kick again. I tell you what, the two lady fights were the exciting points. The Chandler versus Santos was exciting probably for all the wrong reasons. And then you have the Rosa versus Kianzad fight, which was a bloody mess. And that was the two highlights for me. It's kind of weird. It's an interesting card here. The ladies are shining. 125 left in the first round, and this round was kind of a dud. Let's see if it ends strong. Lee trying to come in there with the left and right hand. Gutierrez backing up. Gutierrez circling around, inside leg kick. Yeah, Gutierrez is fighting like super smart right now, not taking any unnecessary chances. With 102 on the clock, Lee comes charging in, missing with the left and right, swinging and missing. Gutierrez trying to hit that outside leg. The left leg, is getting really red there by Gutierrez ripping those kicks. So Gutierrez 11 leg kicks on Lee, 45 seconds left in the first round. Tagnoni's the referee, 40 seconds on the clock. Gutierrez keeps on spamming that kick. And Lee's trying to charge in there as Gutierrez is using that small apex, just trotting around. I wonder when they make the apex a little bit bigger, I wonder if they're going to insert a big cage in there too. I feel like the cage should be the same size all around. 20 seconds on the clock. Gutierrez resets back to the center, hits him with a leg kick. Lee comes in. Good left hand by Gutierrez. They keeping him away with that distance. Nice left hand again by Gutierrez. Pops on the nose of Lee. I think Gutierrez just stole this round. Good leg kick again by Gutierrez. Lee grabs him. Takes him down late. And Lee is trying to stand over Gutierrez as Gutierrez up kicks. Lee just slams himself inside the guard, but the round is over. I think Gutierrez got one, even though you got those two takedowns. Right? What do you guys think? Yo, let's get to 90,700 subscribers. Let's do it. He needs to aim for the body, not his head. The Chandler fight was a highlight because we were all roasting the fighters. Yeah, Jay Smith, if you watch that fight on your own, you'd be like, oh, this is terrible, right? But I do feel like we all worked together and made that a phenomenal experience, right? I think it was such a good teamwork experience in that fight. Great stuff. I enjoyed it thoroughly. What a team. That was the best teamwork we've ever had. He even almost got me to vomit during that fight. Chris is in passive mode. Lee 1-zip. Gutierrez 1-zip. By the way, Bruce Buffer just dropped the link. Not the link, the address to our mailbox. If you guys ever want to send anything, like D-Rest has been sending us these blaster boxes. If you guys ever want to send anything to the MMA-Holes, whether you want to send it to say, hey, a good giveaway or something to put in the studio or whatever, feel free to utilize that address and send us some goodies. We'll open it up on air. Okay, here we are in round number 2. Lee versus Gutierrez. So starting off with a leg kick is Lee. Gutierrez just absorbs that. Trying to move in on Lee. Gutierrez puts out that jab. Yeah, Gutierrez being very, very cautious. Right hand slips in by Lee. Lee firing again. Man, a lot of swinging and missing by Lee. Throwing 35 and landed 10. Gutierrez, man, very, very accurate with his striking. 4:20 on the clock. And Gutierrez fires out a kick. Lee trying to engage, hits him with a leg kick there outside the left leg of Gutierrez with 4:10 on the clock. We're kicking legs. Gutierrez keeps smiling at Lee. I think he's flirting with them, to be honest. Now get these guys out of here. What are we doing? It's like the fucking Rockettes with all his kicks. 20 kicks. Man, Gutierrez is just chopping Lee down. I hope he finishes him like that. I hope he chops his leg in half. Make it worth it. 3:50 on the clock, and Gutierrez is still sticking to the game plan here as a high kick comes off the arm of Gutierrez. Gutierrez is kind of smirking at him. There's a right to the chest by Lee. 3:37 on the clock. Terrible. You can tell Lee is a Contender Series dude from a regional scene. Yeah, up, shooting it for a takedown is Lee here. Let's see what he does. As Gutierrez stops it, Lee levels down even lower. Really trying to tug. Almost got him. Locks around to the backside of Gutierrez. Gutierrez trying to utilize the fence to stay upright. And Lee is holding on, tugging. Gutierrez is trying not to hold on to the fence, but you know he wants to. As Lee drags Gutierrez around here, Gutierrez still stays upright. 3 minutes on the clock. Lee still locked around the waist. It's a bantamweight scrap, and Lee is tugging and tugging on Gutierrez. Gutierrez stays upright again. Aye. We get past this fight, we're in good shape. We just got to get past this one. The last three, I don't mind. Lee is dragging some more, trying to put a hook in. Gutierrez back to the fence. Now Lee leaps on the back. Holy smokes. Just leaped on the back of Gutierrez, trying to put 2 hooks in. And it looks like he's got it. Nope, they're sliding off. Now he locks around the body with the triangular lock. And Gutierrez has a Lee backpack as he's fighting hands, standing up. 2-2-0 on the clock. Lee hitting him with some left hands on both sides of the head. And Gutierrez is trying to shake off Lee. Lee trying to drag him down. He does, onto the knees. Gutierrez trying to get back up as he eats elbows on the side of the head. Good pressure by Lee. The underdog drilling elbows on the side of the head of Gutierrez and then pulls him back. Great job by Lee breaking down Gutierrez and taking him down to the mat. And still having 1:54 on the clock. Gutierrez in a little bit of a pickle here. The underdog trying to get the job done in the second round, and Gutierrez is fighting hands. And we're stuck on the mat. Let's go Gutierrez. Grabs the fence 3 times, no problems as Rico. I mean, he could have. I didn't see, but he could have. Very possible. Lee now settles inside the guard of Gutierrez. Gutierrez in a little bit more of a comfortable position, but still Lee in the dominant position. 1:23 on the clock. Lee on top inside the guard, dick to dick. Gutierrez trying to stay active from the bottom, but if it stays here, we're going to have a split fight going into the third. Damn, you think Lee is going to pull this off? Plus 300 underdog slicing an elbow in the forehead of Gutierrez. Gutierrez having all sorts of problems with Lee in the second round. Lee just staying inside the guard, staying content here, trying to work just enough to stay on the mat. Elbow to the face, elbow to the chest. Lee still doing work with 53 seconds on the clock. Is it hot in there? In here, flaming hot, man. We're in the Dragon's lair. The Dragons like it warm. Throwing up the triangle is Gutierrez as he tries to utilize it to shake off Lee, and he's attacking the arm as well. I don't know if it's a position to really get a submission here, but he's making Lee very uncomfortable. Tries to buck him off, then Lee settles into side control. Then Gutierrez pulls him into guard. So Gutierrez did a little crafty work from the bottom to separate, but then finds Lee back inside his guard. They're in missionary position with Lee trying to impregnate Gutierrez here with 16 seconds left in the second round. Boring. Rogan is gay and ashamed to admit it. Wouldn't that be a turn of events? Imagine Rogan just comes out as gay. That'd be great. Okay, that round was terrible, but good job by Lee getting the second round. Nothing super exciting, but nice underdog round there. We move into a third. Split. Bisping called Gutierrez a spider monkey for grabbing the fence. Oh, shit. So he must have did it right in front of the commentary team. I think you should immediately take a point if that's the case. I hate that, man. 2-zip Lee. Wow, a couple say 2-zip. I don't know about that, but I mean, he land 10 strikes in the first round and Gutierrez completely outstruck him? I don't know. Oh, we'll see. It does look like he's going the distance. Ever seen him with a woman lately? I've seen him with his wife and his kids. I've seen pictures of him, his wife and kids. But he's like constantly working. And, you know, he's been with this woman for a long time. So he probably doesn't want to be around her much, you know? When you're with someone too long, male or female, you know, sometimes you want to separate. I don't know. Especially if the looks are falling apart, you know? Maybe Joe Rogan's really shallow. He's just not around her, you know? Okay, here we go. All right. right, we're in the third round here. I can't wait for this fight to be over. It is just like, it's like watching paint dry. By the way, thank you to the 90,700 subscribers. Welcome to the channel if you're new. If you're not subscribed, do it. Hit that notification bell too. And hit the like button. All right, so Lee versus Gutierrez. I got to say this. If you got the underdog, you got to feel halfway decent, right? He dominated that second round. Some say he might have won the first. So let's see how this thing plays out. Does it go to the Gutierrez, the veteran, or does it go to the underdog? Gutierrez pops in with the jab with 4:13 on the clock. Gutierrez just staying very safe here. He's trying to make sure that Lee doesn't hop on him again. Lee, once he gets on you, man, you can't get him off. So Gutierrez is trying to use that little octagon, just spamming the jab. 3:55, and Lee is trying to close in. But Gutierrez hits him with the left, and if Gutierrez just keeps on circling and just outpointing, and then it goes back to the leg kicks there. He sticks with this game plan. It's not pretty, but he can get the job done. If Lee blankets him, he gets the job done. 3:36 on the clock. Lee is really trying to cut off Gutierrez here. Gutierrez is circling that cage. Lee is trying to get something going as the left hand does land again by Gutierrez. Chris. Lee on the monster logo, charging in on Gutierrez. Gutierrez just circles immediately. A knee to the body. Oh, here we go. Lee grabs onto the right leg of Gutierrez. Gutierrez putting pressure on the back of the head, but gives up the back. And then, separates. Damn, Lee almost had a chance to lock up the backside. Gutierrez has separated and then pops in the jab again. Jab working good for Gutierrez. 3:02 on the clock. Lee on the hunt. Okay, Gutierrez running like Izzy says, Rico, I wonder if there is a limit how much you can tape your foot. There's got to be something, right? And I'm surprised more people don't do it. Because, right, if you tape up that foot, isn't it kind of more, wouldn't it be more hard against the head? Or maybe not. But then again, you might lose traction, right, if the tape is between your heel and the top part of your foot. But then again, that's got to be some sort of traction tape. I don't know. Yeah, you wonder why more fighters don't do it. 225, but yeah, I would imagine you can't have it like the whole roll of tape around your foot. It's just giant feet. Nice right hand by Gutierrez, but Lee shoots him for the takedown, underhooks by Gutierrez, and he pushes Lee to the fence. So Lee with the Gutierrez with the defense and underhook, and he separates, hits him with the left. I would say separate. There's a leg kick again by Gutierrez with 2:03 on the clock. Another leg kick by Gutierrez. He's popped in 27. I bet my 1 month salary on you. Oh, my God. On who? Which one? Lee is trying to get something going here. There's only 144 left, but right now, I would give this round to Gutierrez, just outpointing Lee. Lee is trying to get a hold of that body. He slams in the left hand. A nice right hand by Gutierrez, lands it and circles around. That has been working for Gutierrez. Easy work. Lee's just trying to get in. There's a leg kick by Gutierrez, followed by a left hand, and Lee's mouth is kind of dropped open here. He might be getting a little tired. Gutierrez on the hunt as Lee backs up towards the cage. 1:13 on the clock. The next fight is a car crash of a fight. Stick around. This one here looks like it's destined for a decision as a spinning heel comes up by Gutierrez off the cheekbone of Lee. Lee just looks like he ran out of gas. And there's that leg kick again by Gutierrez, and that might be affecting him too. A nice popping jab by Gutierrez. 50 seconds left in the final round. Lee comes in and walks right into another jab. Damn, Gutierrez is just chilling out there. 43 seconds left in the third round. Lee coming in with wild shots missing. Spinning back fist missing by Gutierrez. 30 seconds on the clock. Thank God there's only 10 fights on this card. Holy smokes. Good right hand there by Lee. Shoots it for the takedown, and let's see if Gutierrez can stop it. He does. Not enough juice. Not enough gas in the tank. Adelaide Bird is a judge for this one, but we'll see if she can spoil the party as Lee tries to go in for this takedown. That's stopped by Gutierrez. And we got 7 seconds left. Gutierrez. Whoa, Gutierrez pulled guard. What the fuck? Gutierrez leaped and pulled guard. That was weird. Round's over, fight's over. I guess Gutierrez tried to, I don't know what the fuck he was Trying to do like a flying armbar or something. I don't know. I don't know why he did that, but regardless, Gutierrez won. Why did he? What the fuck was Gutierrez doing there? Oh, that fight was terrible. All right. But I got it right. Yeah, Karl, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what the hell that fight was tonight. That's what we were watching. What is going on? I understand leg kicks are part of the game, but I hate them. Yeah, well, it does severely slow down the opponent. That's for sure. 35 leg kicks coming in there. It's kind of like the takedown, right? Like when you're taking the guy down over and over again, you kind of hope he gets the finish. If you're chopping down those legs, I want to see that guy limping, not able to walk. 35 leg kicks landing. I'm sure Lee, when he gets home and the adrenaline wears off, I'm sure Lee is going to be having trouble getting around. Yeah, Lee did take it on short notice, right? So, yeah. Yeah. That is a good job by him. He went the distance. The Marab of leg kicks. Well, listen, it was uneventful. By the way, the Cannonier versus Barallo card is the 24th of August, and I am so upset about that fight. Because, actually, I wonder if Angel ever responded to Jess. Because it goes up against Gotti versus Mayweather. We're not happy about this. We are not happy about this. So we're going to have to try to find a way to watch both at the same time. Judges. Unanimous. 29-28. Chris Gutierrez.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, we on a winning streak right now. I can't be stopped. A decision win, 2 in a row. Man, I just want to be wrong. I just want to see some finishes, good fights at least, or something, man. So 2 in a row. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're working. We're grinding. All right, so that should be 4 wins for me. I just need to finish strong. I finished strong. We're good. So, like I said, if I can get Damon Jackson and Tybura, right, I'm feeling pretty good about my goat milk. I'm not going to win it, I don't think. But I'll move up the rankings at least. At least I got the pick right. Says Terry. Yeah, listen, we had a shit fight, but that's the beauty, right? You go on over to the Pick'em League and you at least say, well, I got it right. That's the silver lining. Lee would be best if he had better cardio. Well, coming in short notice. A beast, excuse me. Yeah, coming in on short notice. We gotta cut him some slack. Bookies lost their ass on Guti by decision, I think. I don't know. I thought that was pretty clear as day. But let's see. Oh, you say Guti by. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I wonder what the odds were on that. Yeah, because that was a pretty easy bet, right? I hear what you're saying. Although our community, they picked more finish by Gutierrez. So I don't know. Yeah, according to this, everyone picked Gutierrez, but a lot picked knockout. Okay. Man, it feels like it's starting to feel like a bad dream, this card, right? Isn't it feeling weird? You guys getting that feeling too? It's like, man, this is like we are really hardcore fans for watching this. Now, like I said, this next fight is interesting. The co-main event's interesting because we got an MMA-Hole fighting on it. And the main event, listen, I still think that's better than women's MMA. I'm going to say that, although there were 2 women's MMA fights on this card that I enjoyed. So who the hell knows? But I think we're finishing strong here. Fat weight miss and Chepe. You got hair plugs and Damon Jackson, MMA-Hole. Spivac and Tybura running it back in the main event. Heavyweights, and they can finish each other. And this fight over here, I think, is destined for a finish. As Barlow, who I think barely missed weight. Yeah, he came in at 172. They didn't give him a chance to cut the extra ounces. And so Barlow missed weight by like a pubic hair in this fight. But wow, the 91% of the community picked Barlow and by knockout. Damn. All right, goat milk is working very well. I've been watching it. It's been working very well. It's been updating nicely. Here's Tybura versus Spivac. And Nubs has 6 wins. First place, 430 points. Congrats. Very nice. All right, here's your goat milkers. Check them out. Take a look. I see Ozzy Cat and Jesse are still tied up here. Roberto the Errens has 5 wins. You got to get perfects. You got to get perfects if you're looking to move up the rankings, and I am stuck at 18. That damn Brazilian screwed me. Damn it. Terry's sticking in second place. Yeah, you're doing a good job, man. We still have 3 fights left. You can still get the job done. Terry's very, very close. The left hand of God. Alex Pereira. Okay, so we move into the final 3 fights over here. They're showing Noche. They're showing the big ball that's headlined by Merab Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley. What's the excitement level for UFC Noche that's happening September 14th in 2024 this year? What is your excitement level like with that big event? I want you to let me know in the chat. I'm weirdly, like I am excited. I want to see what they're going to show, like the visuals and stuff like that. I'm very, very curious, but like I feel like I should be more excited. So let me know, chat. Where's your excitement level? It's like a filler card. A card to just do something on the weekend, you know? Yeah, thank God this is early, you know? Thank God this card is early. I'm excited. Hope it delivers. Excited, but just hope the free stream works. I tell you what, this might be a card you might want to buy because, like, just for the novelty of it, yeah, I might have to, you know what I'm saying? We might have to pull the trigger on this one. If you're like a super fan, really want to see it, because yeah, that'd be a bummer if you're just relying on me for commentary for, which I got you guys. I got you. But the visuals are going to be very interesting. Can't wait for Izzy Drickus. That's next weekend. Hell yeah, baby. A lot of questions will be answered there, right? 8 out of 10. I'm always hyped for O'Malley. Fights is Maynard MMA. Tiger Shark Diver says they're going to show Dana's nuts on the Sphere.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I listen. Don't tease me with a good time. Alexander the Great says UFC Sphere tickets start at $2,000 plus, and Moss complains about $85. Oh, Alexander, you haven't. I bet you never even bought a pay-per-view. Acting like you buy pay-per-views. Would you stop it? Cut it out, Alexander. Let's see. DB Danny left hand to God Barlow. I know supposed to be awesome experience. Daddy Noche says Tiger Prawn. The Sonosi Sanction says DDP makes my week next week. Carnage retire Izzy. Maybe. Izzy looks like he's in the zone. I expect a lot of cards to be lackluster. After 299, 298, and 300, they were super stacked. Let's see. I expect a lot of cards. I tell you what, man. 300 was good. It wasn't what they promised. You know what I'm saying? But it was good. It was good. It wasn't what they promised. And I got to be honest with you, like, if you really dissect these cards, I mean, we've had a rough run. Like, just as fans, and been spoiled by some, like, years where every week was a banger. Fight nights were banger. And UFC pay-per-views were bangers. And I had no problems with the pay-per-views. It's definitely been not the same. We're going to get a decent card till the next Middle East card in New York City. Yeah, fingers crossed at New York City. I hope it pans out. I do. But, I mean, let's be honest. Like, John Jones versus Stipe, what's the juice like in the chat? What's your excitement level? Listen, Jones coming back, he's still the greatest, if not one of the greatest of all time. According to Dana White, best pound for pound ever. We're constantly reminded of that. But, yeah, like, what's your excitement level? You pumped to see Stipe come back? Or can John Jones be enough to excite you for that? Young prospects. The good news is on MSG cards, I mean, the 217 card I went to, there were 3 title fights on that card. So I have a feeling there's gonna be some interesting fights on that thing. And the stars are lining up where, don't be surprised if Alex Pereira does come back for that MSG card and slides in as the main event if something falls apart with Jon Jones. He could either get in trouble or who the hell knows, man. Nothing's confirmed with Jon. Jon Jones sucks. He beats women instead of beating heavyweights, his own skill level. Snosey says, I'll be excited enough to see Jon fight and usually stacked those cards. Hope Pereira gets New York City or December. Yeah, I have a feeling. I tell you, man, that would be something. If Pereira, think about this too. Like, what if Pereira is co-main event, and then something happens to Stipe or I mean, I guess they're gonna have a fill-in. Tom Aspinall is gonna bend over and spread his ass cheeks and be the backup, which it's crazy. It's so crazy. Heavyweight's so messed up right now. CJ says, I don't like how Jones moves at heavyweight. He lost his speed. Well, we only seen him once and we didn't see much of him, right? Like that Gane fight. There's a lot more we need to see, but I will say this. Cyril Gane might be one of the fastest, most elite strikers at heavyweight, and Jon made easy work of him, so we'll see. I mean, Stipe, I don't know if he's going to answer any questions. Tom versus Jon would be fire. Tom is a real champ, pretty much. I mean, how do you argue that? The problem with Tom is he don't got that juice, man. We posted a Tom Aspinall short. It was like a bomb. Like Tom he just doesn't have, I don't know, there's something about him. Maybe he does talk shit, but it's in such a nice way that I think people don't give a fuck. I don't know. It's crazy because he's so talented. I don't think Gane took a dive. I don't, guys. I know people threw those theories out there. No. I think, you know what happened with the Gane fight? The moment was bigger than him. Gane had those wide eyes, and he looked across the cage. He's like, oh, shit, I'm fighting Jon Jones. And Jon took him down and mauled him. I think that's what happened with that fight. But Gane's fighting again. We'll see what happens if he works his way back in the mix. Alex versus Tom for new heavyweight champ. Man, that'd be such fire, man, right? Dana's protecting. I mean, if Dana's protecting Alex Pereira from Ankalaev, then you know he don't want him to fight at heavyweight anytime soon. He's going to try to squeeze everything out of Pereira that he can because of his star power. Also, he may not be fighting because what if there are legal things going on behind the scenes? I don't think that's the case. I think Dana's really protecting him. But could you imagine if there are legal things going on behind the scenes and that's why Pereira's shelved for a little while? That'd be crazy. You think he took a dive? Man, listen, I'm not saying it's impossible for any fighter to take a dive in a fight. There have been times where I'm like, man, that doesn't seem right. But I don't think he took a dive, man. Sometimes fighters just fucking have a brain fart. You know? Sometimes the moment's too big. And when you look across the cage and Jon Jones is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you do have to give that guy the respect he deserves. Jon Jones is not, he's not a typical human being. That guy is a fucking animal. Inside and outside the cage. Maybe Cyril Gane saw how his wife looked, his fiance or whatever, and says, damn, I don't want to get hit like that. Who knows? You want me to pump the ads up? What do you say? Are you guys still getting those fucking ads? Are you really still that salty about Alex Pereira? No, I literally did a whole stream defending him, Jay. You guys got to get off his nuts, man. I literally did a whole stream literally saying that person accusing him of the whole grape thing was full of shit. So, Jay, man. Come on, Jay. Get off those. Stop swinging off those nuts, man. Stop swinging off the nuts.
Do you guys like fruit?
Barlow is only 8-0. 12-4-0 is Veritenikov. Veritenikov is 6'1", 6'2", Barlow. 172 ounces over Barlow. 170 championship weight for Veretennikov. Big welterweights. 34 years of age, Veretennikov. 29 for Barlow. 79-inch reach for Barlow. 75-inch reach for Veretennikov. Both, orthodox for Veretennikov. Southpaw, Barlow. So Veretennikov is, I think he fought at that UFL. What is it called? It's that Arizona Fight League. Let me see. He's from Kyrgyzstan. And I'm curious if people jumped on that under. What was it called? UFL. Yeah, United Fight League. Right? That's the Arizona Fight League, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I think so. Okay, it should be a banger, this one. It should be actually a good one. Okay, you ready, chat? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's go, baby. Round one's about to get going here. Barlow versus Veretennikov. Thank you guys for stopping by. Smash, bash, crash the like button. We're about to watch Barlow versus Veretennikov. Mike Beltran is the referee for this one. They both high-five each other. And here we go. Barlow in the black trunks, Veretennikov in the blue trunks. And I did pick Barlow. What did I pick? By finish in the second. Okay. So this welterweight bout goes down here. Barlow slowly trying to move in on Veretennikov. Veretennikov is circling the small octagon. Barlow looking to close the distance here with 4:30 on the clock. Veretennikov is setting the trap with that right hand as he keeps the lead hand out there, playing patty cake with Barlow's lead hand. 4:22. Veretennikov to the body with the right hand. And Barlow just eats that as he's staring into the soul of Veretennikov. Leg kick comes out by Barlow. 4:10 on the clock. Man, Michael Bisping, shut the fuck up. I hear him yelling over my headphones. 4:03 on the clock. Fucking Bisping barking about something. He sounds like he's fucking drunk all the time. Veretennikov backing up as Barlow kicks on the lead leg, then comes into the body, just toenails swiping off the nipples. Whoa! Barlow and Veretennikov collide and separate there, and Barlow and Veretennikov separate in circle. Okay. Barlow's trying to close in, but Veretennikov still bouncing around, backs up, kicks to the body, left hand chops in by Barlow. 3:24 on the clock. Both guys being very, very patient here. Barlow trying to move in on Veretennikov. Veretennikov just staying very patient with the right hand, protecting the chin. Barlow waiting some more. Come on, boys. Let's go. Come on. I expect more. There's a nice left hand by Barlow to the chin of Veretennikov. Veretennikov eats it and stays right in front, pushes the kick towards the body of Barlow. A lot of respect once again. We've been seeing that a lot tonight. Respect, respect, respect. 2:54. Barlow threatens to come in. Veretennikov bouncing in place close to the cage, circling around on the stake logo, and Barlow looking to cut him off. Barlow just keeps juking and deking and moving the head around, the hands around. Barlow switching on the stances. Veretennikov waving the left hand down inside leg kick by Barlow comes in. Here comes a blitz by Veretennikov. Left lands. Barlow gets right back in front of him. Veretennikov threatens with the right hand. Barlow comes over the left. Whoa, Veretennikov grabs the body of Barlow, pushes him to the fence, and Barlow pushes now Veretennikov with a lock around the body. And now an underhook by Barlow. Veretennikov stuck against the fence, and Barlow using the head positioning and then separates. 2:07 on the clock. And they don't stay against the fence here. Barlow and Veretennikov have reset. Veretennikov moving in with the blue wrap gloves, waving around the left arm. Barlow trying to keep his unblemished record intact, and Veretennikov looking to take his O away as they collide and separate again. 145. Whoa! Nasty collision. Both guys just slammed against each other and then separate. An explosive collision as a flying knee comes in by Barlow. Veretennikov steps away from that. 132 on the clock. Let's go, Nick. Barlow has that Charles haircut. Oh, Energy. Barlow putting out that jab. Just kind of testing him out there, not landing it. 116 and a kick to the body by Veretennikov. Barlow putting out that jab some more. Outside leg kick by Barlow. Backing up Veretennikov towards the fence. Switching the kick into the body. The foot landing on the belly of Veretennikov. Veretennikov bouncing in place as Barlow controls the center. Kick to the body again by Barlow. Veretennikov eats another kick to the body, and he goes, let's go. 53 seconds left. Veretennikov puts one to the body. Barlow kicks towards the chest. They collide again. And Barlow trying to trip him down. Veretennikov staying upright. And Veretennikov is locking the legs now. And who's going to get the position here? They're tangling, and they separate. A stalemate as they nullify each other. No one goes down. 35 seconds on the clock, and Barlow controls the center some more. Veretennikov eats a left off the side of the head, and Barlow holds his ground in front. 23 seconds on the clock in the first round. Barlow stopping a takedown again by Veretennikov, and there's heads colliding. They're spinning around as they're in the clinch. Veretennikov trying to muscle Barlow to the cage, but Barlow grabs the body of Veretennikov, pushes him towards the fence after he eats a knee to the body. Barlow with 2 underhooks on Veretennikov, 2 seconds left. And the round's over as they both go tangled down to the ground. Okay. A mutual tumble to the ground. I would give Barlow the first round, but a little uneventful, have to be honest. A little uneventful. I thought there would be way more fireworks. This is the round I got finished, though. Don't worry. Who won that first round? Come on, guys. Let's spice this up, baby. I told you Nikolai wouldn't be a pushover. Well, he didn't win that round. He did hold his own, but I don't think he won it. Does anyone think he won that? We'll see. 1-0 Barlow, 0-0-1. I haven't seen it. Plus 150. I missed the round on that pick. We won, says Jeremy. A draw. Some are saying Nikolai. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder what the live odds are right now. Curious. Okay, we're getting ready for the second round, but I mean, very uneventful. This card is, oof. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Come on, boys. Let's go. Oh, I just lost the, what the hell? ESPN just, it won't go. The fuck? It just, that is so weird. Okay. Anyone else having problems with ESPN Plus? It's hitting stop and play all the time. What the fuck? My stream just stopped. And I'm literally on their website. Hold up, guys. That was weird. My stream just started glitching. All right, hold on. Let me refresh. Very strange. Very strange. Don't know what happened there. And I actually have a legit stream. Okay, here we go. So, oh, man, why am I behind? All right, let me reset this here. So we're going to kick it off at 421. Man, my ESPN Plus stream just got weird. All right, 415. There we go. We're synced up. Very odd. I turned it off because it kept turning off. Are you guys having problems? ESPN sucks tonight. All of a sudden, it just started stopping playing. All right, here we go. 4 minutes on the clock. Barlow shoots in with that left hand. Boy, oh boy. That was weird. 3:51 on the clock. They're both circling each other. And it's like we picked up where we left off. It's like it's just so much respect. And it's just a stalemate between the two. Holy crap. I really thought there would be more with this. So a hook missing by Veretennikov. Ooh, high kick comes off the gloves of Barlow. Barlow with the inside leg kick, and that grazes off the knee. Nothing's landing flush here. 3:30 left in the second round. This is the round I have finished, but, man, the way this is going, come on, baby, let's go. Veretennikov earned the respect of Barlow and vice versa. Still circling around with 3:14 on the clock, and Veretennikov is controlling the center as Barlow backs up from a right hand by Veretennikov.
Super chat.
And a super chat by Jay Smith.
I did more uploads on my like I inspired me too.
Oh, hell yeah, Jay Smith. Hell yeah. All right. We got to remember when to check that out, the Jay Smith channel. Got to remember to check that out. Okay, so $250. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you. 2:45 on the clock, and a jab comes in by Barlow to the face of Veretennikov. Barlow trying to look for a place for those knuckles as Veretennikov bulging the biceps out of his arm. Oh, nice left hand by Barlow. Right hand by Barlow. Best shots of the round. So Barlow having some success. Veretennikov's like, give me more. Damn, Veretennikov, tough dude. Barlow's like, okay. So he backs up cautiously. Veretennikov trying to stay on him. Veretennikov moving in, trying to shoot him for a takedown on Barlow. Barlow gets pushed to the fence here. Veretennikov has an opportunity. Veretennikov controlling against the cage, and Barlow locking around the waist and spinning Veretennikov to the fence. Damn, too easy. Barlow in control, does eat a knee from off the fence by Veretennikov. 2 minutes on the clock as Beltran watches these guys grapple against the cage in the second round. Are you sponsored by Geico now or something? LOL. Geico? I please sponsor us. Their insurance has gone up for us. That sucks. Oh, here we go. There's a separation over here. A timeout. Oh, I looked down, and was there a nut shot? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. The pain continues as it looks like there was an illegal strike that came in. Was it Barlow? Barlow comes in. The knee slides in. Veretennikov knee to the body. That was not a nut shot. Hold up. Whoa, that wasn't a nut shot. Wait a second. Veretennikov, he kneed from off the fence. That looked like it was on over the waistband. I would like to see that again. Did he get hit in the liver? So Barlow's taking his time here. Oh no. You think the tip of his cock was tucked into the waistband? You think that's what was going on here? Let me see it again. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? It was so dark I couldn't see. He had black shorts on, so I couldn't see. Yeah, I saw the dick move around in there. BBC got caught. Okay, fair enough. Fair play. Shorts were too dark in the shadows. I couldn't see it. BBC got touched. All right, so we got 1:30 on the clock. Veretennikov and Barlow get reset against the fence. And let's see what happens here. Veretennikov trying to trip him down, and Barlow stays upright and just shoves him off. Okay, so a reset here by the boys. 1:15 on the clock. Veretennikov pushes in the jab to the face. To the body with the right hand goes Veretennikov, and Barlow stands his ground in front of him, threatening and deking as Barlow circles. Veretennikov stays on him. Veretennikov out of that south orthodox stance eats a grazing leg kick by Barlow. Barlow circles around the cage. Under a minute, we have 55 seconds on the clock, and Veretennikov comes in with a flurry deflected by Barlow. Barlow resets, threatens to kick again. I got to take a leak. 40 seconds left. Veretennikov and Barlow, nothing happening here. I can't believe this. I thought this fight would be way better than what I'm watching right now. There's a right hand by Barlow. Veretennikov fires back. Barlow japs in another right hand to the face. Veretennikov threatens to throw the right, but doesn't pull the trigger. 22 seconds on the clock, and Barlow, Veretennikov. A knee comes in by Barlow, and Veretennikov says, that's a foul. Wait, what? What foul was that? Maybe a headbutt? Beltran separates them, puts them back in play. They high-five each other. What is that? What was that? Why did they stop that? I mean, they're back in action here. 5 seconds on the clock. I got Barlow up 2-0. I don't fucking know. Nice left hand. Oh, both guys landing at the end of the round. And the round is over. I say Barlow's up 2-0. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to take a quick leak. I'll leave you on the tail of the tape. But my goodness, this is terrible. We'll be right back, guys. Weak ass piss break fight. Weak ass piss break fight, I tell you. All right, here we go. Let's go. Third round. Damn, man. Like, I really had I thought this fight was going to be a little bit better than this. All right, so we're going to sync it up at 420. All right, there we go, 420. Okay. Yeah, look at how low. Veretennikov landed 29 strikes, and we're in the third round. Like, what the hell, man? Dude, what is this? Nonsense. All right, so right now, I thought this was going to end in a finish. 4 minutes on the clock, and Veretennikov, I believe, is down 2 rounds, but we'll see if this goes the distance. And Barlow grabs the body, pushes him to the fence. So Barlow's unbeaten record on the line. Barlow has Veretennikov to the cage. Barlow is trying to lift up on the crotch. Veretennikov thinking about a guillotine, and Barlow just shakes him off. They separate. They reset, and Veretennikov tries to stay on him, kicks towards the body. 3-3-3 on the clock, third round. Welterweight bout. Barlow moving in on Veretennikov, vice versa. Veretennikov moving in on Barlow. Barlow comes in, whips in the left hand, misses. Barlow avoids the right by Veretennikov as he fires back in retaliation. Swing and a miss. Oh, God. You just got ad fucked? Till I said that. Do it like Dana. Slap that like button. Slap the like, baby. Slap it, slap it. Right hand jousting in by Barlow on the face of Veretennikov, and we have 2:58 on the clock in the third round. Barlow hits him with the left, backs up Veretennikov. Next fight, Jackson versus Mariscal. Hair plugs. Looking to go 2 in a row in victories. Good right hand there by Veretennikov, landing on the face of Barlow. I've even noticed that they didn't even show like live odds in these fights. Like, ooh, nice counter left hand, then nice right hand by Veretennikov. That lands there in the third. 2:30 on the clock. Veretennikov moving in. Nice jab by Veretennikov, and Barlow hits him with a jab of his own. Barlow puts another jab towards the face. Oh, good right hand, good left hand by Veretennikov on the face of Barlow. Barlow resets. 2:15 on the clock. Veretennikov coming in, hunting for the head. Nice left hook. Man, Veretennikov looking better in this round. It's a little sense of urgency by the man. As Barlow backs up and a good right landing in, sliding in towards the face of Barlow. Barlow standing his ground, though, after eating those shots. Good right, another right hand by Veretennikov. Oh, a nice left hand by Veretennikov. Barlow getting pieced up in this third round.
Let's go, champ.
Member for 38 months, D-Man, thank you. Do it like Ant and the titter and it the likes, or hit the likes, he's trying to say. Thank you. It the likes. 136, a right hand by Veretennikov. Hey, Veretennikov is having a round here. Does anyone think that Veretennikov won either 1 or 2? Because he's winning 3. Can he steal the fight? Veretennikov coming in super aggressive. And Barlow having all sorts of problems here, firing back with jabs. But Veretennikov is the man looking for the finish, and he hits him with the right to the chest. He doesn't have what it takes. Watch the ads for Marcin and family. The economy sucks. They need to pay for the new. Yeah, we do need to pay for that mobile. You're right. That is correct. 56 seconds and a good right hand by Veretennikov coming in. More like medical bills we need to pay. That's the real big problem we're having. You can't steal the fight. At best, he can win this round. Nikolai won round 1 and taking round 3 now. So Svensson saying that this could be a Veretennikov win. I mean, he is winning this round as he pops in another jab on Barlow. Barlow can't stay complacent here. I mean, it's not guaranteed that he won the first 2. 25 seconds left. We'll see how this thing plays out, but Veretennikov trying to even up with the strikes. He's trying to put down Barlow. Keeps chasing him around the cage. Barlow circling. Another hook coming in by Veretennikov. 13 on the clock. And a body shot by Veretennikov. Damn. Ooh, nice left hand by Barlow. Best of the round for him. That backs up Veretennikov. Then Veretennikov fires in with the right and left. Barlow slips in with the right. Both missing on those in that exchange. And respect. We go to the judges. Wow, a decision. Minkia. Crap, utter crap. Yeah, I mean, wow. That's what I got to say. Wow. This is definitely not UFC worthy at all. I should complete in MMA, excuse me, complete in MMA. What do you mean complete in MMA? Complete, like what, ejaculate in mixed martial arts? Awesome, D-Man. That's me, kid. Where was that first and second round? Yeah, I know, right? That's another frustration, right? We saw that earlier in the card with, what's his name? With Williams. And then Veretennikov literally did the same shit, right? It's like, where was that in the beginning? He would have won that fight. But I don't think he got the job done. MMA ejaculations. You guys want me to ejaculate in MMA? One's in the chat if you want that. Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the scores. Thank you guys for stopping by, keeping us company for this unwatchable card. Ooh, Buffalo Wild Wings would be delicious right now. Yo, send it to my box. All right, here we go. Split screen. This might be, wow. We might have a split decision. Here we go. Split, 29-28 Barlow. Wait, what is that? 29-27? Split decision. Still undefeated. Wow, Danny Barlow for the win. Holy smokes. Wow, they made him sweat. Veretennikov doesn't look thrilled, but gives respect. Barlow stays and still undefeated. Nice job by Barlow. Not really. But anyway, he does stay undefeated. Sven says robbery. Man, you almost got it, Sven. You almost got it there. That is a, wow, I'm on a 3-fight win streak, guys. Look out. Look out. I'm on fire. Although I did pick finish. I'm un fuego. Please, please, please play Clap That Wife immediately. I will super chat. Thomas, you super chat. You got it. I will play it for you again, baby. I'll play Mr. Pigface for you. You pay, I play. You pay, I play. But, Chad, what do you think so far as we get ready for the co-main event of the evening? Oh, boy, this card has been some card. Been phenomenal. Geez, at least I'm getting picks right. LOL, says Terry. I mean, yeah, there's a silver lining, right? That's the beauty of the Pick'em League. I tell you what, I bet a lot of people wouldn't even be watching this card if we didn't have the Pick'em League going. You know? I think that's what's cool about the Pick'em League. At least we got something to root for here. I mean, this card has been dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. I feel like Simon Cowell right now. This has been dreadful. Utterly dreadful. Okay, so we got a decision for Barlow. We got a decision for Gutierrez. We got a decision for Santos. Here's a submission for a Kazama, and it was an underdog. Then a decision for Rosa. That was a banger, though. A decision for Diniz, which was an underdog, and I'm kicking myself for not picking him. A submission for Zalal, and a decision for Luciano. 2 finishes. 2 finishes. Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. All right, so let's get ready for the co-main event. Now, I am on fire. I can't lose right now. So that means my underdog and Damon Jackson, bet the house, mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES. Get your bets in. Damon Jackson about to hit the upset here on Fatty Mariscal. Mariscal missing the weight. Damon Jackson, unbeatable with his hair plugs. Lock it in. Lock of the night. Underdog victory. Damon Jackson about to get it done on this little fire hydrant looking human being. So don't worry, I got you guys.
Super chat.
Gabe hitting a 499.
Cops that wife Mose.
Cops that wife. Are you saying claps that wife? Is that what you say? All right, I'm going to assume that's claps that wife. All right, guys, get the Dana Whites going.
Do you know who I am?
Get it going.
Do you know what I've done?
I guess it's
I
claps.
like to slap.
Right?
I like Karl slap.
Come on, chat. Fire it in.
I like to clap that wife.
Clap, clap, clap.
Clap that wife.
I like UFC.
I like
you
to
work
see
for
blood.
me?
Will you work for me?
Will you work for free?
Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is number one. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Faster.
Clap, clap, clap.
Power clap that wife. Come on, Dana White's baby.
Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is number one. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Come on, Dana.
Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife.
A Dana White out in the chat. Mr. Pink.
Boxing is dead, UFC is number one. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Yeah, baby. We're clapping wives.
Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. I'm Dana White.
Yeah. Wow. That's beautiful. All right, chat. Thank you very much for Dana Whiting.
Dana White.
You are Dana White. You are. You are Dana White. Hit that like if you haven't done so. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Let's go into our Goat Milk leaderboard as we find out who is in first place for Tybura versus Spivac. Who's going to get the trophy tonight for UFC Vegas? Number 95. MMA-Holes.tv is the place to make your predictions for free. Nub's still holding on, still hanging in there. 7 wins, 495 points. Aye. Very nice, very nice. Guys, I'm gonna make a move. Ozzy Cat and JBM still tied at 9th. Well, it looks like they moved up, right? They're in 9th. They're inside the top 10. Big tie over here. These decisions, my God, these decisions are ruining everything, though. Look, Toddler and Dan H are tied for 14. Both have trophies. Both have actual victories. Sanosi at 15 over here. And I'm stuck at 18. I can't get past this 18 spot. This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Number one bullshit. But don't worry. I'm going to move up those rankings when Damon gets the win because only 19% pick Jackson. Only 27% pick Tybura. So I'm coming up the rankings. Watch out. 2 finishes on the card. 2 finishes. 10 fight card, 2 finishes. But don't worry, main event will be a finish. Fingers crossed. Please. You pick those 2, Sanosi will be going up the rankings. He'll be going up, guaranteed. Going up the rankings. What's your next pick? Yeah, go check the website. If you ever want to check who they got next, click on their name and see who they got. When I fuck Fight Fairy, I don't know who that is. Fight Fairy? Is that like a gay? Is that a gay channel? Fight Fairy? Is that a gay MMA channel? Gay. Do you ever dread doing a stream? I'm sure you do, right? I tell you what. No, I actually put on my Facebook. There's no place I'd rather be. I mean, think about it. Like my job is to react to fights and hang out with the community and do some fun shit. So even on shit cards, even if I'm like we're dragging through the card, I still like really enjoy it. I do. And it's kind of crazy because we haven't missed a card in 8 years. It's nuts. Like it beats anything. So I get to watch fights with people from all over the world. So no. When I start hating it, that's when I'll just vanish. and we'll just have some random other people show up. But no. It's a blessing. Every day we get to do it, it's a fucking blessing. Okay, here we go. Tail of the tape for the co-main events. I got to get Damon back on the show. Damon coming in as the under. Jackson 5'11", 5'7" for Mariscal. Mariscal fatty 149, 146 for Jackson. Jackson is 36 years of age. 31 Mariscal, 69-inch reach for Mariscal, 71-inch reach for Jackson. Switch hitter Jackson, Mariscal, orthodox. Let's go. Damon told some story on the MMA-Holes when he came on about his brother. Crazy stuff. Some tragedy in his life. But now he's got a beautiful wife and he's got beautiful hair now, so he's good. Jackson by sub, my pick. I hope he does get the sub. Even though I picked decision, I hope he does get the sub. Hearns, you got decision. Let's go, Hearns. Are you going to endorse RFK like Rogan? Nah, going Trump. We're going Trump. We're going to try to. I might dust off and vote. It's been a minute since I voted again, but yeah. I'm not going with Koala. I'm not going with the Kamala toe. It's not happening. I saw this funny post. I think someone put it in Discord. They said, who put this? Someone put this out there. I can't remember where I saw it. That you're officially gay if you vote for Kamala. If you vote for a woman president, there's this girl saying you're gay. And I was laughing so fucking hard. I mean, that's not necessarily the case, but I could see it. All right, here we go. Round one. No more politics. Let's get back into it here. Round one has begun. Mariscal, whoa, right off the bat, lunges into the middle, and Damon meets him right there. They're both colliding. They're both tangled up, and body shots are coming in by Mariscal. Knees to the body by Jackson, drilling him to the body of Mariscal. Here we go. Let's see if the weight plays a part in this. Mariscal trying to push Damon to the fence. Damon now grabs Mariscal and pushes him to the cage. Oh, nice knee to the head by Jackson, and Damon ripping him to the body again. Hip toss by Mariscal, and Damon gets a ride to the mat. Damon gets up, though, puts pressure on the back of the head. Now looks like he might be going for the ghillie. And he's trying to choke around. He's slinging and dragging the midget head of Mariscal, pushing Mariscal to the fence. Wow, what a start to this fight. 4:15 on the clock. And Jackson now gets spun around by Mariscal, that lower center of gravity, helping Mariscal to push Jackson to the fence and pushing a knee to the rib cage. Man, only a minute into this fight, and we've seen fireworks. And now Damon pushes Mariscal to the cage. Mariscal now takes Damon and pushes Damon to the fence. So Jackson, Mariscal, now Jackson pushing. Jesus Christ. We're just spinning around in circles, knee to the body. Mariscal collects Damon's body and puts him to the cage. Holy crap. Mariscal trying to slow down the pace of the fight with knees to the body. Jackson looking to get the underhook. He's got the underhook now, and he's looking to spin from off the fence. Mariscal gets spun to the cage. I'm curious on when did Mariscal give up? I mean, he's 149 for God's sakes. It's like he didn't even try to make weight. Damon trying to drag him down to the ground. Mariscal is trying to lock around the body, but Damon high up on the hooks underneath the armpits, and Mariscal is trying to stay confident and calm here as Jackson is holding him against the fence. 3:06 on the clock. Damon in control. Co-main event, just slowing everything down on Mariscal. Mariscal trying to punch over the shoulder, and Damon's trying to look to, I would assume, drag him down to the ground. Let's see. He's very high up, though, with his underhooks. Knees to the body by Jackson, then gets spun. Overlocked arms by Mariscal, spins him. Nice job by Mariscal on the break. Damon hits him with a flurry. Mariscal pushes him to the fence. Now Mariscal is in control. The favorite holding on to Jackson. Jackson and Mariscal spinning around. Mariscal in control again. Jackson drilling some knees to the body, trying to stay busy. Mariscal just trying to use the head positioning, the lower center of gravity, pushing Damon to the cage. Damon spins off. Knee to the head by Damon. Left hand by Mariscal. Another nasty left hand. More left hands. Damon's eating him on the face. And Damon puts the knee to the body on Mariscal. What a start to this round. 2:15 on the clock, and Mariscal pushes Damon back to the fence. Damon gets the underhook. They're sweaty now, so he slips off it. Mariscal nails him with an uppercut. Woo! Mariscal with another uppercut, and Damon says, let's go. Separates. Right hand comes in. Mariscal is cut under the left eye. What a fight. Shooting in for the takedown is Jackson, pushing Mariscal, and then gets tossed to the ground. Mariscal flings Jackson to the mat, and Mariscal hits him with some lefts to the side of the head. Rights and lefts coming in by Mariscal. Damon gets up, protects, gets back up to the feet. Mariscal goes around and Jackson is complaining to the ref about something, and Mariscal drags him to the ground. Damon looks for the ghillie. Damon trying to lock up the neck, but the blood slips Damon off, and Mariscal drapes over him. Damon trying to shoot through. Jackson gets back up, grabs the leg of Mariscal, squirms around, pushes Mariscal to the fence. Man, what a back and forth. 1:24 on the clock, and Mariscal's got a nasty cut underneath the left eye. Stuck against the fence, and this will affect the grappling. Damon controlling against the cage, high up on Mariscal. Mariscal trying to pull from off the fence. Damon slips off. Mariscal trying to jump on the back. Damon protecting the face, gets back up, eats some shots. Now it looks like Damon's got a cut. Holy cow. Damon's cut on the left side of his head. 57 seconds left in this first round. Fireworks of a first round co-main event. Damn, I'm like on the edge of my seat right now. Knee to the body by Jackson. More knees to the body by Jackson. They separate. Mariscal trying to stay on him as Jackson and Mariscal bounce off of each other. Mariscal looking to land. Damon backs up. Let's see, they're showing the replay. Oh, nice right hand by Mariscal. Oh, it was a headbutt. I think that's what Jackson was pissed off about. And I'm curious if that headbutt cut Jackson. Mariscal cracks him with a good left hand. Man, oh man, Mariscal staying on him, coming in with a high kick. Mariscal shoots it again for the takedown, and Jackson trying to jump on top of him. Jackson spinning Mariscal to the fence. Mariscal back up to against the cage. Jackson trying to grab onto the leg. Mariscal ripping right to the rib cage of Jackson. Jackson grabbing onto the single. Mariscal hitting him. Oh my God, Jackson just falls to the ground as Mariscal is hitting him to the rib cage. Mariscal drilling right hands to the cage. Steps over Jackson. What a round. What a round. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, I guess you're going to have to give that to Mariscal, right? I guess. Oof. More action in the first round than the whole rest of the card. Jackson's never been in a boring fight. Mariscal's a beast, too, right? Like, this was destined to be a fun fight. Listen, I don't know how you could not root for Jackson in this fight, no matter who you picked, because Mariscal missed weight, the fat bastard. You know, but man, fireworks of a first round. The cuts became a part of it because between that and the sweat, they were super slippery, and I think the lower center of gravity of Mariscal played a part in helping Mariscal get out of situations and just rip shots into Jackson. Both guys have damage. Let's see how the second round plays out, but that was a lot of fun to watch. Damn, wake me up, baby. Wake me up with some carnage. Love how Chepe fights. Yeah, I mean, if he could only make weight, you know. I don't respect guys that just miss weight. Now, Mariscal is getting warned by Herzog. Yeah, Herzog was not happy. And the damage that was on Jackson, well, actually, the damage don't look too bad. So he was cut on the forehead, but he was cleaned up nicely. So here we go. Round 2. It could have been, the damage could have been from the headbutt. Let's see. Here we go. They collide again, and Jackson is trying to knee to the head, hit him with the uppercut, but Mariscal pushes him to the fence. Mariscal grabbing onto the leg of Jackson and then shoves Jackson to the cage. So let's sync this up a little bit better. 438 is where we sync it up. And Mariscal controlling, like I said, that lower center of gravity and the extra poundage is going to help in these positions. And, okay, there is a separation here. It looks like a timeout. Is this a headbutt? What happened? Herzog separates the boys. Let's see. Oh, low blow. Yeah. Jackson came in there, grazing on the nutsack. Yep, low blow. So this is going to be a reset against the cage. So Jackson was trying to knee from off the fence. Herzog trying to put him back in the same spot. This is taking too much time. What's going on? So Herzog's trying to find the exact position to put him in. Let's see. Was that a low blow? Yeah. It looks like it grazed off the top of the cup. Yeah, I would say so. Okay. Here we go. Reset. We'll sync it up at 421. So Jackson spins around Mariscal. Mariscal now spins around Jackson. Damn, man. What a feisty first round. Now Jackson in control against the cage. Mariscal getting muscled up against the fence. Let's see what Jackson could do here as Mariscal is trying to maneuver himself from the cage. Jackson just holds him there, and there goes Mariscal. Spins him around. Jackson hits him with a knee. Jackson back in control. And Jackson eats a rib shot by Mariscal. Mariscal's so funny, man. He looks like a dwarf. It's so weird. Jackson is trying to trip out the legs of Mariscal, but Mariscal underhooks and spins him around after eating a knee to the ribs. Damn, so Damon really trying to rip to the body with those knees. And here comes Mariscal now with a body shot with his knees. Mariscal looks like Henry Cejudo ate a little more food and grew a little bit more. He looks like a full-grown Henry Cejudo. Damon controlling against the fence here. Not much activity. Mariscal trying to maneuver the body from the cage with 3:20 on the clock. Oh, man. Chepe throws with bad intentions. Yeah, man, this guy, you know this guy don't want to lay on you. That's for sure. He wants to finish you. So Damon's just holding him against the cage here. I don't know what Damon's going to do. Let's see. Mariscal's trying to get the underhook. He does. Uh-oh, Mariscal's got the underhook. Damon hits with a knee. They spin, and now Mariscal is in control against the cage. Damon tries to get active and spins around Mariscal. Those knees to the body enable Damon to spin Mariscal against the cage. Damn, man, we're just battling for position in this second round. 2:50 on the clock, spinning some more. Damon ripping to the knee. Oh, man, the body shots. More knees coming to the body by Jackson, and he's just weighing on Mariscal. And if he had a tough weight cut, I kind of get what Damon's doing here, trying to tire him out, those knees to the body. But a trip by Chepe down to the ground, and Mariscal with a smooth takedown there on Jackson. So Jackson was doing a great job against the fence, staying active enough to keep him there. But now Chepe is trying to get on top. He slides over him. Jackson's trying to be squirmy from the bottom. They're rolling around here as Chepe's trying to get the back of Jackson. He locks up the right arm to make it tricky for Jackson to slip out. Hits him with some left hands. Got to watch the back of the head. Damon's tucking the head in there. Now Mariscal and slippery right hand underneath the guard. Good job by Mariscal. Mariscal's got to be really careful. He hits him with a hammer fist. Got to watch the back, but slips in with an uppercut there. Mariscal smooth, finding openings and finding the head of Jackson. Jackson is trying to slip out of this, but Mariscal staying real busy here. And Damon's bleeding on the mat. Herzog's taking a look at the action here as Jackson is trying to maneuver his way on top or out of this position. And Mariscal, good elbow to the side of the head. Mariscal staying super busy here. Great job by Mariscal. Oh, Damon's having problems. Oh, Mariscal falls on top of him. Oh, no. Jackson trying to get out from the bottom and Mariscal trying to solidify on top. Jackson, whoa, nice spin by Chepe Mariscal and hits him with some left hands. Jackson is still trying to get out of this as Mariscal is still draped over him. Jackson's legs are tangled up, and Jackson's having all sorts of problems trying to get back up. Mariscal making it very fugly here as Damon gets on the knees and tries to push forward. Mariscal sprawled over him. Jackson is, spins out of it. Mariscal stands over him. Jackson pulls guard. And, hammer fist coming from the top by Mariscal. Damn, slamming shots in from the top. Oh, Chepe is putting Damon in bad spots here. Damon's rolling around with 45 seconds left. Hammer fists are coming in by Chepe. Mariscal is landing some more right hands. Jason, oh my God, Damon's in trouble. Damon's trying to get back up. He's eating more shots as he's trying to slip out backdoor, but he's not really fighting back here. He's sliding around as Mariscal keeps on hitting from all different angles. 28 seconds left, and Jackson's in. Oh my God, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. 23 on the clock. The only thing on his side is the clock. Other than that, he's catching a beating here by Chepe. Damon's still trying to get back up. The younger man trying to keep Damon down and stay busy. Elbows to the ear. Oh, nasty shots. 9 seconds on the clock, and Jackson's just eating them here. Holy crap, what a beating. Chepe gives him in the second round as Damon is trying to get back up. Chepe stands over and says, I'll just walk to my corner. That round is over. Oof. Whoa. Jackson's in trouble, man. Down 2-0 going into the third round. A slaughter of a second round. 147-43 in total strikes. Ouch. Oh, my God. Well, at least Damon Jackson got some extra money in his purse. At least he got some extra money, but damn, man. Shouldn't be taking these fights. You miss weight. You don't have to take the fight. This is why Wonder Boy don't take fights when guys miss weight. Holy crap. Jackson's defense. You got to give him a pass. Chepe's 149. You got to give Damon a little bit of a pass. You know what I'm saying in this fight? You got to. Little bit of an advantage down there for Mariscal. Okay, here we go. Going into the third round. Jackson got cleaned up very nicely, but, man, he caught a lot of shots in that second round. And if you look at Mariscal, he's wearing way more damage on the face. But clearly the winner of those 2 rounds is Mariscal. Let's see how this thing plays out. As a good kick to the body comes in to open up the round. Another kick to the body by Mariscal. Love how he's drilling him to the body of Jackson. So Jackson's most likely going to need a finish here with all 4s on the clock. Here we go. They clinch up. Oh, there's that hip toss again as Mariscal tries to shake him off, but Damon does get back up. Mariscal pushes him to the fence, and body shots coming in. Bang, 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 bang to the body by Mariscal, and Damon hits him with the knee to the body, trying to spin from off the cage. What a dogfight here. 4:20 on the clock. Damon gets control for a second. Mariscal spins him right back around. Mariscal leveling down. Damon looking for the ghillie, then underhooks, trying to push Mariscal to the fence. Does. Mariscal staying upright as Damon shoves him to the fence. Jackson just trying to stay gritty here. Eats him up with a nice elbow. Hits him with an uppercut, right hands. Uppercut coming in by Mariscal. Mariscal pushing Damon to the... Oh, my God. Good flurry by Mariscal. Damon eats it. Good knee by Mariscal. Pushes Damon to the fence. Damon might take a ride. Here we go. Lifts and dumps. Damon down to the ground. Mariscal in control. Good night. Good night. Damon rolls over. Gives up the back. Mariscal stays on him. And is Damon... Oh, my God. Jackson trying to beg for the fence. And then Mariscal takes the backside. Jackson spins into it inside the guard. Damon gets on top. Go, 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 Jackson, go. Damon Jackson takes the neck. He takes the back. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Spins out at Chepe. And now Chepe's on top. Damon huffing and puffing, breathing, and gets back up. Grabs the leg of Mariscal, shooting in for a takedown on Chepe. Chepe underhooks on Jackson. Jackson drills the shoulder to the body of Mariscal. Oh, my God, what a fight here. 3:03 on the clock. Both guys going at it here, reversing each other back and forth. Damon in control against the cage, trying to go for 2 legs. 2:55 on the clock. Wow. Holy crap. Damon just drilling that shoulder in there, trying to get this takedown, but Chepe got that lower center. The legs are wide enough where Damon can't get this takedown, but Damon's still going for it, trying to gobble up 2 legs, trying to lift on him. Lifts him and takes him down. Damon falls into the guard of Mariscal with 2:32 on the clock. Damon Jackson wills his way to a dominant position. And elbows are coming in from the bottom by Mariscal. Damon's trying to advance. Mariscal is trying to get those legs up high on Jackson. Jackson's eating shots from the bottom by Mariscal. Damon just sluggishly comes in, trying to land the hammer fist. Mariscal's thinking about an armbar. Damon's trying to push the legs aside. Mariscal's trying to kick off. He does. Damon stands over him and just... falls down to the ground. Mariscal drapes over him. Oh no, Damon's exhausted. 2 minutes on the clock, and Mariscal hits him with some hammer fist. Damon coming in for a leg. He rolls around and just protects the faces. Mariscal tries to stay on top of him here. Damon gives up the back. Mariscal trying to grab the backside and collect a neck here. He's sliding some right hands and left hands to the face of Jackson. Jackson on his knees trying to get back up. He's almost there, but then Mariscal drags him back down to the ground, and Mariscal goes down and holds him onto the mat, trying to pass a leg over on Jackson, looking to put a hook in. Damon trying to squirm his body back up once again with 1:26 on the clock as Mariscal is draped over him. Hammer fist to the side of the head of Jackson. Jackson's holding on to the leg, squirming from the body. Mariscal is trying to solidify a position on top, but Damon's on his hands and knees trying to get back up, and Mariscal locks around the waist, pulls Damon to the fence. Damon on his knees trying to crawl back up, and Mariscal hits him with some left hand to the side of the head. 1 minute left. Mariscal staying busy. Damon is huffing and puffing, trying to will his way back up to the feet with 56 seconds on the clock. He's almost there, but Mariscal holds around. Damon's up. He grounds himself. He stands up. He's back up to the feet. Mariscal locks around the body of Jackson as Jackson is exhausted against the fence. Mariscal holding on to the body of Jackson, knees him to the head. Jackson spins around, grabs a leg, but Mariscal hammer fist to the side of the head, and Jackson slips off. Just exhausted, trying to get back up. Mariscal pulls back the face, slams a shot on the side of the head, and Mariscal pulls him back down to the ground with 24 seconds on the clock. Damon Jackson in trouble again with 20 seconds. Jackson trying to squirm out of this position as Mariscal is trying to collect the body. He is sitting on the rib cage now of Jackson. Hits him with a hammer fist on the side of the head. 9 seconds left. Mariscal has spread him out. 6 seconds. And Mariscal is going for the finish. 3, 2, 1. And Damon survives. Oh. Wow.
Sausage, F you don't block my sausage, deep rest. Touch my sausage at the house of Wiener Schnitzel while he cooked the sausage.
Oh my God.
Sausage, hands on my sausage.
Oh my God, dude.
Most more of them elbows, Damon hair plugs falling off.
Oh my God. Well, we know Mariscal won that fight, but my goodness. Damn cheater, missing weight, fat bastard, Mariscal. Thank you, Errens. Thank you, everyone, to donating to the show. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you guys. I had fun, even though my guy lost. Thank you, Errens, so much. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God.
La 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 tortillas here.
Thank you, Errens. We're gonna go to the scorecards. We pretty much know who won that. No need. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, listen, just the fact that you guys are here in attendance for the stream, I appreciate that. But if you want to donate, you know how to do it. Hit the Streamlabs or the Super Chat. 3026. Oh, God. Chepe gets his hand raised. What was he? He's saying something to the announcer. Did they announce his name wrong or something? Oh, Chepe, stop this. You missed weight, you fat bastard. I'm not even going to listen to you. I'm salty. Damon would have won if he made weight. You dwarf-looking motherfucker. Move up a weight class if you can't hit the weight, you cheater. Move up a weight class. You damn dwarf-looking bastard. Ah, my God. Damon would have won that fight if he didn't miss weight. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. Damn dwarf-looking bastard. Okay. Well, co-main event was fire, even though it was a lopsided mess. 219 strikes to 53. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thomas with the 10.
Done deal, Mr. Moss.
Thank you.
Boston people don't talk like babies, lol. Hit me that clap, yo wife.
You guys do, but I still love you, man. I love the Bostonians. Actually, when I went to Boston, man, once they found out that I was a Met fan and I wasn't a Yankee fan, it was all good. Everyone forgot about Bill Buckner, and they were just like, yeah, we love you. We got along very well. And I've been to Massachusetts many a times to actually cover events for CES, so you guys are awesome. For you, I'm going to clap that wife, baby. You know what to do in the chat. Clap the wife.
You know I am.
Come on, chat. Dana White
You
me.
know what I've done.
The $10 donation.
I like to slap.
Come on, chat.
I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard, clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife.
Oh, my God. Let's go. Thank you, guys.
Wonderful.
I got to say this. I thoroughly enjoyed watching that fight. Even though it was a lopsided shit show of a fight, It was fun, man. It was actually a pretty fun fight. You know, it didn't go the way I wanted it to go, but that was a blast to watch. On paper over here, it did not look very competitive, but my goodness, that was a lot of fun. The most fun that fight. Okay, that fight and what else? Kianzad versus Rosa fight. 2 fights that were very enjoyable on the card. 2 very enjoyable fights. Those stand out for me. Give those 2 bonuses. The Chandler versus Santos was just hilarious. I don't think that was meant to be. Like, I think we enjoyed it for all the wrong reasons, but still I enjoyed that fight. But the 2 that stand out, Kianzad Rosa and Mariscal versus Jackson, phenomenal. I truly think that if a fighter misses weight, there needs to be more punishment, though. Like, the purse, giving purse to another fighter, maybe increasing the purse. I mean, I don't know. Give him a fucking coupon to McDonald's. Don't pay him. I don't know. Like, there needs to be more punishment because no one's going to remember the fact that Chepe missed weight in this fight. Look at Yo Romero versus Luke Rockhold when Darren Till beat Wonder Boy. Like, people just don't talk about that. They just talk about, oh, shit, look, Mariscal's on this massive win streak. You know, they don't think about the fact that he was a fat bastard and missed weight. You know? So I feel like there should be more punishment. If you have any ideas what that punishment should be, drop them in the chat right now because it's ridiculous. It really is. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I think that fight might have been a little more competitive if you didn't miss weight. Not saying that Damon would have definitely won, but it could have been more competitive. Super salty. Oh, stop it. You think fighters should miss weight? That's crazy. It's their job to make weight. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, there's no, like, what job rewards you for doing something wrong, you know? It doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Any fighter that misses weight should not be rewarded. Anal penetration's a good one. I say yes. Penetrate them anally. Or how about this? Alex Pereira left hook in the ass if you miss weight. If you miss weight before the fight, Alex Pereira has to come in with naked with his headdress on, and he has to fucking left hook you in the ass. And then Shama in your butt. What do you guys think? One's in the chat if you think that should happen. You know? Eliminate weight classes? I think that's fair. You know? Now we're talking. You're speaking my language. Let's go over to the leaderboard. Let's see. That little fat bastard. Missing weight, fat bastard. How dare you? I will not celebrate your victory. But that was fun to watch. When Hamzat missed weight, like, it put a bad taste in my mouth too because I was a Hamzat fan as well, you know? Okay, so Nubs is still in first place, but Ice Viking now in second place with 8 wins because of the perfects getting the round right. Very, very important. So Nubs in first place over here with only 1 fight left. Here are your rankings. Sober Karl moving up to 4th place. He's very close, man. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Good luck to everyone. Ozzy Cat's still in the top 10. I just got knocked out. She's back to 12. Man, I have dropped in the rankings. Damn, man. I wanted to make a power move, and oh, my God, I'm in 29. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What is that? Not a good night, boys. Not a good night. We lick our wounds. We go back to the drawing board. We come back strong for UFC. What was it, 3? What are we at now with Izzy versus DDP? What are we at? You said that Alex Pereira won just for me, didn't you? Sure. Yes, I did, just for you. Okay, so we're getting into the main event, Tybura versus Spivac. Hey, I picked Tybura. I went Marcin, the underdog in this one. I picked knockout in the second round. Who'd you pick? The community in our live chat here that's with us now has gone Tybura by 53%. I'm going to end the poll. But yeah, Tybura by 53%. So very, very close. Very, very close. But when you look at our Pick'em League, 73% picked Spivac. Interesting. We're split. We're all split. All different votes. Okay, here we go. Spivac, the first to walk in. Man, they are just all these decisions tonight. Only 2 finishes on this card. Holy cow. Do you guys think this goes a distance? Do you think finish? How you think this is going to go? We'll see. Spivac by boring decision. I followed your lead. We sync together. Spinach KO round 3. Spinach for the knockout. Spivac. So boring decision. What up, Legacy? How you doing? Someone get Legacy a membership. There's too many naked people under here. This is very uncomfortable. Seeing all these naked people. Someone give some memberships or hit that join button, guys. What the heck? The heck is going on here? It's crazy not seeing you with belts next to your name and fancy emojis. It's weird. It's like, ugh. Come on, guys. All right. Spivac is in there. Spivac always reminded me of a Down syndrome Slim Shady for some reason. And here comes Marcin Tybura. He's about to walk out. The lights dimming. The Apex has 4 people in the building. How do you gift memberships? It's the $sign underneath. Let's see. You hit that $sign, and then here, check it out. Wow, actually, it shows in the chat. Look at this. You click the $sign underneath, and it doesn't show in this. I don't have the bottom, but if you hit the little $sign, oh yeah, it does. It just shows the top part here, but hit the $sign, and it'll gift. Thank you, guys. Oh, look at that. Optimistically Cynical just gifted a membership. Let's go, champ. There's double champed, and PCP Chimpanzee got the gift. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. It's the gift that keeps on giving. The membership. You have a membership now for a month. And you'll hang with us on members only stream as well. A lot of perks. You could also, if you're a member of the stream, you could talk to Bruce Buffer as well. He ignores people that don't member or are not members. All right. Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you for the memberships. Hey, Tyler just looked like he renewed over here. Look at this. Thank you, Tyler, for renewing your membership. Thank you, guys. Seriously, it really means a lot. It's $3 a month if you want to be a member. Member up, friends. Hit that join button. Here's Tybura getting ready to enter the Octagon main event activity. And we got Optimistically Cynical
Wonderful.
coming in.
Not simping like dressed, I just have disposable cash.
Well, I appreciate your disposable cash. Thank you. Tybura beat him before, and Serghei can be hit and miss. Yeah, Serghei is like, 1 minute he looks like really good, the other minute he looks like complete trash. But when Tybura did beat him, it was what year was it? It was a little while back. Let's see. The year was 2020. So 4 years ago, Serghei Spivac took the loss to Marcin Tybura by unanimous decision, a 3-round fight. So now they run it back, and Tybura is now almost 40 years of age. Probably the reason why a lot of our community went with Spivac in our Pick'em League. Spivac is the younger man. Here's the tail of the tape. Spivac still only 29 years old. Spivac 6'3", Tybura, 252 Tybura. Spivac coming in at a trim 238. Like we said, 29 Spivac, 38 for Tybura. Both have a 78-inch reach, and both orthodox fighters. Remember, this is powered by MyBookie. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match. All right, guys, we have made it to the main event of the evening. Thank you guys for stopping by. It's a nice, intimate stream. It's an earlier stream. Thank you. Wait, how do you say that? I don't know how to say that, but thank you. Looks like Tyler Andrews. Thank you, Grave Dank, very much. Thank you guys for being members. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Look at that. Wow. You guys are membering up. Grave Dank. Look at that belt looking good next to your name. Looks like you re-upped your membership. Thank you. Okay, Herb Dean is the referee for this fight. Make sure you smash the like. I am starving. Wow, it's almost 7 o'clock. Damn. We've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes, reacting to a subpar card with a good co-main event. Okay, we're getting ready for round one. Spivac versus Tybura. I picked Tybura myself. What did I pick? Tybura knockout TKO in the second, even though the first fight went the distance.
Super chat.
Being optimistic. Thomas.
God bless Moss. To my betters, take Virgil Ortiz and Alberto Lopez in a boxing parlay. If you're broke and have no balls, save your money, kids.
There you go. Hey, if you're going to parlay it, my bookie. Thank you, Thomas, man. Seriously, appreciate that $5 holla. Thank you, my friend. Muchas gracias. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Okay, here we go. Tybura being announced now from Joe Martinez, I think, was the announcer. I wasn't paying attention to the announcements. I think it's Big Joe. Joe Martinez is getting some, Jake Paul fights. He's getting all the big fights. Joe Martinez. Okay, fighters are touching gloves. Look at this. You guys are re-upping your memberships. That's fucking awesome, guys. Thank you. Eric Romer, thank you for re-upping. Appreciate you. That's very kind. You guys hitting the join button. Super supportive. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think the memberships are the best. The best perk because you get to stand out in the chat and you can hang out on their bonus streams. You can talk to Bruce Buffer with the commands. You get the fancy emojis. You get a lot of perks being a member. Here we go. Spivac coming out guns blazing on Tybura. Tybura shakes it off. Comes in, moves the head back and forth. Spivac looking young and fresh, under 30 years of age. And here comes Tybura firing him with the left and right hand. Okay. Mean intentions, bad intentions by both guys here in the first round. Yes. Oh, man. Spivac coming in for the takedown on Tybura. Tybura utilizes the fence to stay up, but Spivac just trying to drag him down to the ground. He's almost got him there. He's got him there. Spivac's got him on the mat. Oh, smack. Oh, Spivac looking for the neck early on Marcin. Marcin controlling the wrist and trying to get back up. Marcin grabbing onto the leg and pushing Spivac around. Spivac trying to solidify onto the backside with the hooks. Ooh, this might be an early one. Spivac looking for that back as Tybura is trying to shake him off. And Tybura does shake him off. Spivac's in a bad spot. Tybura driving through. He shakes him off. Marcin shakes him off and falls inside the guard of Spivac. Oh, no. Spivac having a solid start. Now Tybura looking to make him pay. 353, and they are in the center of the small octagon. Spivac back to the mat with Marcin on top. Oh, my God. Wow. Yeah, right. That reversal was legit. So the man pushing 40 on top. Now Hammerfist coming in. And Spivac making a critical error. And let's see if he pays for it. All threes on the clock in the first round. Tybura inside the guard. Hits him with a right hand and left hand coming in from the top. 3:25 on the clock. Still inside the guard is Tybura. Can Tybura advance the position? Oh, throwing up the legs. Going up for the armbar. Spivac flipping him around. He tapped him. Holy shit. Holy shit. Spivac just tapped him. Slick armbar from the bottom. Oh, my God. Serghei Spivac easily gets the submission in the first round. Oh, my goodness. The polar bear gets it done. He gets it done. Serghei Spivac with the carnage. Wow.
Carnage!
Oh, my God.
Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Hope for carnage. Make bitches with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate with carnage. Propose to the carnage. Join cakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Dude, that was insane. That was insane. Dude rolled around like he was a bantamweight. Holy crap. Slick ass armbar. Oh my God. That's like back in the days of the Ronda Rousey run. What the fuck? Wow. What a win by Spivac. What a win. Avenges his loss from 2020. Gets the submission in the first round. Damn. He had Tybura inside the guard. Dude, that was legit. Quick tap. Herb Dean steps in. And Serghei Spivac gets the win. Oh, my goodness. That was smooth. Oh, yeah. If he held on a little longer, he would have took the arm into the locker room. All right, so we wait for the official decision. We don't go past the first round. I tell you what, in heavyweight, I like seeing these guys flexible, agile athletes. I like seeing that. I hate seeing those frumpy, I'm going to swing and type, try to take your head off, get exhausted, go 5-round fights. Like, I like seeing that shit. Very much so. We had Tybura, who won the previous fight. Spivac avenges the loss. And then you have that other fight earlier on the card, which it wasn't a finish, but we still seen another athletic Jonathan Diniz, Brazilian. Heavyweight might be making a change in the right direction where we're seeing more athletic fighters, like athletes. We've had fighters come on the show, UFC fighters, and shit on heavyweight saying it's a very weak weight class. It might get more exciting now. You shouldn't get paid if you lose in the first few minutes. Well, that's where bonuses are for. You get those bonuses. I think Spivac gets a bonus. I think Mariscal versus Jackson should be a bonus. And I think Kianzad versus Rosa, there should be a bonus there. 2 fight bonuses and beautiful performance bonus by Spivac. Wow. All right, well, we'll stick around for the post-fight speech. We're done, baby. That's it. Stick a fork in Vegas. What do you rate this card? I mean, wow. I mean, not a good card, but ended with a fiery co-main events and a slick submission first round by Spivac. It moved the card back up to a 3.5. We were at a 1.2. But thanks to Jackson and Mariscal and this main event, 3.5. I get it. 3.5. It's a fight night. All right, so translator. We're going to go to see who wins our Pick'em League Goat Milk in a second here, guys. He trained us a lot, but he was quite nervous. He had an injury. I can't stand it. I can't stand when these guys, after the fight, oh, yeah, by the way, I had an injury. People are betting on these motherfuckers, and they're going in there injured. Like, if you guys fell off the card, it wouldn't have changed this card in any way. Oh, my God. These guys going in with injuries. Damn, man. He wasn't even hit with a significant strike. Yeah, right? We had the reversal by Tybura. He landed 11 strikes, none significant. Yeah, that's pretty slick. So that was his time. This is my time. Artem Lobov is doing the translating. All right. Who cares? I mean, this guy's boring as all hell on the mic. He doesn't speak English. All right. Wow. Holy smokes.
Super chat.
Kenny Cab dropping a super.
6 for 6 on DK.
Wow.
Worth a $5 donation, Moss.
Hey, thank you, Kenny. But listen, MyBookie. Go on over to MyBookie. We don't want to hear about that other nonsense over there. But congratulations for the win. Kenny Cab, thank you for the $5, and thank you for being wonderful. So, man, my picks tonight were not very good. Not very good. I had a very off night tonight, but I'm going to lick my wounds. Get back to the drawing board. Let me see. How many did I have correct? Let's see. Ugh. A terrible night for me. Terrible. Very, very disappointed in my predictions. Okay, so let's go to the winner of Goat Milk. Let's see who got the job done here. The first place person was Nubs. And now we're going to reset this and find out who is the winner. Whoa, Carnage. Premature Carnage, sorry. We're going to find out who's the winner. So Roberto is overall in the lead. We're giving away a customized belt to the #1 player in Goat Milk for the entire year. It gets reset every year. There's a new champion, but you're etched in stone if you win Goat Milk and you get an actual belt. But each week, if you win, you get a trophy next to the name. You see MB Saeed in second place. He got a win for the week. Let's see who is the winner of this week's Goat Milk. Tybura versus Spivac. CJ the Poet King. Congrats! Now, the reason why CJ the Poet King won, it was the first time we've ever had a tie. So Richland Ford was in first place as well with 570 points. But the reason why CJ got the win is because he got the tiebreaker. So let's see. Oh, wow. CJ the Poet King. Look at you. The tiebreaker is the reason why he got the trophy. So that's a tough one. Let's see. Tybura versus Spivac. He got 8 out of 10. Damn. That's pretty good, right? Only 10 fights, 8 out of 10 correct. So let's see. Here we go. He 250 points. He said 8 would land. Oh, my God. Yeah, he was pretty on the money. Look at this. Predicted 8 significant strikes. I mean, total strikes it was. Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, shit. They moved it to... Oh, they fixed it. Wait, hold up. Wait, what happened here? Predicted 15. Significant landed. Huh. What the fuck? 8? He landed... Wait a second. Wait, let me see what the other one got. I gotta find out. How did that work out? Hold on a second here. Let's see the other one. Well, regardless, he had very low numbers, so I could understand why he hit that. But it looked off for a second. Let's see, Tybura versus... He was on the money with one of them. All right, so Rich, let's see what Rich had. Rich and Ford. Okay, 76%. Oh, he's just started his goat milk. Damn, he almost won. He just got started. Look at this, 3 events. That's what I'm saying, man. Even if you start late, you can, and he's had some really good weeks here. Okay, let's see what he predicted. Oh, he didn't predict him. Oh shit. He didn't have him in, so it doesn't even matter. He didn't even have him in. Damn, guys, do not forget the tiebreakers. Oh my God. Now, chances are he probably would have picked more. I don't think he would have been like that, but holy cow. So CJ the Poet King gets the job done. Am I saying for the presser? No. No way. All right, so it doesn't even matter. All right, I got to ask the team about that, though. I'm a little confused about something, but still. Rich, oh, man, too bad he didn't put his picks in. Damn. His not his picks in, his tiebreaker. So there you go. Congratulations, CJ the Poet King. You got the job done. You are the goat milk winner. We have an update coming in for the winners for each week as well. So get ready for that. That's going to be implemented very soon. The header is going to have like a big thing for you on top. But CJ gets the job done by a, what's it called? Tiebreaker. Nice job. How many did he have? He had 8, right? Wow, someone had 9. Joe had 9, but he couldn't hit these perfects. He got a bunch of decisions right. He couldn't hit the perfects. Damn. Ozzy Cat 13. Man, I dropped significantly. Oh, my God. What did I get? Man, I went 500. All right. Could be worse. I went 500. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. We lick the wounds. We go back to the drawing board next week, back in the win column. Okay, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel, please, if you're not subscribed, and hit the like button. Thank you, guys, for your company. And how about a big, fat thank you to the top dog of the stream tonight, the $50 donation, or $49.99 by Underrated. Thank you once again for coming in hefty. Let's go. Thank you for being wonderful. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by tonight. And have a great night. Let me know in the comments section what you're watching after this. You're watching a movie, you're watching some boxing. And I'll see you again on Monday. Remember, Gummy Gang is our second channel. So if we're live on an off night, Gummy Gang is where we're at. And
to all the Gummy Gang bangers, it's time to bang. To all the Gummy.
Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole.
Bang bangers, it's time to bang. I don't care if you're a man, don't care if you're gay. As long as you hit that like, feel alright. To all the Gummy Gang bangers, it's time to bang. I don't care if you're a man, don't care if you're gay. As long as you hit that like, feel alright. To all the Gummy Gang bangers, it's time to bang. I don't care if you're a 1 We'll be alright.